Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкімен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
The future.
And good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back here once again. We are starting our beloved MOBA Mobile. My name is Ilyas Kokenov. I'm thrilled to join with the handsome man, Haiti. Haiti, how are you? How's everything?
I'm doing great. I'm really excited for this Digital Games of the Future 2026 here in Astana. And of course the MLBB that's been happening, and also that we got 4 more days of hardcore gaming and hardcore battles between teams for the next 4 days.
Yeah, and you may know Haiti from the PUBG that he was actually doing his panels over there. I was doing that from Dota, and now we're with the MOBA Mobile. I'm just very excited. For me, it's a quite new discipline. I'm excited to see the players. It's also on mobile, which is completely new for me as a PC guy, because I was doing mobile PC, and now it's completely different.
Yep.
And I'm just excited to be with you here, guys. I'm gonna keep saying we're at the Geekay Arena in Astana, beautiful home country. Come in, be ready, cheer for the teams, guys. We're about to soon start our game. Foot Esports versus Team Spirit. I mean, 2 great teams, man.
Yes.
What are you thinking about those games?
I'm yet to see what these teams has to bring into the Sanctum Island. Let's see what they do, because both are like different. Everybody has different ways of playing, different strategies, different plans when it comes to jumping onto the map, and then how to get to the end of the game. And also compared to what you do, I mean, the Dota, it's a little bit more shorter game when it comes to MLBB.
Yeah, 100%. Dota is a longer structured game, whereas MLBB, I would say, quick, fast-paced. Everything is very swift and quick, so it's completely different in that term. But nonetheless, people are just playing here for almost $1 million, for $900,000 as the prize pool. And welcome back here once again. Good morning, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ilyas Kokenov, aka Steel Borko. Once again, I'm joined with Haiti, the guy from PUBG. It's just a thrill to experience here, and welcome you to Geekay Arena. You were doing at Beeline Arena. How's the arena differences for you, and how's the discipline for you?
Oh, I'm totally loving the whole vibe of this arena and the other arenas as well, because I went through other arenas to see what's been happening on in other places too. Because the whole concept of Digital Games of the Future, it's really cool to see how the esports and also the purely esports side of it, and also the digital and digital happening. And right now we are at MLBB, brought to you by Freedom. I mean, let's give a big shout out to Freedom for making all this happen and this specific discipline bringing to you at this arena. So we're going to be really interesting to see what we have. We are through the round of 16 at the moment. I mean, we have 4 games to happen today, 4 matches, and of course it's going to be on best of 3. We only have one best of 5, which is the finals, which is yet to come in the next 3-4 days. But yeah, 4 games today. Excited, yeah?
Yeah, 4 games today, and as you were saying, yes, indeed, guys, it's the same format as the traditional sports. So basically, there's no like, if you're once eliminated, you're eliminated from the tournament. No mistakes are punishable, and there's no double elimination. So the teams have to be prepared for those kind of games, because you guys are playing for $1 million. I mean, here in beautiful Astana, like, come on, and it's wonderful. And before that, I would like to mention to you guys that we have a wonderful video to you that we will share with you right now.
Welcome to the Phygital Games of the Future 2026 in Astana. Today, we step off the stage and into the crowd to see what brings thousands of spectators to the heart of Kazakhstan. Hi, what's your name and where are you from?
Hello everyone, my name is Askat, and today I have come here, and for now everything is very good. Like I am enjoying this event because it is such a great time, and like the organization is very cool.
What team are you voting for?
I didn't even know these teams, but I think that Playtime is a good team, so I think I will vote for them, yeah.
Do you want to play professionally one day?
Maybe yes. It is a very interesting opportunity for me that I would like to try it out.
Hello, mate. Is this your first time at the Games of the Future?
Yeah, actually it is. I'm here for voting for my favorite team, Geekay Esports.
How do you like the atmosphere here today?
Very atmospheric, and I love to being here. There's a lot of people that I met before, and I very love this vibe here.
What makes the Games of the Future special for you?
Playing digital games, it's important to me because since my childhood, this digital games was a part of me. I played it with my friends, brothers, and other family members, and I appreciate this time with spending them.
Is this your first time at the Games of the Future?
Yeah, I came today for the first time for cheering for Team Vitality.
How do you like the atmosphere here today?
Yeah, really good, really nice. The atmosphere is so good. The host is really good. Yeah.
Do you think esports can become as popular as traditional sports?
Yeah, I think that today esports it's become more popular because I think that traditional sport it's not so interesting for young people because I think I'm 30 years old, and when I was young I don't have a cyber sport, but when I'm growing I really like cyber sport and more than classic play, the classic football or basketball games.
From lifelong childhood memories to a rapidly expanding global community, the fans of Astana 2026 are proving that the future of sport belongs to everyone. Do not forget to cheer for your favorite team.
That was a very cool video. We just saw the teams talking, we saw the fans talking, and everybody's really excited to watch here and be here. And also, one of the fans said about the esports and the traditional esports. I mean, I think the esports is already big, right?
No, 100%. I mean, the esports is constantly growing worldwide. Now it's esports as opening its doors now in Central Asia. I mean, it's just great to see esports growing also in Middle Eastern region, yes, in all the regions that were not opened yet 10 years ago. I mean, as he was saying, 20 years ago we had no esports events before, so as he's growing by himself and he just likes them. Yeah, and I appreciate all the fans out there. I mean, fans, keep going, keep joining, keep attending the arenas. We have all the arenas, Beeline Arena that we're doing, we're here at GOTF Arena. Also, there's Kazakhstan Arena. There's so many different arena, different games, the different disciplines. Also, I'd like to also mention you guys about the Phygital Games. that the interesting point of digital games is combined with the esports and the sports. But before that, let's watch our bracket for today.
Yep.
And yeah, and
Well,
we see the group stage. So the group stage, they were playing for the group stage, and they were decided now. And now the teams who have qualified to play at the round of 16. Now we see there was Food Esports and Team Spirit. And Haiti, what do you think about those kind of teams?
Yeah, because it's going to be stressful today for the teams, mainly because it's a single elimination. Like
100%.
You lose, you're going out. There is no second take. There is no second bracket.
Yeah,
there's no lower bracket. You are going out if you don't win today. So it's going to count every single minute. That's going to be counting. But yeah, let's talk about the broadcast.
Yeah, and also before the broadcast, I would like to mention to you guys that all the games of the future you guys can watch on our OTT program, that is Phygital Plus. So as you can see here on your screen, phygital-plus.com, all games there accessible for you. Meanwhile, we see the schedule for today. So at 2 p.m. we have our games, Food Esports versus Team Spirit at local Kazakhstan time, Astana time, and be ready to watch this wonderful game. And
of course.
Yeah, Haiti, go.
I mean, we have 4 incredible games to be happening today. We have the first one starting by Food Esports versus Team Spirit. I mean, we are talking about Group A and Group B, and it's going to be interesting to see how these goes, because these two teams been fighting their way up to the round of 16, and finally they are here today for one final game to decide who's going to stay and who's going to go back home.
Yeah, it's just so sad to see those teams facing each other right so early. I mean, those two teams are so like similar level in being so good.
Of course.
What do you think?
Of course, I mean, to watch all these games, I mean, you do not want to watch all these games, so make sure you grab the tickets on freedom.ticketon.com. You can have the QR code, you have it in front of your screens. Make sure you scan it and then get the tickets online, because you do not want to miss this action. Right now on the screen we can see today's the game. Up next we have Food Esports versus the Team Spirit, and this is going to be very, very interesting to see who's going to stay and who's going to go back, because I'm pretty sure the 5 players on each team, they are really stressed by now.
No, for sure. I mean, also I've seen the Team Spirit are recent champions of the international tournament. I've seen that they have a little bit problems on the international tournaments. So we'll actually see how they do it, because they are best in their region, in their CIS region, and they've been doing it so well, and they've been fighting so well. I mean, now it's a great experience and opportunity for them to prove that they are here for the reason, in this beautiful country, Kazakhstan. And we see this beloved handsome man are going to play quite soon. And look at this view that you guys are seeing. This is our Astana futuristic city. I mean, just purely amazing.
Of course, it's indeed the future. I mean, it looks very futuristic. It feels very futuristic. So we are going to have to explore the city more while we are here. I mean, watching all these games. So I think it's time for the game, right?
Yeah, we're going to give the awards to our beloved casters. Please take it away. And we're about to start our game number 1 between Food Esports and the Team Spirit. And actually, no, wait, they are holding right now. And meanwhile, yeah, you have any final words before we start our game of Food Esports?
I am really excited. Let's move into the casters. Over to the casters. It's game time now.
It should be quite soon. Not that just yet. And players are already getting ready, and we're soon and we're gonna give it to the casters.
Harmony between worlds rests on a fragile balance. Legends of the Great Step tell of the sun-headed man who helped maintaining the connection between the worlds for centuries. But sometimes, the very nature of existence disrupts the natural order of things. When the ancient power left the sun-headed man, the balance shifted.
Attention. Massive energy surge detected.
The energy within the sun-headed man's artifact has awakened.
So, the chosen ones are already there?
Newbies without a guide. Then it's time to meet them. Someone's got to get them up to speed.
what my robot can do.
Not now. I'm playing.
In search of those destined to restore the lost harmony, the energy split into 3 parts.
Hey, I'm one of the guardians of balance between the worlds. When the ancient power awakened in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore the sun-headed man's power and bring the worlds back into harmony. Guess even ancient powers can surprise you. Looks like the squad's finally complete. But until the sun-headed man is fully charged, the 2 worlds will keep drifting apart. So no pressure, but we're counting on you.
And so began the story of the new heroes. Ahead of them lay the greatest challenge of all, the games of the future in Astana.
And here we are, round of 16, the first match here at technically the playoffs of the Games of the Future MLBB. Your casters Wolf and Naisu bringing you the action for Foot Esports going up against Team Spirit. Naisu, you've witnessed one of the 2 teams get a recent championship.
Yep.
Just in a land not too far from here. What have we got in store for us for our first series of the day?
Oh man, this is gonna open up the playoffs with, I feel like, hopefully a 3-game series, right? Because again, these are best of 3s. You know, you hope you get to see the most, I would say, from all the teams competing, obviously. But yes, Team Spirit, the recent MSC champions that just finished over, and, you know, getting a championship that they've worked hard for how many years? Wolf, again, you know, Sao and Sunset Lover, I think it took them, what, 6 or 7 years to achieve that goal. And then, of course, you have two of the youngest players here. As you see Zaro Egoist on camera right now, alongside Hiko, two of the youngest players to compete in competitive MLBB. I mean, and then you got Kid Bomba, right? He was talking about how he was going to be the one alongside this team to bring EECA on the map for MLBB, and they just accomplished that just, what, last week, a few days ago even. And now they're here, competing in the Digital Games of the Future. Imagine if they go back-to-back championships, man. They just won $1 million, and now they're playing for another.
You're right. That's back-to-back $1 million. But then again, I have been consuming a lot of Kid Bomba content just recently. And for those who don't know or aren't familiar, we are talking about the EXP laner of Team Spirit, Kid Bomba, from Germany. I have watched a lot of content of him like molding earlier in his career, and also because it's he's fighting for more slots from Europe and ECA in the international stage. He wants to compete consistently internationally, and ever since his breakout performance in the Philippines back in M5, that was almost 3 years ago, he was always part of the international scene, finishing top 4 usually. Sometimes they don't get into the playoffs, sometimes they finish 3rd, but they never got into the grand finals, not until recently. And it was the sweetest victory for Team Spirit because it was and essentially they were ushering a new era of MLBB. Them with Yangon Galacticos, the way that they were able to understand the metagame and perform so well in the grand finals. It was a 7-game series of snowball fights, is what I would call it. And then if you look back at Team Spirit, although they weren't able to get into their first match, which meant that they would be in the round of 16 no matter what, they won against it was Entity 7, and they're back in their winning ways, in their snowbally ways. Do you think the Team Spirit will be playing confidently today with that kind of playstyle in mind?
I think so, Wolf. I think they kind of have to, right? I know there wasn't a lot of time in between their recent championship, but then, being able to kind of, hopefully they got a couple days, I would say. Hopefully they got some days rest, but you got to put that in context, right? They run through the gauntlet there in a recent tournament of 10 days for MSC. I think it was 10 days. And then, I'm sure they had to do some stuff after that. Then they go and hop on a flight over here to the beautiful Astana in Kazakhstan. And now they're competing here. Somewhere along the way, hopefully they got the rest and hydration that they needed, as you see Hiko here. And hopefully they were able to go ahead and reset, because that's always something that we have to look forward to for the teams, when they're going from tournament to tournament and they're getting themselves situated. But yeah, I think if the question is how are they going to perform, in terms of into the game itself, they were so darn strong throughout MSC. I mean, a lot of teams had difficulty trying to figure out how to play against them. And as you mentioned, Kid Bomba was one of them. It was just how impactful he was in the XP lane. You have to also take in consideration with the current meta, of course, and how that's developed over the course of the last month or so. Zaro Egoist being one of the best jungler performers, recently in that MSC. And we'll see if he's able to go ahead and replicate that here. And of course, the dynamic change in the gold lane for Hiko, right? There's been, I think, one of the biggest benefits of just where gold lane is right now is, are they going to be going with traditional marksmen? Are they going to go into fighter heroes, And we had a lot of interviews and information on, just how some of the gold laners felt about that. And, it's one of those decision factors, and why the coaches obviously behind them are so important. And, there's a reason why we're talking so much about Team Spirit here, just because of what they've proven in terms of getting that win. It's a historic win. And you're carrying that historic win now into this Games of the Future 2026. Can they create more history, winning here off the bat into this? Because, it's kind of an intense situation to be in, already in the playoffs, that top 16, or the round of 16 that you've got to go through here. And I would say for Foot Esports, this is a team that has a lot of experience. You know, these are players that have played on different teams throughout the previous M Championships, M World Championships. You know, they've had their own kind of performances on separate teams. Then they come together and make this team for Foot Esports. And I would say a lot of people would say this is obviously one of the most competitive teams outside of Aurora Gaming from Turkey, you know? And I think you know exactly how that all works out too with Foot Esports.
We saw Foot Esports perform in the group stages of the Games of the Future, but we can also dial back, you know, during the wild card, I feel like, of MSC. So it's been a month of almost non-stop MLBB for Foot Esports, especially after they run their local regional league, which also means that they do have a lot of experience to utilize up against Team Spirit. You're right in that regard. And the reason I say that is because when they played Bushido Wildcats, they looked very convincing. They were drafting okay. And then when they went up against BTR by Vitality, obviously it was a 2-0 in favor of BTR. But if you look at the game itself, there was a certain specific points in the game where you'd see that Foot Esports can actually win against a top team like BTR. However, this time it's going to be an even bigger challenge for Foot Esports. And I'm saying that because when you look at Team Spirit, they play so fast. And Foot Esports might not be used to this kind of playstyle. They might be surprised. Of course, everything starts with the draft. Naisu and Team Spirit apparently are going to be on the blue side. The Foot Esports on the red side. Team Spirit likes to prioritize the Hiko hero. If the Marcel as well as the Hirara is banned here. So it's going to be the Marcel. Do you think that this is a Hirara for Team Spirit?
Yeah, I think you could just go with this. Go ahead and put that in the hands of Zara Egoist. Again, in the form of a best of 3, you might as well go ahead and play with what worked for you in your recent run through MSC. If it's not the Hirara, then I mean, what else would you go ahead and prioritize here for first pick blue side?
Can't think of anything else. Perhaps maybe the weirdest.
I mean, Atlas. They banned the Atlas. I was gonna say, yeah, they banned the Atlas.
Yeah. Yeah, just the Hirara. I feel like maybe a Paquito eventually, or a Paquito or a Melissa. Oh, there you go.
Good call.
Yeah. So it seems like they are prepared for the Hirara. And the thing is, Team Spirit actually likes to draft the Paquito very early because they can flex it. Every time that there is no Barretts on the opposite side, they put this Paquito on top of the list of their priorities because they can put it in the gold, they could put it in the jungle, they can even put it in the EXP if they wanted to. But that means that there's a lot of flexibility to go with it. Now, Foot Esports, they might be required to pick up both the Eudora as well as the Hirara. But it's Hirara and the Belleric.
Wolf, if this isn't a Eudora that's just picked over for Sunset Lover, I don't know what's going to happen. Just because, yeah, I was expecting Belleric Eudora as well to be the trade at least over on for Foot Esports, just because, you know, I can't remember exactly the win rate that Sunset Lover had on the Eudora, but I know he played it probably like 6 out of the 8 games, you know, towards their last couple matches that they had there for MSC. And there was just, it worked so well for them. Here we go. The Fanny's actually going to come through. So Zaro Egoist, another one of those just mechanically gifted junglers. And he's young. You know, we wanted to see him play in the international back. I think it was M7. Where, you know, he wasn't old enough. He was only 15. Well, now he's 16. And he's a star jungler, you know, and he's going to go ahead and showcase the Fanny, one of the most technical heroes that you can pick up already. Paired it up with an Esmeralda to help with that front line. That's going to go in the hands of Kid Bomba.
Yeah. Very honest for here, coming off of Team Spirit, revealing their three lanes, 2 side lanes, and their jungler already, or Foot Esports. They now have a shot at taking the Eudora for themselves. Of course, the Eudora with the Hirara is just a good combo. Instead, they will pick up the Melissa. And this is a natural hero in the gold lane right now in combination with the Hirara. I feel like this is a good jungle plus gold lane combo because you complement each other so well. Hirara buys a lot of time in the early stages. They both pop off in the 3rd turtle. And when it comes to late game, there is a lot of strength that you can get from the Melissa, especially in late game Lord fights. Because of the models, you actually deal so much damage into the front lines that you can transfer into the backliners as well.
Yeah, I like the surgence of Melissa, man. It was kind of one of those marksman pick that just came out of left field. It felt like this was not what I thought where the meta was gonna go. Where now Melissa is like one of these hot picks for gold lane, but it makes so much sense just because of where we are in terms of jungle meta. You know, there's so many assassins now, kind of causing havoc, and if you're not picking a fighter to put in that gold lane, then Melissa and maybe the Claude and Brody are probably some of the better choices that you can go for, you know, because you're a little more self-sustaining, you're a little more, you have more capabilities of taking care of yourself in that lane. Her ultimate does just that, like you mentioned, and, you know, that's kind of good enough. This is interesting, too, that the Dairoth is going to be banned out here. If we recall, in some of those last matches of MSC, the Dairoth came through.
Welcome, guys! For the day 3 of the GOF. Ay, na. Medyo pumitik yung audio sa tinga ko. Wala kasi siya, tapos biglang pumitik. And we are casters. My name is Shake. Alongside with me is Oblivion. First series agad ang ating laban. It's a battle between the FUT and the Team Spirit. Kaya wala na pa itong pick-to-pick. Rekta na natin sa ating drafting pace.
Okay, 3 picks agad sa dalawang teams natin. Foot Esports versus Team Spirit po ang tapatan natin this time around. Of course, coming in hot from MSC.
Oh, yes!
Champion galing MSC, guys. Itong Team Spirit. Napabagsak sila sa lower brackets, pero this time around, nagawa naman nila ng paraan against NTT7 yesterday. And Foot Esports, sadly, natalo sila kahapon na Vitality yata nakatalo sa akin. If I'm not mistaken. Alam ko Vitality. Pero picks this time, it's still gonna be their usual picks. Fanny, Esmeralda, and Paquito. Pero for the side of Foot Esports, it's gonna be Belleric, Hirara, and Melissa. So, madalas na combo talaga ng teams or kinukuha ng teams yung Melissa pag may sila, may Hirara.
Alam mo, sa mga magtataka po, yung pagkababa po sa lower bracket ng Team Spirit, it is because na forfeit po yung match nila during the day number 1.
Yes.
Dahil sa conflict of schedule. Walang ibang dahilan. Huwag kayong gumawa ng mga allegations dyan. But, right now, Selena, Atlas, Uranus, Dairoth, and Ruby yung tinanggal sa side ng Team Spirit. Sa side naman, na FUT is, munti ko sabihin Balmont, kamukha kasi na, Minotaur! Oh, pag-close up. Minotaur, Chip, Marcel, Barats, and Freya. So, hindi natin makikitaan ng Barats play si Kid Bomba. Oo kasi, ang galing kanya kasi mag-Barats din talaga eh. Pero, papaganahin nila ang Chu at Esmeralda sa side ng Team Spirit.
Yep. Okay, last pick this time for the side of Foot Esports. Tingnan natin kung paano yung setup nila. We are still looking for their X-Planer options para sa side ng Foot Esports.
What a Abyssal Arrow.
Abyssal Arrow muna.
What an Abyssal Arrow.
Walang Barats, Dairoth.
Yung isa ba, yung may... May sakit?
Since...
sa Team Spirit.
Okay. So...
May isang player.
Kufra, yung ilalagay sa room this time, and meanwhile, hindi daw. Hindi yun yung sakit, pero nagkasakit.
Okay.
Siguro related sa pagkawala ng
Okay.
Pero hindi daw yun yung sakit.
Kasi buti nasagot yan. Kasi during the MSC kasi napansin ko din lagi siyang
Diba? Tapos parang wala eh. Diba?
Pero again guys, keep on supporting the stream by sharing the live. Share nyo na sa mga tropa nyo, sa mga bebe nyo, sa mga asawa nyo. At of course, pwede nyo i-share yan sa ML community, sa mga pages. Para maka-join na kayo dito sa ating stream, official stream of Just ML for the GOF. And I was wondering, since Russian and Turkey yung maglalaro for the side of the FUT. Nakita naman natin na may bitaw naman ng FUT pagdating sa Land of Dawn. Pero tingnan natin kung paano mapapagana ulit ng Team Spirit ang champs coming from the MSC. Kung nasa momentum pa rin ba sila. But speaking of momentum, ang aga ng post naman ito.
Sino nag-post? Kahapon si si Wiser yung taga-post nila. Si paring Wiser. Noong isang araw, yung pinsan naman, si Pishore Rep 3. Pero ngayon, di ko nakita guys kung sino yung nag-post niya na. Pero, heading on to this game, medyo excited ako para sa ng Team Spirit. Kasi 2-0 sila kahapon. So, kung titingnan natin, E7 yung tumalo sa TLPH nung nakaraan. So, kumbaga championship caliber na rin talaga itong Team Spirit natin. And feeling ko, mataas din naman yung chance, of course. Since same meta tayo, at ito yung gamay, kumbaga, ng Team Spirit ngayon, mataas yung chance na makikita ulit natin sila sa Grand Finals.
Uy, speaking of chance, alam mo sa totoo lang, ang kinakatakot ko is European countries kasi, kilala kasi sila in terms of the PC games, yung mga barilan,
Ibang mga MOBA.
And mabilis sila mag-pick up. Doon magaling ang mga European players. Mabilis sila mag-pick up ng laro as the time goes by na ma-maximize nila yun. But right now na yung Team Spirit yung nagbigay ng entrance para sa region na to, nagkaroon na ng point, walang Pinoy na tumagas for the MSC. It means na may possibility talaga, big chance, na baka sa mga next tournaments, makakita tayo ng mga diretsong play or new set of teams na pwedeng maglaro coming from this region. But so far, I think ang nag-call ata ng pause is sa side ng Team Spirit kasi yung usap agad kay Zaure. But, tingnan natin. Baka...
Boss, ba't nagtatagalog yung comms ko dito?
What is happening? Sabi niya gano'n.
Tagalog yung naririnig ko eh.
Baka marinig na naman natin na sumigaw ng sabaw. Sabaw si Kid Bomba. Asa ng sabaw?
Guys, kung naghanap pala kayo guys ng Pinoy dito sa Team Spirit, Kid Bomba.
Kid Bomba. Asan ang sabaw?
Asan ang sabaw? Galing yan na Pampanga.
Mainit-init pa. Mainit-init pa, guys. Hindi yan Paris, ha? Wala nang Paris, guys. Pero, alam mo, like to comment yung mami din ni Kid Bomba. Grabe din sumuporta talaga.
Si Mama Bomba.
Mama Bomba. Pero mas gusto ng mga tao ang Ate Bomba. Diba? Mas gusto ng mga Filipino peeps ang Ate Bomba kaysa kay Mama Bomba. Pero, can't deny
Depends
naman.
Depends sa preference, guys.
Can't deny naman. Grabe din naman kasi yung ate ni... I'm not sure, Hindi ako sure if si Kid Bomba ba yung panganay or yung girl. But Ate Bomba na lang itawag natin kasi kid na nga yung isa. Mama Bomba, yung mami.
Feeling ko bunso to si Kid Bomba.
Bunso Bomba. Di ba yan? Pero, good afternoon muna sa ating mga viewers dito sa Just ML broadcast for the KOF. Kay Tuktik Yaguza, hello. Ask ko lang ayan ka na naman, boss eh. Huwag ka nagtatanong ng ganyan, baka maano namin, di kami bayad sa sponsorship.
Meron, boss.
Pero tingnan natin kasi hindi nakabarats play si Kid Bomba Esmeralda. Somehow kasi gumagana din. Ito si Sunset Lover to eh. Sunset Lover yan. Yung medyo matured yung look. Nisip ko kung anong gagawin dito ng FUT. Eudora, Hirara, tapos Beleric.
Based naman sa meta, shoot naman yung mga pinili nila. Pero ang problema lang na nakikita ko dito, yung Beleric kasi nilagay nila sa XP. Nag-Kufra roam sila.
Hindi ba ang tricky nun? I mean, hindi sila yung una na naglabas niyan. Parang meron din ata during the MSC or netong day 1 ng KOF. Hindi siya gumana. I mean, medyo hindi nagko-connect kasi yung Beleric XP tapos Kufra. Kasi kailangan mo yakapin, di ba? But at the same time kasi, pag wala ka ng Dryad, wala ng follow-up damage. So, mga asahan mo na is over the Marksman. And speaking of the Marksman, kilala naman natin kung paano maglaro si Hiko sa side ng Team Spirit. Yung pakito niya, which is yung gagamitin niya for the first game. Tapos, seryoso ng usap nila, kuya. Talagang... kinakasa talaga nila yung mga draft ng dalawa. Iniisip ko din is, pakito yung gagamitin ni Hiko. Kahit kasi sabihin mo na hindi siya naka-marksman, kilala kasi si Hiko sa mga Moscow, Brody. Tapos ngayon, pakito. So,
Hindi,
may,
okay naman.
may,
Okay din naman.
may possibility talaga na, ang ginagawa kasi ni Hiko, early, nagmumukha siyang marksman eh. Pero pag nagkaroon siya ng item, nagkaroon siya ng pesto, makakakuha siya ng kill, nagiging XP na yung rotation ni Hiko. Yun yung maganda sa kanya pag gumagamit siya ng pakito.
Yan nga. And actually, feeling ko, after nun, good pick pa rin naman yung sinagot ng Foot Esports this time. Kasi kumuha sila ng Melissa, wherein walang marksman kasi kumbaga walang pang long range dito yung side ng Team Spirit. So, chances are, ang goal ng Team Spirit ngayon, hindi lalaro sa laning phase talaga si Hiko. More on rotation sa mapa and team fight. Connect sa turtle takes dito yung pakito ni Hiko. So, kasi mahirap kapag tatapatan niya yung Melissa, hindi niya naman maaabot yan eh.
Yun lang din yung maganda sa isang Melissa pick. May late game potential kasi yan. Kahit sabihin mo na early mabubugbog mo siya, ay parang ano din pala to ni Hiko. So alam na alam ni Hiko kung paano
alam niya na yan.
Sabayan or sayawan din yung isang Melissa.
Naturuan na yan ni Sagit.
Oy! Nananahimik na si Boss Oma dahil focus na siya sa game number 1.
Focus na siya.
Naka 2-0 kasi si Sagit dito eh.
Tingnan natin kung
2-0 ka diba?
2-0.
Oh, 2-0. May nag-2-1 ba sa atin?
Wala.
Wala, no?
Wala,
2-0 lahat. 2-0 ang
next series,
ating
baka.
Next series. At medyo mahaba-haba ata ang break na ito. Not sure, baka possible na sa map.
Baka ano, baka yun ano, ni-remake.
Feeling ko may, oo nga. Oo nga, nagre-lobby. Thank you po, Direk, sa mga pasilip dyan para malaman namin kung ano nangyari. Pero guys, just to correct lang, no, wala po kaming control during the match. Pag nasa Land of Dawn na, wala po kaming control doon sa panang camera. Naki-direct po sa KOF, nandun po sa Kazakhstan, ang control ng map. Kasi nababasa ko na sabi na, ay, ano ba yun, Direk?
May namatay na.
May namatay na. May clashes na. Tsaka pa lang siya gagalaw na wala na. Pero wala po sa amin yun, guys.
Papalitan na kaya ni Super Marcos eh. Susunod.
Bossing, pwede ba sabihin ano?
Ipapadala natin si Super
yung message
Marcos. Pwede.
And by the way, guys, kinuri ko muna kasi kinakabahan ako. Baka may shorts, wala pala.
Nung nakaraan, bawal yata.
Bawal eh. Pero by the way, guys, sa mga may mga katanungan dyan at mga gusto sumabay, message lang kayo sa Facebook page ng Just ML. May mag-a-accommodate sa inyo. Siyempre, hindi kami dalawa ni Oblivion yun. Kahit gusto namin kami na lang para best friends tayo. Pero, hintayin nyo lang. May magre-reply at may magre-reply sa inyo. And, again, I think same composition of the heroes lang naman itong dalawa. Nagre-lobby lang talaga. Probably nagkaroon lang ng error nung nagsimula na yung match pagdating sa Land of Dawn. Ang ina-expect ko for the FUT, may bitaw naman sila. Kilala din naman natin yung team ng Turkey. FUT, yung Bushido Wildcats, then Aurora Gaming, na ang dami pala nilang representative. Na isa din sila sa mga medyo nakikita ng potential pagdating sa MLBB. Tangos ng ilong pre.
Kaya sabay paning dito kay Hiko.
Oo nga eh.
Sakto lang. Whoop.
Sinilip ko lang, boss.
Sinilip
ko lang.
Pero itong FUT
baka pinapasilip ni Hiko eh.
Magkakilala na itong mga to. Ito rin yung mga teams na naglalaban sa MCC region, guys. Kung napapadpad kayo doon, sila din naman yung magkakalaban. So, matik alam na nila yung galawan ng isa't isa. Pero for FUT, siguro experience-wise lamang din kasi yung Team Spirit. Siyempre, galing nga silang MSC. Hindi naman nakapag-MSC yung Foot Esports natin. So, tingnan na lang natin this time kung nag-ready ba, naghanda, or may pambulag din sila sa side ng Team Spirit.
Medyo, syempre nakaka-add pressure yun para sa side ng FUT. Kahit ako kung kahit sa normal tournament or amateur man yan, kung ako katapat ko yung champion, medyo mapapaisip ka yung pressure mo rin eh. Kasi hindi rin biro yung may title na tapos first ever team, hindi Pinoy, hindi Indo, hindi Malaysian, hindi Singaporean ang lumusot sa MSC, but coming from the team of Russia. Yung wino-wonder ko lang dito is kung anong strategy. Kasi parang kahapon, di ba, yung laro na Team Spirit, medyo may konting ano pa in terms of draft. Nadali lang talaga nila pagdating sa pindutan. Pindutan lang talaga din
Yun nga, actually, maganda naman yung draft kahapon, guys, nung nung NTT7 Pero, ewan ko lang kung paano to. Pero,
aray ko pumipit.
Sige. Maganda nga yung draft ng NTT7. Siguro nadali nga lang sa pindutan kahapon. Pero,
ako mag-a-adjust. Ang kala mo Pumipitik, nagugulat ako Parang malakuryente yung pitik. Mahaba ba to?
Ano natin?
Talagang tinry ko na lahat. Sorry guys. Kasi ang sakit sa tenga.
Sige. Pero yun nga guys, syempre habang busy pa yung mga players natin ayusin yung kanilang mga items,
Ayun, okay na to.
parang, game na ba to? Parang game na, pumipindot na kasi sila Check na lang natin maya-maya, pero mukhang inaayos pa naman nila. Ililipat na lang natin yan na scene. So, okay na, game na nga. Start na natin guys, pasok na tayo sa game again. Best of 3 series pa rin naman to. Team Spirit versus Foot Esports. Muntik nang maputol.
Alam mo, sabi ni Edelmark, tagal
Eto
Ayan
na
yun. Sorry, delay lang yung panong camera do sa laro. Wala kaming control boss. Pero kahit ako kita mo yung reaction ko, medyo na-bad trip ako kasi simula na pumipindot na si Sunset Lover. Wala pa rin nangyayari.
Di pa nilipat
But si Sawa wala dito sa may mid. With this shoe, kailangan na makontra din yung mga setup sa pagagalingan for the FUT. As much as possible, parang ang nakikita ko dito, Oblivion, yung early stage of the play, dapat makuha agad yan ng FUT. Kasi yung late game potential ng Team Spirit, makikita mo naman. Yung late game wise potential kasi ng FUT Esports, manggagaling lang yan sa isang Melissa ni RX. Pero tatalab kaya yung reseta ng gamot sa kanya. Kung mauuna pa na mag-spike yung pakito dito ng Hiko.
Yun yung problema. So, Team Spirit, early game guys, yung gusto nilang makuha dito, of course, Fanny, pagpatak pa lang ng level 2, kaya nang kumana niyan Pero top side ang magiging call ng Team Spirit para sa kanilang unang gank. Pero gets checked out immediately by Psyche and Blotsfet. Meanwhile, for Foot Esports naman, wala. Tiis-pogi lang talaga sila dito sa early game kasi milingsa naman yung kanilang babatayan na mamaya. Pero kaso lang, cutthroat na gamit ni Zor Egoist. Ang ganda nga lang din kasi talaga nung bouncing ball ni Blotsfet. Kaya hindi rin kumonect ang maigi yung damage ni Zor Egoist. So wala mo ng kill pero force mag-reset yung tropahan ng Foot Esports.
Alam mo, munti ka na dun si Kazue with Serara. Nagpatong na kasi kanina yung maple leaf niya nung tinatay siya na mahit ng isang chew. Nabalik niya naman yon kay Sawo for the side of the Team Spirit. Pero kung isipin mo yung pasok ni Zaure na naging piso yung tatlo, what more pa pag dumikit yung mga parsa dun sa likod ni Zaure, which is a Sunset Lover, yun yung mangyayari, makukuha yung turtle pero masyado maaga ata yung setup.
Naku, first blood this time, si Kid Bomba makakuha pero turtle secured naman para sa ng Foot Esports. Wall spam ni Zar Egoist, cutthroat ginamit din. Pero masyadong makunat yung target. Tiniktukan bigla si Kazue, mapapatay ba? Nandito naman si Kid Bomba. Gumagana yung kanyang heal. Pero this time around, Blotsfet. Naku, mali yata nang napasukang liga to. Low si Sawo, pero makatakas ba? Nakatakas pa nga. Though Kid Bomba ang mabibigyan sa side ng Team Spirit. So it's gonna be a 1-for-1 Kid Bomba para kay Blotsfet.
Grabe, nakaligtas pa si Sawo doon. 1
Sakto
HP.
yung knock-up no?
Yung bumalik, the moment na biglang tinuhuran ba naman si si Exy dito at mapapabawi talaga ng Team Spirit. 2-1 yung magiging score. Maaga yung airstrike. Kilala pag agad yan for Sunset Lover. Nakakuha siya ng kill kanina dun sa may team fight. And parang magandang call niya sa mid laner ng Team Spirit.
Yep, magandang call yun. Pero eto na, mukhang hindi napapatakasin this time si Sawo. May slash and dice pa naman siya. Kaso lang, habulin ka ni Kazue. Takes that kill. 2-2 bigla yung ating scoreline. Actually, pwede pang gumank sa top side bigla yung side ng Foot Esports. Pero firm lang ang gagawin ni Kazue.
Sa mga nagtatanong pa sa comment section, wala po ang TLPH dahil hindi po sila binigyan ng slot for the KOF ang tanging may nakapasok lang po for the PH representative ay ang Team Falcons.
Yep.
Which is sumasakses naman sila, pero ito ata di sasakses.
Alo ko, si Hiko, natamaan na, Team Spirit. Yung early game na plano nila na makuha, parang napurnada dito ng Foot Esports. Nakakakuha ng mga kills si Kazuwe at problema to sa side ng Team Spirit. Kasi Sky Piercer na yung next build probably dito ni Kazuwe at mahirap kung may istakan yung Sky Piercer niya. Pero second turtle this time, feeling ko mahirapan pa rin mag-contest yung Team Spirit.
Parang hindi ata maganda yung rotation ngayon na Team Spirit. Namatay si Hiko doon. Si Sunset Lover din na deny. Malapit doon sa Missy Bush.
Hala
Pero
ka,
ito.
patay to.
Naku po.
Napapakain. Napapakain guys si Kazuwe ha. Patay si Sawo second time around and kill na naman. And Turtle ang masesecure ng Foot Esports. And feeling ko this time gumagana yung XP na na Beleric dito sa side ng Foot Esports ha.
Hindi ko alam if tama ba yung nakikita ko na scoring board, but currently right now, 5-2 yung score, pero pantay ang pera ng FUT Esports over sa side ng Team Spirit. 14K ang pera nila ngayon.
Sila pa lamang.
Naku, lumalamang yung Team Spirit. Kasi nga naman, yung first turtle, tapos na may follow-up ng 2 kills, nang galing doon sa Team Spirit, mahirap din kasi yung distribution ng additional 3 kills for the FUT Esports. Pinaghahatian kasi nung 4. So, hindi mo pa rin pwede masabi na talaga makakabawi ng pera yung FUT in terms of the clashes na nangyayari ngayon. Pero tingnan natin dahil ang pilit na binubugbog ng FUT kasi is yung vision ni Sawo being the true. Ganda kasi pang cancel out yan. Nung mga pang kufra, pang takedown mo. Ito, Sky Piercer na. Tama ba nakita ko? Sky Piercer na yun with Kazuwe. Is parang sayang kasi 5 kills na yung nasa kamay.
Ewan ko kung gagana pa mamaya. Pero Flicker this time forced out. Zar Egoist with a cutthroat will complete that kill. Dalawa yung tatamaan this time ng Wrath of Dryad. Si Sunset Lover ata ang mabibigyan. That is gonna be Sunset Lover down. Coming in from Kazuwe. First stack ng Sky Piercer niya. And I think okay na yun para kay Kazuwe. 6-0 ngayon guys. Yung jungler ng Foot Esports mahirap pag nagtuloy-tuloy pa to, snowball to
Naku po. Again, hanggang 80 lang po ang ating Sky Piercer. Pero magsisimula na yung kumanta for the Hirara. At si Kazuwe with Blood's Fed. Magkoconnect sila ngayon dito sa may top lane. Yung nga lang ilalapag na itong needles na to, 3v1 situation. Bababa muna ng kote si Kid Bomba. Makunat kasi Esmeralda, respeto na lang.
Nag-ano na pala. Swap lane na pala dito yung side ng Team Spirit. Basag na rin naman kasi yung Torres sa baba ng Foot Esports. Pero this time, uncontested po ang turtle take ng Team Spirit. Ewan ko kanina, ang tapang ng Foot Esports pero bigla this time, hindi nila kinuha yung turtle. Feeling ko napansin nila na kahit nakukuha nila yung turtle, lamang pa rin yung Team Spirit. So, wag na lang natin kunin. Ibigay na lang natin yan sa kanila.
Actually, mahirap din yan para sa side ng FUT kasi si Bloodsfet nasa may taas. Tapos hindi naman pwedeng lumapit yung Hirara ni Kazuwe dito. As long as yakap doon sa gitna.
Nako, si Sunset Lover, sabay ganun lang yung setup. Kahit walang pader, okay lang. May Wrath of Dryad naman na magagamit. Pero this time, agawan ng purple buff. Etong si Zar Egoist. And I think hindi na niya i-contest pa yun. Ang layo niya rin kasi sa mapa. Pero maganda yung ginawa ng Foot Esports doon since kumbaga pipilayan lang nila yung may sipa this time. Inaliyup kay Kid Bomba. Walang falling star mo na magagamit pero okay naman yata yung Frostmourne Shield magiging enough. That's gonna be a kill para sa side ng Team Spirit. So back and forth lang yung dalawang teams natin. Parang ang hirap pa rin sabihin na lamang yung Team Spirit kasi kayang gumawa ng plays ng Foot Esports
Naku po, sakit ni Hiko.
Ayun, napag-go away. This time si RX. Nandito naman si Bloodspit. Walang yakap pero Kid Bomba goes in. Si RX ang target. May yakap si Bloodspit kaso nabasag na yung Torre. 3 bigla yung kalaban niya kaya naman maatik ilista mo na sa side ng Team Spirit to. Foot Esports agad na bawian.
Parehas na merong demon item with RX pero di pa sila tapos. Nadalian pa doon sa mitas.
Mali yata yung combo. Nauna yung kabilang pindot. Hindi kumonekta yung Wrath of Dryad ni Exy. Kaya naman, safe lang din yung side ng Team Spirit. Pero I guess they have to play around with Kazuwe dito sa side ng Foot Esports. Siya lang naman kasi yung may damage dito sa sa mid-game. Pero sakit ni Sunset Lover. Mapipilitang umuwi this time si Psyche.
Okay. Paano nabawi yung Team Spirit yung fight na yun kahit may lamang na isang kill ang FUT Esports in terms of the money, 2K lead gold na ang Team Spirit. Nakita nga lang ulit si Sawo.
Nako, si Sawo, na-shoon po niya yung taunt sana, pero still, kuha pa rin naman yung kill. Sunset Lover niyakap, nako, nilamig kasi. Nayakap this time. Another stack para kay Kazo. I think 30 na yung stacks ng Sky Piercer niyan. Lord this time ang kukuhain ng FUT Esports.
Dito mahihirapan yung Team Spirit kasi after the Dryad ng isang Belrek, may yakap na magagalit sa Kufra.
Hala ka. Naku, numbers lang din si Kid Bomba. Pero yung Lord makukuha ng FUT Esports, pero sa flip side, naku, binabalagbag na yung Torre. Pwedeng butasan. Actually, butas to. Naku, may catapult pala. Ganun lang yung plano ng TS. Pero teka lang, pasok this time yung FUT. May iwan si Hiko. Kaya niya ba makakuha ng kahit isang kill o kahit ma-survive lang? Kaso may Thunder's Wrath. Another stack para kay Kazuwe sa Sky Piercer niya. Pero okay lang yata sa side ng Team Spirit yun kasi lamang sila sa map control bigla eh.
Alam mo, nakikita ko kasing ginagawa dito ng Team Spirit. Alam nila kasi na masakit si RX and even yung connection ni Kazuwe. Kasi nandyan si Vlaspet at si XC. Pag nawala kasi yung dalawang layer, pwede silang mag-dive to Cassius pero nagkamali yung si Sawo.
Naku, mayakap si Sawo ang mabibigyan. Another stack ulit sa Sky Piercer ni Kazuwe. Naku, 10-0-1. Ang hirap patayin nito. Ang likot eh. Pero sa top side guys sige, ang call dito ni Zar Egoist, guys, kaya naman i-depend, di ba? May parsa naman sila. So, pwedeng gamitin. Pasok si Kid Bomba with the Falling Star Moon. Pero kaya niya mang sustain yung damage. That don't connect this time. Gumana para kay XC. Kid Bomba ang mabibigyan. Pero pasok si Hiko. Hindi pa nagagamit yung Feathered Airstrike for the side of Team Spirit. Pero parang kayang i-end. Nako, andito na si Zar Egoist. 4 na membro ng Team Spirit ang nandito, guys. Kaya bang gawa ng paraan? Naku, parang kaya yata. Anong plano? May catapult. Malayo pa yung susunod na wave. Pero either way, FUT Esports will respect Team Spirit. So, atras muna ang magiging call nila.
Akala ko hindi atras dun yung FUT Esports. Kasi, First Lord pa lang to Hindi pa to Evolve Lord. Nagsisimula pa lang na mag-clear ng wave ang side ng Team Spirit. Butas yung base ng FUT Esports doon sa may bottom lane. Pero naku, nagagantihan naman!
Shutdown! Naku, biglang pumaldo. Laki ng shutdown goal doon. 11-0 kanina, tapos biglang 11-1 ngayon. Aray ko, malaking bagay yan para dito sa ng Team Spirit, Bawi agad yung lead ng FUT Esports kanina. And this time, parang pwedeng umarangkada na yung Team Spirit. Gitna ngayon yung kanilang susubukan pwestuhan. Nakabang yung Falling Star Moon. Sino tatamaan? Wala yung Feather Airstrike right off the edge ng Feather Airstrike. Pero sa WO ang mabibigyan, may go away na magagamit dito si RX. Mahihirapang i-sustain ni Kid Bomba to, pero still, he's gonna be surviving that one. Pero isa lang yung mamamatay side ng Team Spirit. Either way, hindi rin naman sila makakapush sa gitna.
Okay, nakuha ni Zari Gomez ang hirara ni Kazuwe doon. Kasi alam niya yung call na walang ultimates for Blastfet, walang Dryad sa XC, so walang pwedeng mag-hold pag nag-cable play na yung isang funny. But you can see the potential coming from the Team Spirit. If hindi sila makakakuha ng point in terms of the number of kills, dinadali nila doon sa objective of the play. Kasi ang goal lang naman for the MLBB is not the number of kills but to destroy the turret. Yun ang kailangan mo talagang gawin, which is gumagana. But on the other hand, FUT Esports, alam nila na masakit na sila. As long as, again, kung buhay si Flatspet at saka si XC, gagana na maprotektahan nila yung isang Melissa kasi masakit na yung mga damages. Pero mula dito sa second Lord.
Eto na si Zar Egoist. Naku, naantala yung kanyang cable. Pero yung Lord, secure the FUT Esports. Mapipilitin niya itong tumao bigla. Naku, nadamay pa si Sawo. May immortality na available. Pero teka lang, Zar Egoist will take out Psyche. Naku, nasaktuhan din kasing medyo malayo sa kanyang mga kakampi. Pero Kazuwe ngayon magiging target. 4 sa side ng Team Spirit. Same with the side of FUT Esports, pero si Hiko kailangan niyang umuwi. Kailangan niyang samahan ang kanyang mga tropa para dumipensa. Hindi pa available yung Feather Airstrike, so no normalins muna to ng Team Spirit para lang ma-end. Pero ang problema, pasok si Kazuwe. Sunset Lover, pumatok yung buhay. May catapult to Kazuwe, pero masya-shutdown lang din siya. Pero focus lang sa Torre, yung side ng FUT Esports as this gonna be an upset. Naku, na-depensahan pa rin. Buhay pa rin sila, pero teka lang, may go away. This time, Siko yung magiging target. Nako, si RX biglang nanilikado. Nandito na si Sawo. Ito na ba yung kailangan nila? Pero parang mukhang mamamatay lang din naman agad. Bloodspit, masyadong makunat, hindi pa rin mapatay na Team Spirit. May Wrath of Dryad na gagamitin, mamamatay na si Sawo. Pero Kid Bomba goes in with the Falling Star Moon. Mababasag yung torre nila sa top side. Bloodspit fall down. And Zar Egoist against 2. Magagawan ba ng paraan? Okay, boy, na Sunset Lover. Nandito this time yung Feather Airstrike. Pero mahahabol ba with the cutthroat ni Zar Egoist? Eh, naprotektahan pa rin yung base.
Grabe! Grabe yung survival skills dito ng Team Spirit. Nawala si Kid Bomba. Ang kunat din kasi ng Esmeralda. Talagang ilang ultimates yung hinarap niya doon. Ang laki ng wave ng minions coming from the FUT Esports. 4 yung naglalaro doon sa may gitna, knowing na napauwi nga yung isa for the side of the FUT. But considering kasi nung nawala na si Kid Bomba, nawala na si Hiko, si Zaure Gowis yung kumukuha ng mga last hit na yun. Buti na lang. Konti yung buhay for the FUT. But the moment na bumalik na rin agad si Sunset Lover, ang bilis eh. Biglang lipad and then bird form, then bagsak agad ng airstrike para lang madali talaga yung Melissa dito for RX, which is ang ganda ng call niya with the 6 kills. Tingnan natin kung anong gagawin ngayon dahil nabusog yung Fanny doon ni Zaure. Melissa at saka si Kazue, yung tinatry niya talaga na makuha, which is will enable for the side of the FUT para meron nga naman silang pera. Pero butas na butas ang bahay ngayon ng Team Spirit.
Nako, butas na butas nga. And actually, disadvantage pa to para sa ng Team Spirit kasi sa bot side mag-i-spawn yung next lord natin. For Foot Esports, grabe, sobrang lapit na. Kayang-kaya na yung end actually. Pero grabe din talaga yung Team Spirit. Hindi mo pwedeng baliwalayin kasi champion for a reason nga din naman itong team na to. Pero sa top side, mabilis ang clear lang yung gagawin ni Zar Egoist. Meanwhile, for Foot Esport, ganoon din naman yung plano nila dito sa bot side kung saan babasag lang din sila ng torre. Pero Lord this time is gonna be up in a bit. May conceal play sa likod. Sino mag-target si RX? Naku, nasipa! Sakto lang din sa Feather Airstrike. Pero naku, si Psyche, si Sunset Lover ang magiging target. Mapapatay ba nila si Psyche this time? Nandun na yung cutthroat. Pero na-stun nga lang din si Kid Bomba. Mamamatay si Psyche, yes. Pero in exchange, Kid Bomba will fall as well. Mapapap yung immortality, hindi na tutulungan ng kanyang mga kakampi. Pero pasok this time si Zar Egoist. Binouncing ball lang. Pero yung Lord, importante makuha to ng Foot Esports kung gusto nilang i-end. And Team Spirit naman para possibly maibawi na rin nila yung mga third push ng Foot Esports. Pero teka lang, bibitawan ba nila yung Lord? I think yes ang magiging sagot. Nakakasa ng Tyrant's Revenge. Uuwi, yung isa na ko namatay si RX.
Ako po.
Si Kazue namatay na lang din. Naku, this is it para sa side na Team Spirit. Bloodspit. Naku, nanakbo na guys. Pasok si Hiko with a flicker sa may jab. Matitira si Exy. Pero either way, parang hindi na kailangang i-lord ng Team Spirit to. Parang pwede nang i-end sa bot pero masyado makunat yung Beleric. Si Exy ang naging target. Napa-flicker pabalik. Anong plano doon? Hindi ko rin na-gets. Pero either way, push na yung call na Team Spirit ngayon.
Naku, parang mag-iintay pa ba sila ng Lord? Pero re-rectahin na kasi ito ni Kid Bomba na i-clear itong turret mula doon sa may mid. Butas yung side ng FUT mula sa may bottom lane. Mababawasan pa si Exy. Pero goal pa rin naman with this Beleric.
Naku, hindi pa na-end. Pero teka lang, nandito na yung foot. Free hit kay Sunset Lover. Naku, hindi pa pumatok yung Sky Piercer ni Kazue. Naku, gapiso na lang yung buhay. Pero teka lang, kailangan umuwi ng tropa ng Team Spirit. Sobrang compromise nung top side nila. So, kailangan muna asikasuhin. And for Zar Egoist naman, kailangan niya yata muna yung kanyang purple buff. Pero inuumpisa na ulit ng Foot Esports yung Lord. Knock up onto 2. Bloodspit go in. Pero si Kid Bomba, tamang tangke lang din ng damage coming in from Foot Esports. Nandito na yung Feathered Airstrike. Pero kanino ba i-commit to? Naku, half HP. Mariretry ba ni Zar Egoist? Naku, na-stun! Patay si Zar Egoist! Nakuha pa ng foot this time yung Lord. Nakaabang ngayon ang tropahan para patayin na lang si Sawo. And 2-man down para sa side. Madadamay pa ba si Hiko? I think yes ang sagot. Kompleto ang Foot Esports and Team Spirit. Biglang nanganib.
Aray mo. Ang daming disconnection to Oblivion.
Grabe.
Sobrang
ang
dami.
Gulo-gulo.
Ang gulo-gulo na. Piso na lang yung base na yan at mukhang magiging call na lang nga. Because game number 1 will go to the side of the FUT Esports marking. Ay, kita ko yung hampas ha. Legit yung hampas sa table. Marking Team Spirit with 1-0 score.
Game 1 pa lang. Repa na mga tropa. Grabe yung pinakita ng Foot Esports doon. And I'd say it was an upset for Foot Esports. Personally, hindi ko in-expect na ganun yung kainat na ng game na yon. Gaya nga ng sinabi mo, ang daming disconnection doon sa game na yun, especially on the later phases. Ang hirap din talagang sagutin. Ang gulo ng mga pangyayari. And at I guess, Foot Esports prevailed dun sa game number 1 natin.
Yung disconnection na yon in terms of the two of the teams. Pero, I think nagsimula na mag-spike yun the moment pa lang kasi na nakakuha ng 5 kills sa kamay yung Hirara.
Masyadong mataba yung Hirara, guys.
Imagine, late na-purchase yung isang Sky Piercer, but then again, nung may sunod na agad na 6, sobrang lala na ng damage na nanggagaling doon sa Hirara. And late game-wise nga, katulad ng sinasabi natin, yung Melissa ng FUT Esports, you need to respect that. Nakikita ko naman yung ginagawa ng Team Spirit na hinahayaan muna nilang mag-ulti, lagi yung side ng FUT for the Cupra and the Beldrick bago sila pumasok. Pero pag wala lagi talaga si Kid Bomba, dun sa pag-agaw ng Lord na yun, nahihirapan na sila. But that's it guys for our game number 1. Let's see kung paano babawi ang side ng Team Spirit, which is the champs for the MC 2026 sa ating game number 2 mamaya.
And we're back here once again. I mean, what a game, dude. What a game. Just incredible experience. Thank you very much to the casters for casting the game. My name is Ilyas Kokenov, aka Steelborg. I'm joined here with Haiti. I mean, what a game. So fast-paced. It was crazy. It felt like Team Spirit almost made it comeback.
Yeah.
And you couldn't tell back and forth who is going to be a victor for this game. I mean, Foot Esports, I mean, the way how they came back early game was actually intense.
Yeah.
I would like to especially specify Kazu, right? His name? He was playing actually phenomenal. And but before that, I would like to mention one more thing, guys. I would like to remind you that Digital Games, sponsored by Football Discipline, sponsored by Samru Kazna, and would like to appreciate them for making it possible. And Digital Soccer, the aka football, is actually sponsored by Samru Kazna, and thank you very much. And it was from actually yesterday until August 9th, actually. Yeah, you know that? Yeah. So they are actually playing as well as we're casting our mobile.
Yes. What a game! I mean, I can't just like Steelbox said, it was so intense because initially we actually thought Team Spirit has an advantage going forward. I mean, during the draft phase, but then I think early on, starting from around 4th minute, the Foot just took. They had the foot on the pedal, like they were going all in, especially as you said, the Kazu. He was like all in. I believe he got in total, I mean, we are yet to see it on the screen, but I believe he got a total of around 16 kills.
I'm pretty sure it was like 13, but maybe more. I don't remember because I definitely see that 13 kills, but we're seeing the highlights here. Meanwhile, I mean, honestly, I'm from Dota background. It just, for me, this game, mobile, it's just so fast-paced game. It's like me seeing everything going through so quickly, back and forth. I mean, shout out to Team Spirit. I mean, they played phenomenally. The early game was phenomenal. The draft was very, like, they were very happy. Yes. But it was a little bit, I would say risky.
Yeah.
Risky, right?
Yeah. And early stage, like as you can see, I think at 2 points. At one point, Foot really came close to the Team Spirit's base, where around 13th minute. I mean, I really thought Foot took it, but then they had to back out, and then around 16th minute, I mean, the Team Spirit actually smashed Foot, where they took out 4 players, and by the time I think we only had XC from Foot Esports left at that point. But I mean, that was only 1 player left from that team, but somehow they took it to the end. Yeah. And that was a chaos right there after 16th minute. I really thought that would have ended there, but it did not. But they pushed it all the way, and then just Foot took it. I mean, we really didn't see that coming. And Hiko even got some early on around, let's say, 8th minute, he took out some turrets, which was really commendable. Really good performance by Foot.
It was good performance, Team Spirit overall. I mean, also the crowd were amazing and cheerful. I mean, it's only first game here at the day 1 of Mobile, and we always see the half of, like, the most people are already watching and cheering for their teams. I mean, what a game. Also, I'd like to mention XC, as you were saying. Yeah. The guy hasn't died for the whole game.
Yeah, exactly.
He decided to, I think, kill himself on the lake, when they were hitting the throne.
That was one point where it was just XC. There was nobody else. Everybody, they took out everyone, and it was just XC trying to keep the team on the map.
I mean, what a game, man. the Foot Esports coming back through, and I mean, we see the Team Spirit, the previous champion over their last tournament, and now they're coming here. Maybe they're a little bit tired, maybe whatnot. I mean, they just came. I heard they came yesterday.
Okay.
Yesterday night. So I'm not, or morning. So
that's really fresh.
Maybe there's a time zone differences.
Yeah.
Maybe they're like a little bit tired and whatnot because they've been traveling all over the place. I mean, but I mean, what a game, man! What a game!
I think that was, like, you can see on the screen on the highlights, that was Kazu's 17th kill, and that was with only 3 deaths. I mean, if you look at that, at around 18th minute, we have 17 kills for Kazu. It became 18th, and that was the final kill. So, and also he had 1 assist, which means in the total number of kills for Foot, he was a part of like 18 kills.
I mean, that
out
guy,
of the total 25.
That guy makes a kill per minute. I don't know. This guy is that good. Kazuk, I mean, playing and showing off on against Team Spirit. I mean, you're facing off as champions and you're pulling 18 kills on them. I mean, come on, man. Like, what a chat. What an absolute chat. But now, Team Spirit, they did their strategy with their draft making on full damage, right? And now let's see how they're gonna change. Are they gonna change a little bit? Maybe they're gonna pick a little bit tanky heroes and a little bit shield heroes, so that way they could balance the draft out. Because I mean, Team Spirit, you guys are 1 step away to get eliminated, and I'm sure you guys don't want to get eliminated that early, especially you guys pulling off a victory on your previous tournament. You tell me, what do you think about everything, like your feelings, emotions?
It was actually very intense, because I mean, it's interesting to see. But anyway, whoever is watching the games, I mean, do not miss the games, because you can get the tickets on Ticketon, and also huge shout out to Freedom for being the general sponsor for MLBB right here for the Games of the Future Astana 2026. Again, the Foot Esports, as we said, like Kazu did like amazing, I would say. I wouldn't be surprised if he became the MVP after this game. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the guy makes a 1 kill per minute. Just an amazing performance.
Yeah.
For me, as a weaver myself, it's just seeing this fast-paced, quick game. I mean, that's so much things are going on in the small fraction of 30 to 40 seconds, and everybody is living and taking on the thrones. And we see here toe-to-toe comparison between RX and Hiko. I mean, Hiko actually played also very fair, and he did well.
Yeah, I think initially, as I said, I mean, he went for 2 towers, I think, around the 8 to 19th minute mark, which was really nice. I mean, we're looking at the KDA, I mean, 16 was 0.8. I mean, it's really good. And about the gold, if we see like 9k, and then Hiko is right up there with 10k.
Look at the damage differences.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
24,000 to 14,000. Like,
that's almost double.
It is doubled. It is doubled. And taken, as you can see, the RX took more damage too as well in that apparently. But I mean, RX took the more damage. Yes, he didn't do more damage, but he ended up though.
Yeah, that's true. And also, do you think Team Spirit went a little confident at the start? Because after the draft phase, I think they had the more advantage, or at least from the POV of the audience. Like when we see the heroes that they picked, I mean, they had a slight advantage. So do you think that advantage really affected when they again went into the map?
No, 100%. I mean, we saw the guys were actually standing up and cheering
Yeah.
and being happy to say that they were out drafting and pulling it through for damage. I respect that confidence level, but I mean, you guys now one step away to get eliminated, and you guys are playing for $1 million.
Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
let's run it out. $1 million, right?
Yeah.
And you guys gonna stick to that plan initially, or are you guys gonna change your plans?
Yeah.
Like, what is your guys think? And yeah, so we'll see how the team spirit is gonna go. Meanwhile, we'd like to also tell you guys the official website of the Future Games is astana2026.gothefuture.games. All the information are there, and as you can see here in your screen, beautiful futuristic Astana, and this is right in the middle was actually GOTF Arena, and now we're flying through our beautiful town, city of Astana. I mean, you just came to Astana. Tell us your experience.
Oh yes, I love the city already. I mean, I haven't got enough time to explore it, but whenever we drive through the city, we actually know like there are some really cool stuff around the city, which we really need time to explore more. But I can't wait. I'm really excited to see what the city has to offer. Like, it has got everything, I should say, and also I can't forget the weather. I mean, come on, it's some good weather right here. I've been walking a lot, and we got the MVP on the screen. I mean, Kazoo. I mean, we saw that coming, right?
I mean, he will earn that. There is no question, no doubts about it. He pulls 18 kills on the previous champions, on the first game, on the playoffs. I mean, what an absolute Chad.
Exactly, 79% kill percentage. Like, he took 79% of the kills that the whole team had. That's like heavyweight lifting on his own shoulders for the team. That's huge.
Yeah, that's huge, because remember there was the early game started with Team Spirit actually leading. They got the two kills first, and they were taking the draft whatsoever. So like, they were actually applying the pressure, but Kazuk was the guy who actually made 5 kills, and he was a leader, let's put it that way, of his team.
Yes.
He put the team to the lead, and then that's where the Food Esports, the other Food Esports, followed him through and actually supported him very well. And I mean, a great job from our Turkish players there. I mean, what a
very
beautiful
true
performance.
I mean, initially I really thought, because since after the draft phase I was like, okay, possibly the Team Spirits is gonna take this one, but when they started, it's gonna be interesting to see how it goes. But let's give a big shout out to sponsor Yandex Go. Make your life easier. You got everything on the Yandex Go app. Do not miss that. Download the Yandex Go app. You got the QR code right up there on the screen. Scan the QR code, get the app, and make your life a lot easier. This is gonna be really as easy as watching this game, and exciting as well. So we are yet to see, because we are 1 game down. There are 2 more games, I mean 2 more rounds to go with the same teams, Foot versus Team Spirit. So now, since the Foot has 1 point advantage, the next 2 games are going to be really crucial if really Team Spirit want to win, because they have to win the next 2 games.
Yeah, come to think about it, Haiti, you say 2 rounds. Are you sure that Team Spirit are not going to lose 2-0?
We don't know.
We don't know, but we'll definitely will know as soon as we get to see our beautiful video that we're gonna share to you right now.
Did you know that Games of the Future has symbols representing it? That's right. There are 4 characters, which are called Guardians, whose purpose is to represent the spirit of competition. iBoat, a robot made out of titanium and neon parts who believes in inner strength and power of friendship. iBot has a special ability too. The robot is able to cut off enemies' power supply and breathe life into inanimate objects. Arlon, a cyber wolf with a rich silver fur and holographic glow, a great mentor and a formidable warrior in the field. He is able to accelerate time and predict the movements of his foes. He is responsible for the territories of Battle Royale and Phygital Shooting. Eileen, she is truly fearless and wild. Her sporty outfit and gaming equipment are truly wonderful, along with her useful backpack that is there to help out in any situation. She keeps the areas of Dota and MLBB to herself. Finally, last but not least, Alum. This eagle is a fighter with golden feathers who likes to wrestle, play football and basketball. everywhere he flies, he leaves a trail of petroglyphs. His special ability allows him to analyze the situations at unimaginable speeds. He is a keeper of many areas, and we love him for it.
We are here at the round of 16 for MLBB. We have 4 more days to go, including today. And today we have a lot more games coming up as well. I mean, we are one round down with Foot versus Team Spirit. So as we said, like, next 2 games are going to be really, really important for Team Spirit if they really want to get out there and get eliminated.
I mean, let's focus on the second game because you're already giving Team Spirit a victory in the second game. I mean, we don't know yet. I mean, hopefully we'll see 3 games.
Yeah.
But let's see if the Team Spirit, the strategy, they're gonna change it or not, because they were looking confidently, but that confidence now is damaged.
Yeah.
Now it's important to see how are they gonna pull it through. I mean, once again, we are in the single elimination bracket. There is no, once you're out from the tournament.
Yeah.
And if the teams would like to do well, they need to show and stand up right now. This is the perfect time to wake up and be ready.
Right. I think they're going to have to be really careful on the next drafting phase that they don't make, I mean, we cannot call that any mistakes, right? Because their drafting was good for Team Spirit, I mean, initially. But again, as Steve Arco said, I mean, they'll have to replan again if needed, because after the first game, now it's more like they have to be a bit more careful for the second game if they really want to push that onto a third game or not, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, let's take a look how the guys are gonna do. I mean, and especially Foot Esports. I mean, they didn't look scared against the champions of the previous tournament, and they're actually doing it fine. And I mean, Kazuk doesn't care who he's playing against. You're champion, you're not champion. He doesn't care. I like the confidence, and yeah, players are getting ready and casters are getting ready, guys. And I would like to give our words to casters. Please, guys, take it away. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much to our hosts, and we are indeed ready for game number 2. We talked about how there should be a different kind of approach now for Team Spirit. Do you feel the same way? Do you think the Team Spirit should change their MO right now? Because I felt like they did have a good idea of this composition they have. It's just that they were too honest in the first 3 picks. Whereas for Foot Esports, it's just the shape of the meta. Melissa plus 2 tanky dudes, easy to win.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, definitely, I would say you have to change the game plan. Fanny's always a bit of a risk, right? I mean, every time, I think most MLBB fans, when they see a Fanny pick up, like, you still get a little excited, but you know that this could go pretty wrong too. You know, and the way Team Spirit played it is, again, when you fall behind like the way that they did at a certain point in that game, they just started pushing across the map, you know, take down some of the base turrets, push down what you can, but you could still see where their team fighting was pretty good. But the problem was that, again, Sawo, as you see him on screen here, and we jump into this draft, he really struggled on Cho. So maybe if it was a different pick, although he did get to combo some of the kicks, you know, into Kid Bomba and everything else, there were some moments there, but you just saw how difficult it was for him to actually get through the tankiness, that front line that Foot Esports had. And then eventually, once your Melissa was all scaled up for RX, that was fine. And yeah, Kazue, the MVP of game 1, was like 9-0-1, fully stacked Sky Piercer on Hirara. So, you know, what do you do against that, as she's just kind of shredding through whoever she wants to? And that's why, you know, the change here, Wolf, is Team Spirit will take the Hirara in the first pick, blue side.
Yeah. To get away from Foot Esports, do you take the Melissa right now? If you're Foot Esports, well, they decide to go for the Valentina to go with the Beleric. Natural answer. No, Team Spirit. I think that they're incentivized now to pick up the Melissa themselves. I don't see why not. Maybe the Pakido could be an alternative. Eudora also a natural pickup here for Team Spirit. So they do go for the Pakido as well as this Eudora. And now Foot Esports. You're going to be thinking, should we get the Harley now? Should we get the Melissa? No, they will go for this Esmeralda instead, because it is a good answer to the Paquito in general. You have a lot of shields on the Paquito, and the Esmeralda could be a way for you to take advantage of the situation. So understandable why Foot Esports did this, but I think the real problem that they will be facing is the possibility of the of the Melissa being banned out.
And this is yeah, the Melissa, if it gets banned out or anything like that, but the first 3 picks that are already here too for Team Spirit is looking a lot like what worked for them back in MSC. You know, and again, I like how our panelists mentioned, you know, think about Foot Esports. They don't care who they're going against. They don't care who they're facing against these champions from MSC just last week. They're willing to go ahead and give it their all, and now they're in this position where one more game will send Team Spirit out of this tournament. I mean, to be the team to do that would be a great statement for Foot Esports, you know? Sure. And so even if you look at them, the only thing that I guess Valentina's in a weird place for me, man. Wolf, like, I feel like, yeah, you usually pick it up, especially when the Atlas was picked up on blue side, you know, but you see that Team Spirit banded out. They got themselves a Belric. Valentina is one of those things where it's just more of a, let's just pick it up just in case, right? Because right now, if you look at it, the only thing you're probably going to take over there is that Thundering Wrath, or that ultimate of the Eudora, you know? And there's kind of these unique ways that you can utilize Valentina's kit plus the Eudora when she
Binabaril mo.
Sorry. Yung unang papasok niya, babariling. Parang alam mo Kasi pabalik na yun anytime. Basta kung sino papasok, babarilin ko. Pero tingnan natin kung paano babarilin din ang Team Spirit pabalik ang game number 2 against sa FUT Esports dahil nakakuha sila ng point at with the game number 1. Kaya Rekdi, ipasok mo na sa hindi AI na transition.
Same sentiments with
So, first series for the Team Spirit and the FUT Esports.
This time, Team Spirit naman guys, ang hahawak ng Hirara and Eudora. And for Foot naman, sila naman ang hawak ng Esmeralda on their side. So, tingnan natin paano ang takbo ng kaganapan this time as Kiko will still use yung pakito niya kanina. Pero this time, naulan na yung jungler for the side of Foot Esports. So, in terms of setup naman, Foot Esports does have the Wrath of Dryad on their side. Pero for Team Spirit, di ako sure kung anong pwedeng agawin ng Valentina. Actually, meron na pala. Itong Arlot, yung Final Slash, pwedeng agawin mamaya ng Valentina.
Yung mga agaw-agaw na yan, ayoko ng ganyan. Ay, sorry.
Ako
ML
naman.
pala tayo.
ML tayo, ML.
Hirara Pakito. Eudora! And Arlot ang ang Arlot gagamitin ni Kid Bomba. Oblivion. Ano masasabi mo? Kasi ngayon ko lang ulit nakita yung Arlot ni Kid Bomba.
Madalas kasi binaban din talaga yung Arlot Pero highlights this time ng Team Spirit yung makikita natin.
Hindi, may sasuggest ako kay RX.
Ano?
What if Granger? Or Claude? Bakit Ate Yox? Di ba Claude? Meta ngayon yun. Meta ngayon yun. Tama, open. Walang Brody. Pwede. Wait. What?
Yuzong. So, Esme, gold. Okay.
What a play.
Okay,
What a pick for the FUT. For the FUT Esports. Huwag ka But again, guys, keep supporting the stream by sharing the live. Uy, alam mo, medyo maganda yung pick ng FUT. Medyo maganda talaga yung pick ng FUT. Alam mo, kitang-kita mo na talagang pinaghandaan nila yung match for the Team Spirit. Kasi, di ba? Sumasakayin siya sa akin. Dahil medyo maganda-ganda yung record na Team Spirit. But let's see sa ating game number 2. Dahil best of 3 ba to, ma'am?
Best of 3 lang.
So, hindi pa naman laglagan, totally. But, it will be a good chance for the side of the FU.
Hindi, laglagan na to.
Laglagan na ba to?
Laglagan na to. Yung mga nanalo kahapon, wala silang match today. Yung mga natalo kahapon, yun yung match nila. Kasi syempre, di ba yung Team Spirit na lower brackets agad sila. So, laglagan tayo dito, guys. Pero tingnan natin, again, Foot Esports po ang nakakuha ng game number 1. Pero, looking into the draft ng game number 2 ng Team Spirit, actually, nakita nga din natin, sobrang hype ni Cold Star after picking out yung composition nila. So I guess mas confident this time yung Team Spirit with their lineup. Pero let's see, as Foot Esports, may bago silang timpla sa composition nila.
At sa mga nagtatanong po bakit 1 rep lang po ang PH, ito na lang po ang sasabihin ko dahil may record po.
Nasalo yung Abyssal Arrow. Gumanon.
Kitang-kita ko, parang hindi ata, kanina naka-Violet Abyssal Arrow, ngayon parang Fury of the Phoenix yung dumaan eh. Pero, kita-kita mo naman yun. Again guys, TLPH po, hindi po sila hinanap for
Repa na ang mga tropa.
The GOF. But, andyan naman ang Falcon. Supportahan nyo ang Team Falcons PH. Okay?
Oh guys, meron naman. Bukas guys, may laban yung Falcons ha.
Pero tingnan natin guys, 1 minute for the game number 2. Currently, misstand ang FUT. So, last point na lang iniintay nila at si Sawo na naman ang makikita.
Oh, first blood ba? Masyado makunat. Yung Oya back, pero okay lang. Fracture pa rin ang papaganahin for Kazue. Ito yung mahirap sa side ng Team Spirit man eh. Laging nakaka-early game yung side ng Foot Esports. Actually, kanina ganun din yung nangyari. Early game, good start agad para kay Kazue, and heading into this game, parang ganun ulit yung nagiging storyline natin.
Medyo magandang start to for the side of the FUT. At si Kazuin na naman. So, Nolan yung gamit niya para tong Hirara na bigyan mo ng mga first kill sa early stage. Pwedeng mag-spike. Normally, ang hirap niya nang pigilan at bawasan for that damage coming from this Nolan. Considering na kahit umabot tayo ng late game, pwedeng makakuha siya, makapatay with that dash. But, turtle dance yung mangyayari dito ngayon. Kailangan i-reset muna para sa side ng Team Spirit. Maganda sana yung mga attempt kasi una sila nakapwesto. Pero maganda ngayon yung connection ni na XG and even kay Blotsfet.
Yep, pero si Blotsfet down to half HP agad. Hindi pa inuumpisa ng dalawang teams yung turtle natin. Pero for the side of FUT, after clearing out yung golem, rekta na. Naku, 1v3 to Sawo. Pwedeng siya yung masawi sa side ng Team Spirit. Pero nilabas na yung Dragon. Naku, naubos yung buhay ng Foot. Pero si Orcs ang unang mamatay. Nadamay na lang din si Blotsfet. And this time, Turtle secured para sa side ng Team Spirit. Dinamay pa rin si Exy sa side ng Foot. So, 3-0 exchange plus Turtle sa side ng Team Spirit. Pero naagaw pa yung orange buff dito ni Kazue. And that's it. We're going to game 3. Joke lang. Maaga pa. Makakabawi pa dito yung side ng Foot.
Akala ko sasabihin mo na mauuwi. Okay, naku! Pero pinauwi yung reseta, pre. Kailangan mo na mainom. Kailangan mo na mainom doon sa base. Pero 3v2 situation mula dito sa may gitna. And so far, parang mas nakikita ko na gumagana yung diskarte ni Sabo pag binibigyan mo siya ng more on a tanky talaga na hero.
Mga Atlas, yan, Hylos.
Doon talaga
pag mas makunat, mas gana kay Sao no?
Parang nangyari kasi sa tune ni Sabo ng game number 1, nag-iintay siya ng momentum kung sino yung lalapit. Pero ang problema rin kasi, ang dami niyang katapat comes from the FUT Esports yung game number 1. Pero 4-1, RX.
Naku, under turret, binalagbag na ng Team Spirit. Bagsak agad si RX, third time on this game. I think for the last 2 minutes, 3 beses na namatay si RX, pero may mirror set up yung Foot sa top side. Nandun yung walis ni Kid Bomba, kaso lang 4 nga yung kanyang nakatapat. Bagsak yung turret sa baba ng Foot, pero sa top side, ganun din po ang kahihinat na ng tore ng Team Spirit.
Ako, dinadaan ngayon ng FUT na makabasag na tore para lumuwag yung space. 1-1 turret yung na-down para sa side ng dalawa. But currently, for the 4 minutes and 30 seconds, 5 score in favor for the side of the Team Spirit. Maganda ngayon yung rotation nila, unlike ng game number 1. And nakikita mo na gumagana talaga dahil may 2 kills na for Hiko, 2 kills with Sunset Lover. And kahit walang kill to si Raure, hindi pa rin kasi talaga siya pwedeng lumapit. Re-respetuhin mo rin kasi. But, yung pagiging paglapag lagi ng glorious pathway dito ni Sawo, medyo nagiging effective.
Alaka. Naku, tanggal yung kunat ni Bloodspit na i-connect naman yung kanyang Wrath of Dryad. Kaso lang makaka-out ba yung Team Spirit? May walis na naagaw si Psyche this time. Kid Bomba, buhay pa rin. Naku, napakatibay ng Team Spirit. This time, bagsak yung dalawa, walang bawi yung Foot, and yung Turtle, mapupunta na rin Matic sa side ng Team Spirit.
Aray mo, makukuha ni Zauri Gowes ang second Turtle
of the gameplay. Habang dito naman si RX using Esmeralda sa may gold lane. Tamang cut lang ng minion dun sa may bottom. Pero, maaga atang response yung kay Bloodsfet. Oh, Glorious Pathway yung kukunin dito ni Saiki. So,
parang mas okay nga.
Mas okay ito. Kanina niya lang ginawa actually, nung nilapag niya na naiipit na. For, if I'm not mistaken, I think si Kazuo yun. Yung doon sa may side ng buffs. Pero ito agad yung response.
Si Sunset Lover ang target. Hindi tatamaan ng taunt. Nandun yung pasok ni Zor Egoist. Kaso lang, out lang yung call. Nandito yung taunt. This time, dalawang tatamaan sa may pasok si Kid Bomba. Nandun na rin ang tropahan ng Foot Esports. Pero trade lang ang magiging kaganapan. Kid Bomba pwedeng madamay with RX taking that kill. And it's gonna be 2 for 1. Actually, 3 for 1 this time. As isa lang. Actually, wala pa lang namatay sa side of Foot. Ayun pa lang. Si RX pa lang coming in from Sunset Lover. Pero either way, it's gonna be possibly a push for the side of Foot Esports dito sa gitna.
Ipapaalala lang po natin na hindi po magkikickback yung HP na yun kahit may shield yung Esmeralda pag hindi tumatama ang kanyang mga bandana. So, definitely yung call ng update for the Eudora, yung spike ng electricity na yun, may kagat talaga at natanggal si RX,
nag-short circuit, guys,
of the FUT Esports. And so far, hindi naman nagkakalayo yung pera. Hindi naman ganun kalaki. Pero mas lamang ang Team Spirit with 22k lead gold. 7-minute mark of the gameplay. Naghahabol ngayon ang ating mga tropa sa side ng FUT Esports. Pero maaga agad yung peso nila si Sabo and Hiko. Yung mag-front dito. Si Kid Bomba naman nasa may kaliwa.
Naku, lalim ni Bloodsfet. Kailangan niya magamit yung Wrath of Dryad. Isa lang yung tatamaan. Zor Egoist sa Gedli. They need to consider that Xe. Ginamit agad yung Black Dragon form. Pero mabilis ang clear lang yung gagawin Hiko sa gitna. To force na mag-react din yung side ng Foot Esports. Kaya naman this time, mas maganda na yung pagkaka-box out nila sa Turtle. And I'd have to say this is gonna be a free Turtle para sa side ng Team Spirit. Tas after nun, back away na lang yung kanilang magiging call. So walang bawi sa side ng Foot after Turtle taken by Team Spirit.
4k lead gold in favor of the Team Spirit. Okay. So, hindi pa pala, ang ginagawa lang talaga ni Kid Bomba right now with this Arlot is walisin lang muna. Wala pa tayo nakikita ng mga hidden damages coming from that Arlot. Yung mga pang-slide niya, tapos yung evil ay magiging open. Kasi, irerespeto mo pa rin ang ginagawa kasi ni Kid Bomba is binibigyan niya after ng Glorious Pathway ni Sawo para may nakap si Hiko na pwede niya suntukin.
Noko.
Basag yung tore mula doon sa may bottom lane. Mapipilitan tuloy yung FUT Esports na mag-clear na wave. At nakuwanan pa din ng purple buff.
Hindi ko alamin kung anong plano nila. Nakatayo lang sila sa sa paligid ng Team Spirit. Hindi nila tinatry i-def. Kasi kung hindi rin naman nila i-def talaga, edi lipat na lang siguro sila sa ibang parte ng mapa. And doon na lang sila bumawi. Pero hindi, nakatayo lang yung Foot Esports doon. Probably waiting for anyone na mag-engage in terms of a team fight. Pero with that, alam din ng Team Spirit na disiplina lang ang kailangan nilang pairalin. So, tumulak lang sila ng tore, umago lang sila ng purple buff, tapos nag-disengage na ulit. Kasi less than a minute, mag-up na rin naman yung ating First Lord. So, I guess yun yung main target ngayon ng Team Spirit.
Main target it is. At mukhang gumagana talaga yung ginagawa ngayon ng Team Spirit. Right now, hindi ito yung common na nakikita ko kay Gazue with the Hirara. Uy, may kukunin agad. Na-force pa yung ultimate.
Naku, kanya-kanyang Glorious Pathway. Si Kid Bomba ang unang babagsak. This could be good for the side. Ang ganda ng Petri. Dalawa yung tinamaan. Kaso nga lang si Xe ang babagsak. Si Bloodspet mukhang madadamay with a jab uppercut combo ni Hiko. 1 for 1 lang ang palitan. Kid Bomba for Xe. Parehong XP laners natin yung nawala. Pero in terms of map control, hawak pa rin naman yan ng Team Spirit. Kaya mas maganda rin yung magiging pwestuhan nila pagdating dito sa ating Lord area.
10-minute mark on the gameplay. Labang ng 5k lead gold in favor for the side. Actually, 7k lead gold in favor for the side of the Team Spirit. Kailangan humanap ng peso ni Saiki pero hindi mo natatangkain yung ganyan. As long as nandyan si Sawo and even si Sunset Lover, yung stun kasi ng Eudora napakadaya Pag dikit-dikit kayo, lahat kayo sasawa. Damay buong pamilya. Walang maiiwan.
Walang maiiwan kahit yung nanonood lang. Idadamay pa, kukuryentehin pa dito Pero yun lang din yung kagandahan for Sunset Lover Alam niya rin kung kailan at kung paano niya gagamitin yung skills niya para at least ma-maximize din na AOE yung magiging tirada dito ng kanyang mga skills. Pero Lord on hand for the side of Team Spirit. He's gonna be marching on the bot side. Pero for the rest of the squad of Team Spirit, mukhang mid naman yung magiging target nila as of now. Or possibly cut off lang nila kung sino yung magro-rotate dito sa side ng foot sa baba.
Medyo masakit na rin kasi si Hiko. Ramdam mo yung galit ni Hiko nang bumawi ng game number 2. Tingnan natin. Ang aga ng Black Dragon form.
Ako, medyo maaga. Nilapag na rin yung Glorious Pathway. Magkabilaan to. Si Psyche ang muntika na ma-burst. Napadashin pa siya paalis. Pero babagsak pa rin ang Tori ng foot this time. Parang kaya bang i-end? Mukhang hindi ang call ng Team Spirit. Pero this time, mid naman yung wave na paparating. And this time, Foot Esports, ito rin naman ang kanilang dedepensahan. Hindi naman nagsabay-sabay yung minion wave. So, I think madedepensahan pa rin to ng Foot Esports.
Naku po. Medyo delikado to ngayon. Nagpapatong na din yung Maple Leaf dito na isang Hirara. Somehow, 1 kill pa lang naman sa side ni Zaure. Pero yung gumagawa talaga ng play is nasa kamay ni Sunset and ni Sawo and Hiko. Etong tatlo na to. Si Kid Bomba kasi nagiging alay masakit mang pakinggan. Pero the MVP for the MSC Grand Final champ is alay lang talaga. Si Kid Bomba. Ang kailangan niya lang talaga give space with the Pakito. Pero Glorious Pathway agad with IMU.
May Glorious Pathway sa kabila. Naku, nadali yung dalawa. Sunset Lover falls down. Kid Bomba goes down as well. Biglang dalawa ang bagsak sa side ng Team Spirit. Pero teka lang, gusto yatang bumawi ni Hiko. Ang problema, 4 yung kanyang kinakaharap. Pasok si Zar Egoist sa gilid. Psyche naman. Naku, na-terrify. Patay rin si Zar Egoist. Sa one, Hiko will be left against 5 members of Foot Esports. Masyadong makunit si Sawo, pero kaya pa rin naman daw i-burst. Hindi nga lang makakatakas kasi may Sky Piercer ng dala si Kazue. 7-0-3 this game kahit medyo egol sila ng early. Binabawi ni Kazue.
Nakukuha ng FUT. Ang ganda ng play ng FUT doon Pansin ko kanina pa, nakukuha ng FUT Esports ang Team Spirit pag dikit-dikit sila. Ang nangyayari kasi as long as tama ba yung term ko? Buhaghag? Or magkakalayo?
Oo, yan. Pwede.
Team Spirit dun sa posisyon ng pagkuha ng mga buffs, hindi sila nagagawang makuha in one shed lang ng FUT Esports. Pang pick off kasi to. Normally talaga. The Yuzong, the Esmeralda, and even the Nolan. So, dun nagkakaroon ng kontra yung Team Spirit. Pero pag dikit-dikit talaga, parang malagkit na ilalapag mo sa dahon ng saging. Suman na yan.
Ginagawang suman pala dito yung Team Spirit Pero tingnan natin yung Black Dragon for Mikakasa na. Nandun, pang cut off as yung Glorious Pathway pero zinozone lang dito ni Exy. Ang ganda ng pagkakazone niya. Petrify Autos are Egoist. Naku, nawala bigla yung Retribution Holder pero nawala din naman yung Retribution Holder for the side of Foot. Mukhang tao-tao na lang ang call ng dalawang teams pero parang nalulugay yung side of Foot. Wala na rin kasi yung damage dealer nila. Sunset Lover falls down and it's gonna be 3v3 on each side ang problema. Grabe yung damage ni Hiko as Psyche falls down. Exy will be left against 3. Wala siyang BDF kaya naman hindi siya makakatakas. Nilapagan pa nga ng Glorious Pathway and this time yung Lord kahit wala ng retry masesecure pa rin ng Team Spirit.
Maganda yung control nila doon. Yun lang, ganun na yung gagawin talaga ng Team Spirit. Pag hindi sila talaga close yung interaction nila over doon sa may Lord, pwede talaga na makuha nila yung objectives. Pero si Batsvet agad yung mag-front. Boss, hindi mo ata pwedeng lapitan yan si Hiko. Masyado masakit na yung kamao niya ngayon. At considering na 5:1-3 ang KDA ni Hiko, medyo malaking sagot yun na dapat, malaking tanong yun na dapat harapin ng FUT Esports. 30-12 yung score, pero mas lamang pa rin pagdating sa pera ang Team Spirit.
Lamang pa nga rin sila. And actually at this point, ang hirap nito para side ng Foot Esports. Basag na rin kasi yung bot side nila. So if hindi man ma-end to, chances are basag lahat ng tore ng Foot Esports. So top side ang unang bibigyan ng Team Spirit. Babagsak yung tore sa top. Meanwhile, transition doon sa gitna as they're gonna be taking out that turret as well. Pero ganda na play! Si Psyche ang nadali. Walang pang Glorious Pathway this time. Nandun yung Thunder's Wrath. Pero parang hindi yata kinakaya ni Exy yung damage. Ang ganda naman ng sagot ng Foot Esports. Pero yung damage, enough ba? I don't think so. Dalawa yung namatay sa side ng Team Spirit. Dalawa pa rin. Buhay pa si RX. Kailangan mag-heal ng konti. Pero si Exy ang madadali na Team Spirit. RX ngayon, natatrako ka para sa side ng Foot Esports. Kaso lang, end na yung call ng Team Spirit. RX fall down. Ayaw pang i-tower lock na Team Spirit. Nandun yung final slash, pero in the end, it's gonna be Team Spirit taking out that game number 2 against Foot Esports.
Grabe yung gigil ngayon na Team Spirit. Imagine, ganda sana nung setup doon ng FUT, pero respetuhin mo kasi si Zaure, late na yung kuha niya ng kill, Lagi niya lang nakukuha talaga yung mga turtles and even the lords. Kasi nabibigyan siya ng space ni Sawa with his Hylos. And kung nung game number 1, hindi tumatalab yung diskarte ng room ng isang Shu. This time, tank to tank, kahit dalawang tanke pa yan, with that Beleric and then Esmeralda, merong naka-ready na Hylos pang in and out with the glorious pathway na available with this player na, oo nga naman, effective lang talaga for the Team Spirit.
Yep. And actually, I think big factor din talaga na unang namatay si Psyche kasi sobrang laking tulong ng glorious pathway niya dun sa mga previous team fights nila kung saan nananalo din yung side ng Foot Esports Pero considering that, of course, pa-late game na rin naman tayo, may damage na rin naman si Psyche. Labas pa yung glorious pathway na tulong niya. Pero I'd have to say, game 3, tingnan natin kung ano mga changes ang makikita natin from both teams. Kasi sinubukan naman nila at parang pantay lang din yung laban natin.
Actually, nada-down pa rin naman yung Team Spirit.
Oo, diba?
Ngayon, pag nakikita natin talaga na isang tumpok lang yung gustong makuha ni Bloodsfet being the Beleric. But again, game number 3 ang kakalabasan natin. Tingnan natin kung sino ba makakakuha ng last point and na possible may magbababay na po for the stage of the GOF. Bye-bye.
Siz қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And we're back here once again at beautiful GOTF Arena. 1-1, as you were predicting, Haiti.
Oh my God, that's a tie finally. I mean, we are going to have a third game now, for sure.
We are definitely going to have a game number 3 now. Thank you very much for casters. My name is Ilyas Kokyanov, aka Stilborko, joined by Haiti here. Yeah, I mean, as you were predicted, the game 3 is going to be in, I mean, Team Spirit came back through, and they just did it so well. I mean, what do you think?
Of course, let's give a big shout out to Freedom for making all this happen. MLBB right here in DFYG Arena, because we are having a great time. We thought the game, we didn't know where the second game is going to go, because that's going to decide if we're going to have a third game or not. And finally, I think Team Spirit, they literally fought back. And then they got the win for the second one, which means we are going to have a third game. And that's going to be really crucial, because that decides who stays and who's going to go out. But I think that was a really good win, the last game.
That was definitely, and we'd like to show it in the highlights here right now. And for me, stood out the most is the actually Hiko.
Oh, yes.
Right? Hiko. I mean, he woke up and he was actually doing it so well. I mean, the game 1 he did good.
Yeah.
But like on the game 2, he would just absolutely like
he smashed it.
Yeah, he outmastered the Foot Esports.
Yeah.
And I mean, Team Spirit, they woke up.
Yeah.
They gave a shot. The fans here were more cheering for more Team Spirit in the favor. It felt like that, and I mean, Team Spirit, the champions. I mean, of course, from the previous tournament. Now they're here at the beautiful Games of the Future here in Astana 2026. They did phenomenal, and we're seeing the team fight right now in the minute 5, and they're like, look at this team fight, and the team formation overall. It's just so nice and clean and smooth from the side of Spirit on the side of Team Spirit.
That's so
and
true.
On the mid lane, there's so many chaos happening.
Yeah,
people are running back and forth, and the blow slitter is running down, and just phenomenal trades here back and forth. Actually, Food Esports here actually winning the team fight.
Yeah, I think initially when, because the first blood was taken by Kazoo, so I think he's gonna repeat the same thing that Watsu did in the first game. Like he's gonna go for it back to back. But then after the first blood, that was around 1.5 minutes, and then slowly I think Team Spirit started taking back in control. But yeah, around 11 minutes, I think it was already a pure chaos right there in the middle, and also towards the EXP lane. But I think after 14th minute, I think it was more on Team Spirit. It was more favored on Team Spirit because he got the Lord's lane, and then after that, I think they all marched right to the base for of TS. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as Hiko got his timings right, as soon as he got his items right, levels right, he just got everything to finish the game right here and right there, and there was nothing that Food Esports could done. I mean, but however, shout out to Food Esports. Take a look at the top here, the near fight on Lord here, and they're just outmaneuvering here Team Spirit.
Yeah.
And
I think the fight was really tight. If you look at right now, it was like 12-12. It was like 12 kills each, and also if you turn back to around, let's say 12.5 minutes, that was around 8 or 9 kills each. So it was like one team getting 1 kill and then the other team following them with another one as well. So that was a really tight fight right there. And also towards around 15th minute, this is where it all happened. And then I think the last kill was, I believe, Hiko got the last lane, and then the last kill, and then that was the end. Like Team Spirit took it to win.
No, that's 100% for sure. I mean, Heiko was playing it very well, and as I mentioned, he woke up. But I also like to shout out to Kazoo, right?
Yeah.
The first game he pulled off on 18 kills, and this time he just had died only once, and he had 9 kills.
Yeah.
Just this time the strategy didn't work for Food's favor, but it worked for Spirit.
Yes.
And they are not out from the tournament just yet.
Yeah.
We will be experiencing to see a great game of number 3. And that would be exciting because, I mean, once again, it would be awesome. As you can see, the Heiko, how much gold he got, 15k. I mean,
that's really good because even the first blood was drawn by Kazoo, and then the last blood was drawn out of Kazoo, I would say. The final kill was Kazoo, and then the first kill who scored was Kazoo, which is really interesting. I mean, the point, as we see the kills, we got 18 versus 14. I mean, that's a 4-kill lead for Team Spirit. Clear victory right there. And then let's look at Kazoo again. I mean, Kazoo again outperformed the other players on the team, right? I mean, he's got 9 kills. I mean, only 2 deaths and 3 assists. That's like, let's say 12, taking part in 12 of the kills, like 9 proper kills and 3 assists. Really good performance, I would say. And of course, I mean, Hiko, I mean, he took the team to the victory, I would say.
Yeah, he actually did very well. And also I'd like to mention Sawo for making most assists, always there on point, always supporting a team, and being like a good shield, I would say, to help them out. And also, I would like to mention to you guys to watch all the games of the future. You guys can watch at our OTT platform, Phygital Plus, Phygital-plus.com. All the games are accessible there. You can watch Dota too. I mean, MOBA, PC.
MLBB,
there's a football. There's a Phygital shooter. There's so many things, basketball, anything.
Yeah,
you can watch anything there. Please take it away. We're moving forward with our game.
Yes, and just one more game to go. That's going to be really interesting because this is where the whole excitement happens, right? I mean, if the last game was won by Foot again, I mean, that doesn't give this excitement. Now it's more like both of them got 1 point each, and we are yet to find out. The next one is going to be really, really crucial, quite literally, because they need to step up. Both of the teams need to step up, and this is what's going to decide if they're going to be moving forward to the next day, or no, they're going to have to go back. There is no other choice.
Yeah, and especially it's once again single elimination. You don't want to get eliminated in the first day of this, in the first series of the game. I mean, but somebody from this team, from these teams will. And we see the toe-to-toe comparison between Exi and King Boba. Well, that's quite interesting, and we see the hero damage there. It's absolutely big, gigantic. I would say it's 41k damage from Kid Bomba and 60k
for Foot. Yeah, I mean that's a big difference too. And also, I think the kill percentage between these two players came really close, because Exi took 79% of the kills for when it comes to Foot, and then Kid Bomba 72. That's like pretty close. I mean, they did really great, to be honest. And we are yet to find out who's going to be the MVP for this day. That's really going to be interesting, because last game we actually knew. Once the game finished, we knew that's going to be Kazoo. But this time, I mean, I'm really confused. I don't know.
Yeah,
so I mean, you don't want to miss any of these games. Just make sure you watch all the games and you get the tickets on ticketon.com for all the games that's happening here in Games of the Future. Astana, you've got the QR code right up on the screen. Make sure you scan that, download, and make sure you get the tickets and watch all these incredible games, because me and Seal Barco, we are having an amazing time right here.
Yeah, especially make sure to come here, guys, at DFYG Arena right now, because you don't want to miss out, because people are coming in and you may have no available spaces here, because people are coming in, everybody's watching there and cheering for their teams, and make sure to come to DFYG Arena and experience that with us together. Yeah, moving forward about the MVP though, for me it's Hiko or Heiko. Yeah,
possible
from Team Spirit. I mean, the way how he just managed to shield it up and man up for the team and do extreme good work. I mean, Kid Boba was also does a lot of damage. It's exciting to see who is going to be at the MVP
for this
part.
game. Yeah, I mean, there's only one game left. If somebody has to prove their place in the team, and this is the chance, because if they don't get across the next game, I mean, that's going to be tough. I mean, they're going to have to come back up for another year if they really want to get there.
Because you don't want to lose on the first game of the day and the first series. I mean, but you guys are, I mean, you're Food Esports and you're Team Spirit, two great teams. I mean, and now you're watching toe-to-toe, but somebody has to go and somebody has to advance forward.
Yes.
And once we were explaining, single elimination is rough.
That's true. That's very true. I mean, we got one more game for the first one, and we have the MVP right here. Hiko as Streamarco predictor. That's Hiko. I mean, it was pretty clear, I believe. And there we go. We got 8 kills and only 1 death. That's a good survival rate right there. And also 4 assists, which makes him 12. Maybe be a part of 12 kills for the whole team. I mean, that was good.
For sure. I mean, if you look at the GPM, gold per minute, it's almost rounded up 1,000 gold per minute. It's just a lot. And as you can see, we're currently swimming here in the beautiful Astana. And make sure to come to our beautiful city, beautiful country, and experience this beautiful and joyful experience with us. And yeah, we're just excited to be here.
This is going to be an interesting day, because we have a lot more coming. We have one more game to go, one more round to go for Foot Esports and Team Spirit to decide on who's going to stay here in the tournament. And soon after that, we got 3 more matches, 3 more games to go. DFYG versus Vamos, and Geekay versus Aurora, and Rune Eaters versus Pro Esports. So it's going to be a long day, but it's going to be an exciting day. Do you have any what do you think about the third game? What do you feel about the third game?
Oh, that's going to be depending on the draft. The draft are the matter. So the teams are right now has to sit down and properly decide on what's their next move, what's the strategy is going to be, and who's going to take the responsibility over, because now it's going to be important 50 to 20 minutes of their life, because it would be deciding for moment for both of the teams, and one of them has to say goodbye to us.
Yes.
And one of them has gonna go advance forward, and we'll be happy to see their success at our beautiful Games of the Future 2026 here.
Of course, I mean, we are watching MLBB We still got 3 more days to go after this one. So this is the final 4 days of MLBB that we are going to be having here. So do not miss any game because it's going to get more and more interesting and exciting as the days go towards the finals. And on the next, in 4th, we have on 9th, the grand finals for MLBB, which we still don't know who's going to take it because we got the last year's runner-up, Aurora Gaming, playing today as well. I mean, they have a good chance of getting there towards the finals. But again, we are yet to find out. We cannot predict anything because it proved I think the first game actually proved that we cannot really predict anything, right? We really thought the Spirits are going to take it after the first one, but
yeah, I mean, you can't predict anything. It's just they played for their early game aggressiveness, and they were doing it just fine. I mean, but Kazu, he had different thing in his mind, and he was the phenomenal game 2. Yeah. Now, game 3, is Kazuka gonna pull this off once again and carry his team up to the ground on the top, or the team spirit is going to show why they're champions? Yeah, true. They will take the 3rd game.
Yeah. I think most of the eyes are going to be on Kazu and Hiko just to watch like what they're going to bring into the match up next. But yeah, we are also excited to see what they are going to get to the table. I mean, all of the players actually did really great, to be honest. Like, yeah.
I would like to also take a look on Kimboba.
Oh yeah,
I would like to see how he does, and we'll take a look at how is it. And players are getting ready, and the casters are getting ready. Thank you very much, guys. And we're gonna watch the game number 3. Please take it away, guys.
And now it's game number 3. Game number 2 went in favor of Team Spirit in a one-sided manner. It seems like they have waken up already. They are now awake, is what I'm trying to say. And that's also what the panel feels like. So thank you so much for our analysts out there. Now, FUT Esports going up against Team Spirit, game number 3. It's blue side for the Turkish team. And this time, they will ban the Paquito because Hiko was just way too good at it.
Okay. All right, let's get to this again. It's down to 1 game. We know the tournament lives are on the line here, Wolf, for both teams, FUT Esports and Team Spirit. And one of the main things is how do you adjust, right? Both teams have really kind of developed a different game plan, I feel like, from game to game. And going into this one, it'll be already starting things off. You know, we have 1 more ban to come through. First pick blue side for FUT Esports. You know, what do they want to go with? I like the Aurora ban being taken out here.
Yeah, Rara, of course. You already saw that the Paquito as well as the Barats is banned out. This could mean that the Marcel will be open, and FUT Esports really like to play that hero. And I feel like, in general, teams like to secure that whenever it's available. So I think that the Marcel-ish is on top of the list here for FUT Esports. Apart from that, maybe you're looking at the Eudora that you want to take away from Team Spirit. And I think Team Spirit are going to be very happy to trade the Marcel for the Eudora, in fact.
Okay. Do they actually take the Marcel then? Like, is that first pick side? Is that what we're thinking?
That's what I feel like.
Oh, whoa. I guess that's not what they're thinking, man. Valentina, first pick blue side. When was the last time that we saw Valentina being first picked?
A long time ago. But there was one time here in Games of the Future, but not when the Marcel as well as the Eudora is open. Maybe just the Marcel. And Team Spirit are going to be thinking, okay, maybe because of that golden hour, that could be a problem for them. If they do pick it up, they will just give it to the Valentina. Maybe that part of the draft might be a consideration for them. However, they will not care. They put in the Atlas instead of the Marcel. They will go for this Eudora. Scary to give the fatal links to your opponents or access to it, but at the same time, Team Spirit feels like it's not just the fatal links that you get out of the Atlas anyways. It's a strong mid lane controller. It has great synergy actually with the Eudora, so such a strong composition. Let's see, FUT Esports, they can go Marcel with the Nolan probably.
Yeah, this was almost, in a way, choreographed, right? They just knew that, I guess maybe that was the plan with Coach Tezzet there and the rest of FUT Esports kind of pick up the Valentina because we left the Atlas is open. It's most likely going to go over to Team Spirit. So at least now they have their own Fatal Links, right? So they've got that. But these are two strong picks for Team Spirit. We'll see what the third one. Oh, they're going with the Fan. They're running it back. They're going to run it back with the Fanny, man. They're going again. Fanny's there. You've got a little bit more protection, I would say, just because of the fact that you have the Atlas plus the Aurora. You know, you've got the tools that you need to go ahead and lock people down. I mean, can you just think about it too? A Fatal Links into Fanny swinging on forward and the amount of AoE damage or stuns that Aurora can bring. Like, that's a dream wombo combo, you know, like already.
Sure. I know I'm going to be banning out this Kufra, which was a problem for them in the previous game number 1 specifically. And because of that,
Welcome back, guys, sa game number 3 for the first series. Last match for the FUT Esports and the Team Spirit. Tingnan natin kung sino ba ang magbabounce into the next round ang safe at sino ba ang magbababay for the GOF. Kaya, rekta na agad natin direct sa ating drafting phase.
Okay, 3 picks na pala yung dalawang teams natin dito. For Team Spirit, they are gonna be going for the same jungler as game number 1. So, Fanny pa rin yung kukunin for Team Spirit. But aside from that, this time, they're gonna be topping it off with Atlas and Eudora combo na meron sila. Meanwhile, for FUT Esports, this time, dalawa yung potential, actually isa na lang pala. Yung setup nila, pwedeng agawin yung Fatal Links later on as that Valentine has been picked up by FUT Esports together with Harley and Uranus.
Zare with Harley ni Gazue. Ang iniisip ko is paano, of course tatamaan naman ng Deadly Magic, pero in terms of the rotation kasi alam natin na makakapag-pick up agad yung Vanya ni Zaure. Nadali lang talaga siya nung game number 1.
May Kufra kasi nun eh.
Oh, Kufra.
Pero wala ka.
Kufra tapos Beleric din, di ba? Beleric din ang
Kufra Beleric.
FUT. So wala siyang pang-out din talaga. But right now si Saiki with the Valentina again, but Kid Bomba.
XP Hilda.
Ay, wala nga kasing barats, hindi nga binibigyan. So, may matitira na marksman for Hiko is Moskov. Walang Brody, walang Melissa. Moskov, wala din Pakito. Naku po. Moskov Claude. Harit. Nagharit si Hiko.
Feel ko nga, dito, Claude Harit dito sa Team Spirit. Feel ko,
ayun,
okay, Moskov Badang. Sa bagay, pang counter lang nila sa Fanny. Pero Claude pa rin ang kinuha for Team Spirit this time. Draft-wise, I'd lean towards Team Spirit kasi feeling ko wala silang hard counter with Fanny compared dun sa game number 1. Kasi gumana yung Kufra pero this time around walang Kufra. So, maganda ang ipapakita ni Zar Egoist.
Maganda
expectation
nga,
lang.
Maganda nga. Parang hindi nakasunod si Ate Bomba dun sa Kazakhstan.
Di ba sa ano pa? Semis, finals. Kasi nung semis lang natin nakita si si Ate Bomba di ba?
Baka nag-aano pa sa Paris.
Oo.
Nag-i-enjoy pa.
Sunod na lang kami dyan. Sabing ganun.
Nung kami, parang sunod ako dyan Parang ako dapat yun Sunod ako dyan, Ate Bomba. Sabi ni Oblivion. Pero guys, keep supporting the stream by sharing the live. Share nyo na yan. Tag nyo mga tropa nyo and friends. Tropa na, friends pa. Bakit? May distinction yung dalawa yan. Tapos tag nyo na yung crush nyo, baby cakes nyo, asawa nyo, lahat ng pwedeng makisali sa ating ML.
None of the above?
Basta ML, just ML guys.
Yep.
And again, sa mga gusto ding sumabay, wala namang masama, boss.
Sa mga gusto tumamis?
Mag-PM lang kayo sa page ng Just ML at may magre-reply sa inyo. Maniwala kayo. Maniwala kayo. Pero maniwala muna tayo kung talaga magiging effective ang cutie nung banggaan ng malilit na yun. Tingnan natin kung sino ba ang hawak ng ating game number 3. Boss, ikasan nyo na yan. Ang tagal na nung intro ko.
Parang parang nag-post agad.
Oo, parang nga.
Okay, tingin tayo dito sa Lord. Ito yung Lord, yung bilog na to. Ito naman, sa kabila, yung turtle. Pero ito na, first blood pala agad! Anyari dun? Hindi ko in-expect yun Pero okay. It is what it is. First blood si Bloodfet. Pero, teka, baliktad lang yung ano natin guys, yung mga hero natin. Zar Egoist, K-Blinks naman sa kabilang banda. Still yung Lethal Wonder ay mas secure ng Team Spirit. So one on their side as isa yung namatay sa side ng Team Spirit. Sa kanila yan. So, Foot Esports ngayon, naku, medyo mahirap pa pala to kasi si Zar Egoist yung nakakuha ng kill na yun earlier. So, ideally, that's gonna be an advantage for the side of Team Spirit.
Alam mo na nasa gusto nilang talagang tapusin na yung laro. Kasi, napansin ko, laging every time na pag-match point na, yung 4 magkoconnect agad, tapos kukuha ng isang kill.
Yun nga.
Sa Team Spirit.
No?
Para ma-secure talaga na meron agad na pera sa side nila. Pero, 4v3.
Okay, kalma lang. Kasi may turtle naman din daw na pwedeng kuhain ng dalawang teams natin. Pero bago yun, of course, nagbakbakan muna yung dalawang XP laners natin. So we're gonna be transitioning this time sa ating turtle take. XE with a consecration. Kaso pwedeng abulin ni Kid Bomba. Kaso hindi na pinilit pa. Pero either way, the rest of the squad nandito na rin. Secured ang turtle. Naku, pumasok si Kid Bomba sa gitna pero nakuha pa rin ni Kaso yung turtle. But in exchange, Kid Bomba gets taken down from the side of Team Spirit. Wala pa rin namang fatal link si Sawo for the side of Team Spirit. So disengage lang muna ang call nila.
And of course, right na magiging 1-1 ang magiging score. 3-minute mark of the gameplay. In terms of the money, konti lang naman yung kalamangan dito ng Team Spirit na babawi yun ng FUT Esports. Pero yung call kasi na yun, bukod sa tumama na nga doon sa may bato, tumama pa doon sa magandang set na pinanggalingan ng FUT. But you can see na kinokontrol pa rin naman ng Team Spirit. Bumabawi sila in terms, pag hindi nakuha ng Team Spirit in terms of the kills, babawi sila sa resources such as the minions, yung mga Lizard, Little Wonder, yan. Kukunin niya, pero direct!
Naku, blazing duet ni Hiko. Si Bloodspit ang magiging target. May fatal links naman sa kabila. Sunset Lover falls down, pero ang ganti manggagaling kay Zar Egoist as he takes down Bloodspit the second time around. So, tie ball game lang, pero parang nakalamang doon yung side ng Foot kasi mid laner yung nakuha nila.
Bakit baliktad, boss? Di na namin alam kanina, pero ngayon okay na po.
Okay na.
Wala po kaming connect dyan. Nasa production na po yan ng GOTF.
Si Super Marcos yun.
Pagpasensyahan nyo na, boss, kasi nabuhos lahat dun sa kailangan gamitan ng tubig. Pero,
Oo nga, no? Yung intro, pulido. Ganda, malinis. Gaya na lamang na pasok ng Team Spirit, kaso lang may consecration coming in from XE. So, of course, hard to target din kasi to sa side ng Team Spirit. Hirap silang patayin yan. So, I guess, parang better option if sa top side sila ko-connecta. Pero nakaabang din naman doon yung side ng Foot Esports. But we'll see as double lane lang naman yung ginawa ni Hiko this time.
Sinubukan nila mapadi sa
akin. Ay, dapat diran! Hiko, tumama yung SOD. Bagsak yung dalawa at walang ganti yung side ng Team Spirit. Dahil doon, Turtle naman this time, mapupunta. Matic na sa side ng Foot Esports. Ganda talaga pag may badang. Laging nasi-set-upan yung mga kalaban.
Alam mo, pansin ko dun sa, hindi lang Beleric, yung nagiging OP ngayon. But of course, the badang pick, no? Every time na merong badang, dami niya pwede sagutin.
Pero teka lang. Nako, naka-flank si Kid Bomba this time with a fatal link. Isa lang yung mahuhuli kaso wala namang follow-up damage coming in from Team Spirit. Delikado rin si Hiko, so he's gonna be backing out for now. Pero for the rest of the squad, naipit si Sunset Lover. Nadamay pa, flicker forced out for Kid Bomba. Pero it's gonna be one down for the side of Team Spirit. Pero wala pa rin silang nakuha against Foot Esports. So, Foot right now is sitting at 2.8k, 3k na rin yung kanilang kalamangan. Hindi maganda to para sa ng Team Spirit.
Alala, noon. Dalawa lang yung nakuha. Pero ang problema kasi at the same time sa Team Spirit, tinatry nila na i-force yung teamfight mula doon sa may taas without respecting Bloodspit na ginagamit niya yung isang badang. Katulad sinabi mo, Oblivion, yung mga setup na ginagawa niya. Sa badang kasi, he doesn't care whether it's 1 or 2 or 3 heroes yung makukuha. As long as meron tatamaan dun sa pader, okay lang. Kasi at least yung makukuha na banda na kill dito si RX, which is dalawa na yung nasa kamay ng isang Moskov. Currently, right now,
Hala,
6
kayo na
minutes.
naman! Naku, problema to, pero ang ganda sana Fatal Links nito. Tatlo
Oy!
yung tatamaan.
Oy, no.
Pero kailangan yung wall spam ni Zar Egoist, kaso nag-alangan. Dalawa na naman yung namatay after the initial takedown onto a Sunset Lover. Nadamay pa si Kid Bomba and Sawo. Foot Esports right now, parang hindi ito yung nakita natin dun sa mga previous series nila.
Alam mo, tumapang. Pinag-aralan nga ni ang FUT, ang Team Spirit dito. 8-2 ang magiging score. 6 minutes and 30 seconds ang ating oras. And based on the item, I think, pa-third item pa nga lang eh. Actually, si Kazuya dito with that Harley. So, wala pa nga pang link ng shield over that Sawo para sa kanyang setup. So, wala siyang ibang gagawin, kundi spam lang muna talaga yung ultimate niya.
Yeah, pero this time consecration dun sa loob. Mapipilitang umatras si Sawo, pero yung turtle secured para sa side ng Foot Esports. Parang dinaanan lang ni Kazuya, siya pa yung nakakuha. Pero either way, tuloy ang pressure na ibibigay ng Foot Esports this time. Team Spirit, I'm not sure what's gonna be the plan for them kasi gumagana naman yung yung Fatal Links. Ang problema, parang nabibitin pa sa damage yung side ng TS.
Nako po. Ay, isipin mo, bitin na nga, wala pang item. So, kulang na kulang pa lang. Zaurigo is going to build his third item. Pero right now, 23 to 18k lead gold ang kalamangan ng FUT. Nakopya pa din with the IMU ni Saiki, yung Fatal Link. So, maghihintayan lang yung FUT Esports at Team Spirit kung sino yung unang gagawa ng setup. Pero I think for the Valentina, paunahin niya muna si Sawo. And suddenly, pag connected na kasi yung Team Spirit, pwedeng isang lapit lang. Oo. Kahit hindi mo burn yung flicker, isang slide lang din ng isang Valentina, connect ng IMU with the Fatal Link. Pwede niya bigyan ng magandang setup. Pero katulad ng game number 1, dinadaan na naman ni Zauri Gowes with this funny ang laro sa pagbaba or pagbasag ng mga turret dito sa bottom lane.
Yep, talagang tinatrabaho lang maigi ni Zar Egoist. While the rest of the squad ng Team Spirit, ginagalingan na lang din nilang mag-defend for now. Since wala pa rin naman tayong objective, ang plano ng Foot Esports, I would say ngayon, i-shove na lang din yung iba pang mga side lane turrets na buhay pa sa side ng Team Spirit. And at the same time, makuha na yung mga items na kinakailangan bago mag-spawn yung ating first lord. Though, this time, 840, nakuha na yung Trinity item for RX. So, another advantage na naman to for Foot kasi si Hiko pa second. Feeling ko pa corrosion site pa lang siya dito. Wala pa yung golden stuff eh.
Parang nakukulangan pa ako sa item ni Sunset. May glowing one siya. Pero right now, parang on the purchase na siya para sa kanya Divine Glaive. So, kulang pa rin naman. Kahit pumasok yung second item na yun. But right now, meron ng golden staff for Hiko. So, corrosion na yung kasunod nun. Demon kasi yung pinurse prior niya for the item. Let's see kung anong gagawin ng Team Spirit trying to fight against the FUT Esports. Maganda yung pesuhan ngayon ng FUT. Si Sawo yung nagkakaroon ng vision dito.
Yup. Si Sawo yung vision, pero ang layo ng members ng Team Spirit. Sino nga ba yung tatargetin this time? Mukhang sa mid ang pasok. Nandun yung Blazing Duet. Ay, actually, wala pa pala for Hiko. Nauna yung Fatal Links, pero walang follow-up damage coming in from Team Spirit. And this time, with one man down on their side, they opted out to fight off on this Lord. And mukhang purple buff na lang yung SS secure ni Zar Egoist. At medyo questionable kasi okay na may Fatal Links na, tinamaan si RX, pero hindi nag-follow up yung side ng Team Spirit.
Alam mo, napapansin ko talaga right now for the FUT and the Team Spirit, na-adapt na ng FUT. Kasi during the MSC stage kasi, nandun pa lang yung mga adjustment ng bagong meta eh. Bagong salang, niluluto pa lang. Pero ngayon, nakikita mo na unti-unti nang nagagamay ng mga teams na naglalaro for the GOTF yung bagong set ng meta. And, naku, 1v1 situation, tinamaan pa ng Deadly Magic. Buhay pa rin naman doon si Zare West.
SOD?
Aabot?
Okay, iba yung tinamaan. Si Kid Bomba yung tinamaan. Pero bagsak pa rin si Zar Egoist. Naku, doon ba naman nag-TP? Pero teka lang, puputok yung Holy Shield ng Team Spirit this time sa gitna. Foot Esports will keep on putting pressure sa side ng Team Spirit. Pero ang problema, hanggang kailan kayang tiisin ng Team Spirit to kasi lumalaki lang yung kalamangan ng Foot Esports kung ganito yung mangyayari.
Ako, naka-conceal doon with Sawo. Masyado atang
Sige,
maaga.
boss, ibalibag mo na yan.
Pero tingnan natin kung paano na dedepensahan walang Holy Shield. Unting-unting binabasag dito ng FUT Esports yung Torre mula doon sa may gitna. And even the waves, kailangan pa i-clear. Naku, napap pa yung mula doon sa may top lane.
Naku, medyo problema to. Pero for Foot Esports naman, they're gonna be taking their time. Possibly, hintayin na lang din nila yung next Lord. Pero for Team Spirit, I think kailangan nila gumawa ng play dito. Hindi pwedeng ganito lang kasi mahirapan sila. At Cesar egoist. Naku, hindi pinapatakas ni Kazu eh. Ihatid mo na sa base yan.
Naku po. Tingnan natin kung sino mahahatid. Purple buff to ha. Hindi to Lord. Pero nakikipagagawa na sila. Tingnan natin. Naku, naagap. Bloodspit.
Grabe naman.
Pinagpagura ni Hiko yun eh.
Pinagpaguran, men. Ilang beses niratrat ni Hiko. Tapos pinarskillan lang ni Bloodspit. Pero 1 minute para sa next Lord natin. Bit of a ceasefire muna since Foot Esports ang call nila. I mean, the best option for them, freeze wave na lang para hindi rin ganun kabilis tumaas yung gold ng Team Spirit. And at the same time, i-farm na lang nila yung jungle camps dito ng Team Spirit.
Maganda din kasi para sa side ng FUT Esports. Ganda ng repo, ganda ng connection, ganda ng mga pestuhan. At nakikita naman tayo na try ng Team Spirit pero magiging laso na kasi right at this point kasi 12-minute mark. So, masyadong malaki yung kalamangan na pera. Just to remind you, 7K lead gold po ang lamang ng FUT Esports laban sa Team Spirit. Mapipilitang umuwi ngayon si Zari Kowis. Nauubusan siya ng energy bar. So, I think yung potential ng Team Spirit dito, Oblivion, is nasa kamay na ng isang Claude ni Hiko.
Feeling ko yun na lang din yung inaasahan nila. I'd say ito lang yung maganda for Team Spirit kasi isang beses pa lang naman namamatay si Hiko, which in turn, hindi rin siya masyadong na-behind sa pagkuha ng items niya. Though, farming-wise, dun siguro siya napag-iwanan. Pero si Sawo, napakalayo ng mga kampe. Nandun yung Deadly Magic onto him. Pumutok na rin ang kanyang buhay. And I think at this point, Team Spirit needs to back off. Bigay na naman ba etong Lord? Kasi kailangan nilang depensahan yung bot side nila. Kasi pushing na rin yung wave. Masesecure ni Zor Egoist yung kanyang purple buff. But in exchange, Foot Esports will take the next Lord.
Po, kailangan maghanda dito ngayon ng Team Spirit. Nakopya na naman ni Psyche. Ang isang fatal link coming from Sawo. Mapipilitan umuwi ngayon ng Funny. Pero depensa malala para sa side ng Team Spirit.
Si X yung magiging target. Ang kaso lang, makunat din kasi talaga. RX ngayon ang bumabanat sa may top side. Pero si Kid Bomba kailangan yatang umuwi. Naku. Hihintay na lang yung Lord for Foot Esports. Tapos potentially, ito na yung pang-endables nila. Kasi ang laki na ng lamang nila. 9K as of now. And at this point, sobrang hirap din for Team Spirit na makipagsabayan in terms of clash. Having Lord sa side ng Foot Esports.
Tingnan. Lord is marching. Rerekta. Mukhang mababasagan pa ata ng Torre mula dito sa may baba. Nakaready si XG para pumasok dito sa may harap. Pero, nagsisimula na si Hiko magkaroon ng damage.
Parang pwede na.
Aga ng console play ata doon.
Parang napaga. Pero hindi nila kinumit ang tapang ni Hiko, guys.
Iniisip ko, kaya gumagano si Hiko kasi meron siyang Fury. So, in case lang na mag-fatal link, so makakaalis. Pero, at the same time, hindi maganda yung mga pwesto ni Hiko na mag-front kasi hindi man tumalabin sa fatal link with the IMU ni Psyche. Yung ang iniisip ko yung Deadly Magic kasi ni Kazuo, medyo mahapdi na rin kasi yung barahan ng Harley na to. So, kailangan pa rin mag-ingat ang damage dealer and late game potential ng Team Spirit.
Yep, I agree. Pero for now, gumagawa ng paraan yung Team Spirit para lang din ma-shove yung mga minion waves. SOD connects dun sa may top side. Naku, si RX yung tinamaan. May perfect match naman na available. Kaso nga lang, makakatakas ba siya? I don't think so. May Deadly Magic na gagamitin onto Sawo. Pero to the rescue ang kanyang mga kampe. So, he's gonna be surviving that one. Team Spirit still trailing behind against Foot Esports. At nako, hindi ko alam kung ilang Lord pa ba ang kailangan ng Foot Esports para maramdaman nilang kaya naman talaga sa team fight, men. Ang dami nilang pang setup Yung pader pa lang ni Vladsvet, enough na actually for them to win team fights early on. What now na may item pa si RX and may fatal links na hawak si Psyche.
nakikita ko yung ginagawa din ni Sunset Lover. Gusto niyan tanggalin si Kazuhe and si Psyche. Pero ang problema, yung front play kasi ni XG tsaka ni Blatzfit, ito yung diskarte ng FUT. Kita mo yung vision na hindi nila dinadaan in terms of the draft, yung team spirit. Pero pagdating dun sa decision making na hayaan mo na may dalawa na sumalo ng mga damages, tas patabain natin si RX kasi may follow-up naman ni Psyche dito sa dito sa tabi niya. So, instantly, ang ginagawa nga actually ni Kazuhe, binibigyan niya na lang na, isipin mo yung jungler yung nagbibigay ng space para sa team fight ng FUT Esports.
Yan nga. Kumbaga, ang ganda ng ginagawa ni Kazuhe kahit nung game 1, ganun din naman. Actually, kahit nung game 2, almost the same. Siya rin talaga yung nagdadala sa team. Pero this time, may purple buff si Sir Egoist coming from the side of FUT Esports. Pero inumpisa na nila yung turtle this time. Ay, yung Lord. Max hit sa Lord ang call ng FUT Esports. Nakaabang si Sawo, pero sino bang ihilahin? Pwede mag-flicker papasok, sabay Fatal Links, pero parang hindi yata ready yung Team Spirit dito. Bigay na naman yung Lord. Pero Blazing Do It this time, gagamitin ni Hiko. Enough na ba yung damage? I don't think so. Pero yung kill, makukuha first ng FUT Esports. A trade when it comes to rumors. Pero Lord pa rin naman kasi yung nakuha ng FUT. And mukhang hindi pa tapos yung FUT this time. Lord na lang, hihintayin nila. And Team Spirit, wala yung frontliner on their side for their 20 seconds. So, makakadepensa ba sila? Kasi parang hindi rin naman pang high ground sa itong lineup ng Team Spirit.
Ako, mahirap dito na force kasi na mag-retribution doon si Zari Gowis ng Purple Buff. Kasi nga naman may Lord. So, kailangan niya talaga ng additional energy doon na being the funny. Pero right now, ngayon palang papasok, mali ata yun. I think that was a win chant para kay Hiko. Boss, sige, edit mo pa, boss. Kaya mo yun, boss. Pero tingnan natin kung ano gagawin. Si Psyche, makakuha ng kill doon. Nawalan tuloy ng pwedeng mag-clear ng wave.
Yun nga eh. Kung kailan mas madali sana sa Fanny kasi mas mabilis siya makakauwi. Mas gana, kumbaga, yung kanyang energy. Namatay pa bigla, pero eto na sumakay na sa cloud si Kid Bomba. Ang problema, tumutulak lang yung foot. Hindi pa rin nila nabasag, surprisingly, yung mga tore kanina ng Team Spirit. Pero Kid Bomba falls down. Ito na yung opening na hinihintay ng FUT Esports para potentially i-end yung game. 13 seconds for Zar Egoist. Kaya bang i-sustain to? May ultimate si Sawo kung kinakailangan. May Blazing Do It din na available, pero sila yung naunahan. Blazing Do It magagamit, pero Sunset Lover falls down. Nandun din yung Fatal Links from Team Spirit, pero eto na si Zaure. Pero hindi nila kaya depensahan yung ops, pero teka lang, naubusan na minions. Bagsak pa rin si Zar Egoist. But in the end, surprisingly, Team Spirit falls down against FUT Esports dito sa lower brackets.
Goodbye to the champs of MSC 2026. Hello to the FUT Esports dahil sila ang dediretso sa next round. Sabi ko na yung kalampag dun sa may lamesa, alam mo agad na, well, draft pa lang naman. Kitang-kita mo na agad na pinag-aralan ng FUT Esports ang Team Spirit. We need to give respect sa FUT kasi kahit sabihin natin na champs yung katapat nila, may bitaw, pre. Tama pa yung sinabi ko nung una bago mag-start laro. Kilala ang FUT na may bitaw. At totoong may bitaw talaga. I think ang nagpanalo yung squishy na yan, boss. Parang gusto ko niyan.
Nako,
ano ba yan? Parang hindi.
Parang seal.
Seal. Oo nga. Seal nga yun.
Pero grabe guys. Grabe yung upset na yun. Hindi ko expect. I mean, coming in hot from MSC, FUT Esports was not even included in MSC, if I'm not mistaken. Pero either way, I think they did the research against Team Spirit. Alam nila kung paano gagawa ng paraan. And for me, ang ganda ng pinakita ni Ana doon, nung Harley. Sobrang ganda. Game 1, Nolan, shoot na shoot. Game 2 natalo man, pero siya din talaga yung nagpatagal ng game. Pero Game 3, yun yung panapos ng FUT Esports. So, tingnan natin kung kung ano pang upset, kumbaga, ang makikita natin dito sa Games of the Future.
Alam mo, napansin ko pala, for you to defeat the Team Spirit, ban Barrage of Kid Bomba.
Sabagay, oo
Kasi
nga, no?
even nung MSC, binabanggit yun ng mga casters, ang nagdadala ng laro is yung play ni Kid Bomba na tumatapang siya being the explain. Kaya nga siya MVP. And it really works for the side of the FUT. But then again, guys, sad to say sa mga nag-team spirit dyan, wala po tayong magagawa.
Pasensya na.
Nagkakas lang po kami dito. Ha, kalma lang po tayo. But then again, babalik po kami for the series number 2. And it's a battle between the DFYG versus Vamos. Ayan medyo tingnan natin kung makakabawi ba ang lahat. At quick break lang, mamaya makikita natin kung sino ba makakakuha at sino malalaglag at mamaalam sa KOF. Bye-bye.
We had around two kills for each team, and then that 2 kills did not move at all when it came to the team spirits. I mean, it went till around, let's say, 15 minutes or 60 minutes. They stuck with the 2 kills, but the team Foot Esports, they were just racing into the victory, I would say. But that was incredible to see how the Foot Esports took the win. But we are just curious to see who's going to be the MVP. Kazoo did well this time as well.
I mean, everybody did well. The staff I saw from Food Eaters were just watching and cheering, and they were very emotional to see this event. And whenever there was a team fight whatsoever, they were screaming very loud here at Jack Arena. And moving forward, we were seeing the clean game, as you mentioned, the clean game from the game number 3.
Yes,
it was the most well executed from the Food Eaters, and it was actually amazing. And here we can see at minute 6, and they were fighting at the. They were coming here at the minute 6 and minute 10. One second.
It was really good play on how it went, but I mean, at the end of the day, Foot Esports took the win completely. I mean, that was a huge lead for let's say, as for a third game. I mean, I was expecting more competition between two teams, and it go to be very tight competition. But as you can see, I mean, if we were at 18th minute even with a big lead, 10 kill bite. So that's a huge lead that we have for Foot Esports when it came to the whole third game, I would say. I mean, huge win. That was a clear win way from the start. So we are still in the excitement of how the game actually went down. I mean, we can see the highlights right in front of us. I mean, that was a long game as well, right? It went past 18 minutes, more than 18 minutes.
Yeah, definitely, it's a great game, great job from Food Esports and actually from this Team Spirit. They pulled out the game number 2, and a little bit unfortunate for them, but I mean, now look at the emotion from our Food Esports, and they are proceeding forward. And you know what, guys, we actually have a wonderful gift for you guys, but that's a little bit later. Let's check on the scoreboard. So you see how the teams are.
Yes, it's really hugely, like 17 kills and 4 kills for Team Spirit. That's like 13 kill lead. That's like a huge lead. I mean, we are talking about the third game, a decider in terms of which team is going to stay and which team is going to go out. And we have a 13 kill lead. That's huge. That's commendable. And when you talk about the kills, I mean, RX did 8 kills, and of course Kazoo didn't fall back much with 5 kills with 0 death, both of them, by the way. Kazoo 0 deaths and RX as well 0 deaths. That's really good survival rate. When you come to Team Spirit also, they didn't actually disappoint. So that was incredible performance by both the teams. But we have a surprise, right?
Yeah, we have a gift, guys. We have a winner interview, and we have actually Saiki here from Food Eaters. He is here from Team Food Eaters, and yeah, Saiki, hello and welcome to the panels desk.
Thank you.
How are you doing? How are you feeling?
I'm pretty happy because we won MST champions, and I'm so happy that we show how Turkish region is. Like, we are really strong.
Yeah, definitely. You guys definitely are. I mean, that was rough situation on the game 2,
yes.
But how you guys played the game 3 was phenomenal.
Of course, and Saiki, the final game, the third game, that was a huge lead. Like, were you really going in with the full confidence, or were you like taking minute by minute to see how it goes?
No, pretty. We were really confident. Like, The second match loss didn't affect us,
Right.
and I think we are really strong, and that's like the confidence.
Of course,
where
I
it
think
came
you
from.
really proved that in the first game, and then even though the second game you actually didn't get there, but you actually caught it back on the third game, which is really commendable. But how like you're excited for the upcoming rounds because now you're there.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited because like tomorrow our matches, I think SRG, right?
Yeah, think
Yeah,
so.
they're a pretty strong team too, but I think we can win.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you guys won the champions right now. Again, congratulations. You get to show them. Do you want to show your gift? I mean, your present on the camera for the Turkish
Yeah,
people?
I'm curious.
Like this pet is like when I sleep, I cuddle this like this. I
Okay.
cannot sleep without it.
And the name, does it have a name?
Yeah, its name is Pamuk in Turkish. It
Okay.
means cotton in English.
Okay,
Oh,
interesting.
yeah, so that's very cute.
That's really nice.
That's very cute. I mean, very happy for you guys. You guys made it through the tough opponent. You have any words to Team Spirit for the players and for the Turkish fans?
To Team Spirit, it was a good game and nice try. You were pretty strong too because, like, you are the champions. And for our fans, keep supporting us, please. We won't make you sad.
Definitely, no. That was Saiki from Foot Esports. Big congratulations. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you very much, Saiki, for your time.
Big
and
ups to the.
good luck tomorrow for your games, and do guys well. And yeah, take care of your gift. I mean, of course.
Thank you.
Yeah, you have a wonderful day, and thank
You
you very
too,
much. It
you
was
too.
Saiki from Food Esports. Congratulations of winning, and good luck on next game for
Thank
sure.
you.
Well,
Thank you so much. That was incredible to talk with a winning team. I mean, it's always good to get to see what the winning teams feels, what the winning teams their thought process is like, and we have on the screen that we have the comparison like Foot versus TS. What do you think about the performances of both teams?
I mean, the performance were just. The performance was just great. It just didn't work out, unfortunately, for Team Spirit. Maybe it's a little bit lack of. Maybe they got tired of from the previous tournament. That as I got information, they came either yesterday night or yesterday in the morning. But they came yesterday, and maybe adaptation is not still there, and a little bit strategy, and also the how Food Esports were extra motivated to play against the champions.
Of course. We are having incredible games happening right here at the Game of Future, and you do not want to miss watching any of the games. Make sure you get the tickets on ticketon.com. You have the QR code right up on the screen. Make sure you scan it and get the tickets because we only have a couple more days to go until we end the Games of the Future, and we got 3 more days, including today, to go till the end of MLBB. That's happening right here. We are having an amazing time. We have 1 match down, 3 rounds done, and we still got 3 more matches to go. That means like we got 9, hopefully 9 more rounds to go if we do not have a tie.
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely take a look how the other teams are gonna do. I mean, unfortunately, we're gonna say goodbye to Team Spirit, but nonetheless, let's focus on Food Esports MVP match of the game, RX 804. Great performance, almost 900 gold per minute.
Yep.
He's been participating on 71% of the kills. That's a lot of kills. The more than 50%. It's just he's always there, always pumping, and always doing it very well.
So true. 8 kills with 0 deaths and 4 assists. That's more like 12 kills, let's say. I mean, he's been a part of 12 kills, out of which 8 he took by himself. And then 0 deaths. We are talking about a game which was almost 19 minutes long and with 0 death. And also he was a big part of the end game, to be honest. Towards the end, there was, I believe he got a couple of double kills and triple kills even. So that was huge. I mean, really good play at the end.
I mean, to be frank with you all, it's just he hasn't died, and yet his teammate hasn't died too. It was 12-3 at the one point,
Yeah.
and I mean, was clean sweep from Food Eaters. And also like to mention about our official website, Astana2026.gofuture.games. That's our official website, and yeah, just visit and check it out. And yeah,
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what's going to unfold for the rest of the day, because we got 3 more matches to go and multiple more rounds to go. And we got up next coming up, DFYG versus Team Vamos. We are still yet to find out what they're going to pick, what they're going to ban, how the teams are going to go.
Yeah, I feel at this point, at this tournament like this, at the Game of the Future, I feel the strategy is the most important, and the mentality of the players. If they're scared on how is the land or not. Like Food Eaters here, they just proved absolutely that the land was not a problem. And let's actually take a look at the a video on and we'll back to get to advertising actually, and we'll back to you soon. And we're back here again in beautiful Astana. We just witnessed a game between Food Esports and the Team Spirit, 2-1. Food Esports just showed why they are competing in this great tournament.
Yep.
Because they actually eliminated the current champions of Team Spirit. What an first, how we call it, an upset day, upset game, because everybody was expecting, most of the people were expecting the Team Spirit to win, but was very surprising. And Psyche, we just saw a very charming guy with his pet kind of
yes,
and just like being so nice. And here we have our future games you were mentioning before.
Yes. We got the 3 more games today coming up. We have up next coming up is DFYG versus Team Vamos, which the teams are getting ready as we speak. So you're gonna see them any second coming up live and fighting against each other. We are talking about 2 different teams: Team FYG from Group A and Team Vamos from Group B. If you know team, we have the whole schedule for today here, by the way, on the screen. And we have 3 more games to go. 3 rounds to go with DFYG versus Vamos, and then we got Geekay versus Aurora, where Aurora was last year's runners-up. That's a really good team we're gonna be watching today. And we also got Rune Eaters versus Pro Esports as well as the final match for the day. What do you think? What's coming up for next? What about the next 3 rounds? Is it going to be a fight?
We'll definitely see a great fight. We'll definitely see a bloodbath between those professional teams and how they just play. And just let's see great Mobile Legends. And that was, I have no words to express how the strategy was so clean for the Food Eaters.
Yeah.
If the teams are going to play just like that with a clean sweep, it would be 100% easy. But if you take a look at game number 2 and game number 1, it was you couldn't tell until the end who's going to be a victor on those kind of games. It was phenomenal game from both teams, and I would be thrilled and excited to see those kind of gameplays from other teams.
That's true. I think, as you said, the third game was kind of, we know where the game was going after when it went after 5th minute, because Foot Esports was racking up kills, and whereas Team Spirit was still laying low. So, but again, I mean, it's new teams again, so we don't get to actually predict, as we said, like we didn't see this coming in the last match, but we got it. I mean, we have team DFYG who are not for unpredictable picks and bans. Like there, it's usually unconventional when it comes to their drafting phase, whereas we have the team Vamos who actually showed really good composure under pressure. So these are like two teams we actually cannot predict what's going to happen. So I think the only way to find out is just to wait and see what happens, right?
Definitely. I mean, we'll see how they're doing, and we're seeing how people are slowly getting in more and more here at beautiful Jackpot Arena. And I would like to actually show you a wonderful video about the players, and let's take a look.
MLBB Playoff. Hello, everybody. We are here coming to you live at the Games of the Future in Astana, creating small reports about the Mobile Legends Bang Bang discipline. Today, let's take a small look into the teams, their strengths and their weaknesses, their achievements. This surely will clear some things up for people who watch this discipline for the first time. Now, Team Spirit is a legend with history. Founded in 2015, this European team constantly participates in MLBB World Cups and M World Championships. Constantly focused on flexibility and discipline, the team prioritizes confidence on the field and in the late game stage. Dianfeng Yaoguai, often abbreviated as DFYG, is the next team who got to show off. This powerhouse has quickly risen on the international stage, participating in events such as MLBB World Cups. The team developed a style which crushes the opponents and keeps them on their toes the entire game. Explosive and highly interactive style is all about Team Vamos, the team which originated in the Southeast Asian region and had shown early skirmishes and taking control of the enemy jungle on the MLBB World Championship. They are unpredictable during the draft phase, which is one of their top strengths. Aurora Gaming Team was founded in the Balkan region in 2023, with the West Asian Region Mobile Division representing them at the Games of the Future. Even though they are relatively young on the cybersports field, they have already accumulated victories in MLBB Mid-Season Cups and M World Championships. FUT Esports is best described as a high-tempo, draft-oriented team that prefers to dictate the pace from the opening minutes. They are comfortable with unconventional hero selections and lane flexes, often trying to create an advantage through aggressive macro and objective control rather than waiting for the late game. When their early game plans succeed, they can overwhelm opponents quickly. When those plans are contained, however, their compositions can become difficult to execute, especially if they lack balanced physical and magical damage. Geekay Esports is a West Asian organization collecting countless top-level athletes and teams. It is a macro-focused, objective-first team that wins through disciplined drafting, coordinated team fights, and strong late-game execution. Their compositions are usually balanced and designed to remain effective throughout all stages of the game. Rune Eaters is an emerging team from Central Asian region whose identity centers on solid mechanics, composed macro, and efficient punishment of opponents' mistakes. Despite limited international experience, they have earned praise for their mature decision-making and competitive performances against stronger regions. This is the South Asian MLBB team, Pro Esports, that is a disciplined team that prefers to win through structure. Their identity revolves around balanced drafting, efficient objective control, and coordinated team fighting, allowing them to remain competitive throughout every stage of the game. Instead of relying on high-risk invades or unconventional strategies, Pro focuses on creating advantages through clean rotations, controlled map play, and strong decision-making around major objectives. Wishing all teams good luck in their future games.
And we're back here once again. Thank you very much for our team for making this good introduction of each team, each players, and how they play and how they want, and just overall good introduction for many people to get to know with this wonderful game of Mobile Legends.
Of course,
I'm here joined with Hey Haiti, and my name is still Borko. It's pleasant to be here, and yeah, we're soon second game. There was soon to start our second match. I mean,
yes,
the second match between D.
DFYG.
How do you pronounce it?
Yeah, DFYG. I mean, the full form is slightly tricky, so I'm gonna stick with DFYG, and of course the team Vamos. I mean,
Vamos. Yeah, from southeastern region, and yeah, it would be interesting to see how they do with the drafts.
Yes,
and the way how they strategize. Do you think it'll be a 2-0?
I cannot. I really cannot predict, because especially when it comes to DFYG, I mean, they're known for their unconventional picks and bans. I mean, when it comes to draft phase, and they are more like the wild card of Group A. And when it comes to Vamos, I mean, they are more towards the mid-game skirmishes, and also they are known for the fast rotations, the objective rotations, to be honest. So we're still yet to figure out, because I mean, it's MLBB just like any other game. We thought somebody's gonna win, but at the end of the day, something else entirely different is gonna happen.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as we were talking about the previous game, Food Esports and Team Spirit. Nobody, some maybe people would thought that Team Spirit might lose, but
Yeah.
I mean, current champions, and then the next tournament they play, it just they get eliminated on the first days of a playoff. Just it's rough.
That's true. I mean, it is not easy. I mean, we watching the game, sitting back, and as you know, I mean, you are pro in Dota, so you know how tough all this format itself is. I mean, make a decision, quick decisions. I mean, you need to make fast decisions. You need to make sure even the teams are aligned with what you are thinking. I mean, it's all about the chemistry. It's all about the teamwork. And as you can see, all the stats that we are seeing, everybody's contributing to the main game, or the whole, the macro, somehow, however it's possible for them in this microseconds of taking decisions, right? It's not an easy job, right?
No, I mean 100%. Of course, when you're playing a strategical game, this Mobile Legends is also a strategical game, because you're banning 5 heroes and you're drafting yourself 5 heroes, and the way how you draft is also really matters.
Yeah.
Because you either first pick an OP hero, overpowered hero, or you're just counter pick, or you have a different strategy. Maybe you don't need to counter pick a hero that they pick on first pick, because maybe you have a different strategy already that you'd like to pick certain heroes together and make a combination with each other.
Yeah.
There's so many different possibilities. There are more than 120 heroes, and I've heard there is always constant updates, and every season you're guys getting a new heroes over and over.
True.
So there are many things, I'm pretty sure, to make something creative, something interesting. There are tons of different ideas to create a different combination of the heroes to make I mean,
true.
To make games easy.
That's true. I mean, the draft phase itself is going to be really interesting to see how that turns out. I mean, we cannot avoid the fact of having any pocket picks when it comes to DFYG. I mean, we never know. They're going to come with a surprise pick or even respect bans because these teams are there. I mean, they have been there. So most of the players, or even if it's fans, they know what the strength points of each player is in a macro level, and also in what area or with what hero do they really excel. So that's going to be a tricky situation where they have to pick someone, and also they have to ban and make sure they are safe when it comes to specific heroes and who the other team is really good with. So I wouldn't be surprised if DFYG come up with pocket picks, something secret. I mean, there's something really surprising, and also I'm really looking forward to seeing some respect bans if that ever occurs. So, but the drafting phase is going to be really crucial for both the teams.
Of course, yeah, definitely. I'm also interested if they're gonna be a meta hero for this tournament. I mean, because in previous mobile PC there were some heroes were being pickable more than the others. So I would assume the mobile as well. They are doing similarities in terms of the meta, and the meta structure differs on actually at the game of the future. Here we see our DFYG against Team Vamos, and they're going to start in about soon.
Yes.
And we'll take a look how the games are going to be, and it will be interesting to take a look how they can, who's going to be come up a victor.
That's true. That's right. I mean, we are talking about single eliminations. I mean, you stay. If you're staying, you have to perform today. There is no second chances. You have to do it today. If not today, there is nothing. I mean, you're gonna have to go back. I mean, you lose the whole excitement of that price point that you're looking at, the whole money price, and also the trophy. I mean, just imagine that. The excitement holding that trophy after all these days of constant battle to get there at the top of the whole leaderboard, or the group stages and playoffs and all this rounds of 16, and next go to quarters and semifinals and finals. I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see what and who is going to get there towards the end, and then see where we are at. So, I mean, we are still moving ahead for the next one, DFYG versus Vamos, upcoming next. 3 rounds to go, and here we are looking at the single elimination.
It's interesting how you say 3 rounds. Are you already predicting it's going to be 2 and 1?
Yeah, I mean, we that's true. I mean, as Steel said, I mean, we cannot really say that 3 rounds are going to happen or not. I mean, we only get to know after 2 rounds, right?
Yeah, it definitely depends on the situation. If it's going to be a clean 2-0, or it could be 2 and 1. We'll definitely got to know it as soon as we get to end of the game number 2, actually. So we'll definitely take a look on that. I mean, I'd like to also ask, like, who do you think? What's your prediction on who's going to win the tournament for this?
I honestly don't know. But I would love to see a 1-1 from the first game and the second game, so that we'll all be excited and we all be gripping our seats for the third one. I mean, it would be so like clean win if that's going to be a 2-0 and there is no third game, but it gets more interesting when it gets to a 1-1 and then you need a third one to prove yourself. And even for the teams, I think it's going to be very stressful. At the same time, I mean, they are professionals, right? I mean, they know how to handle the pressure. So I would love to see 1-1, starting with 1-1 and then go to the third one.
Yeah, I mean, of course. What I was also noticing, it's my personal take. Don't you think that Mobile Legends, the players of Mobile Legends, are quite young?
Yeah.
So the players are young, but also might not be even experienced, but they're still considered to be young in relatively to other esport games, for example, such as like CS and Dota.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, and also I think there is this thing, where, I mean, there's this advantage of being the young, where their brains work a lot quicker than quicker than us, let's say. So
yeah, of course,
it's a big advantage. I mean, I don't think I can ever make that quick decisions. I mean, what we saw on the screen was pure chaos. Like, they've been doing like crazy stuff in speed, split seconds, and I'm not sure if I can keep up with that speed. So I think being young actually comes in as an advantage when it comes to it. But again, I mean, there is that fact of experience where I mean, more years of gaming, definitely, I mean, it helps for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Also, it's just quite interesting to take a look at the different regions also playing it into each other. I mean, CS and Europe, they're relatively close. I mean, I'm pretty sure they practice together. But I mean, now we'll see completely different 2 regions are facing off on each other, and it would be interesting to see how the meta and the heroes are different there, and just it would be exciting to take a look at the game itself.
Yes.
Meanwhile, we're flying here at our digital futuristic city in Astana, and we are here in beautiful GOTF Arena here as well.
I think we're gonna get to this the visuals in reality pretty soon. I mean, because we are moving very fast to the future when it comes to technology and everything around it. So I don't think it's gonna take too long for us to actually live this life that we are seeing on the screen, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we're slowly for surely getting close to it, and only time will show when it's going to be happening.
Exactly. I mean, the teams are getting ready. They are preparing for the game, and in a couple of minutes, we're gonna have them up on the screen, and we are all gonna be watching them having a battle with each other. I mean, 5v5. This is gonna be interesting to see how it goes. We are talking about single elimination, best of 3. The only best of 5 we have is for the finals, and that's the only best of 5 we have.
Yeah, we'll definitely take a look how the game's gonna work, and how I believe everything what you said is correct. Yeah, we'll definitely take a look. And You have any insight about the team DFYG?
Yeah. I mean, we are yet to see how the whole thing works out, and also we're gonna see how long the game can go actually, because the final was actually, I mean, the last game we just had was a very long game. I mean, not very, I would say, but comparatively long game. We usually have around 15 minutes for each games, but last game we were talking about 18 plus minutes. So, and towards the end it was a pure chaos. And because when we saw the scores going, because the team spirit was actually stuck with 2 kills, and then it went on for the next, let's say, almost 10 minutes without any kills for team spirit, while the other team, Foot Esports, actually were getting and racking up
they
kills.
Were constantly pressuring and applying the pressure. They just the team spirit got only 1 kill on top of the second kill, so they got the third kill, but unfortunately they couldn't manage to make more kills, and it was just intense pressure from the team of Food Esports. So we'll see if the games will be just like the third game. I personally don't think it's going to be happening, because people are playing here for a big tournament. This is a big tournament, and considered to be tier S according to Wikipedia, and it'll be playing for $1 million of dollars for this tournament, guys. And yeah, come join us at the beautiful Jack Arena before every tickets get sold, and make sure you get your everything ready here, your tickets ready here, and just come and join us.
And the vibe is unmatched here in the arena. Like literally sitting here and watching the game, that's actually a whole different experience, because we got fans cheering, we got fans shouting for their teams, and we actually saw that towards the end when the final, I mean the third game, when they got it. So let's see. We are getting ready for the next one, for the next game, and we are almost there, right, for the next one.
And before that, we'd like to show you guys a video about Young, the team of DYFNG.
Yes.
And yeah, let's take a look and get to know them.
We're still here at the Games of the Future in Astana, where the world's elite athletes are redefining the boundaries of competitive gaming and technology. Today, we turn our spotlight to one of the most exciting forces in the global Mobile Legends scene, Dianfeng Yaoguai, better known as DFYG, backed by renowned Chinese content creator Zhang Daxian since early 2024. This rising powerhouse has quickly carved out a legacy on the international stage. Known for bringing a fearless, high-stakes energy to the global circuit, DFYG has traveled to Kazakhstan, ready to take on the world's best. Joining us today is a member of the DFYG team. Could you please introduce yourself to our viewers?
Hello everyone, I'm Andres and I'm from DFYG.
Welcome. Now, looking across the global landscape, what makes DFYG different from other professional Mobile Legends teams? Is it your training structure or something else entirely?
I would say our playstyle is more aggressive than other regions, so that's what makes us different.
We asked Andres about the hidden cost of elite-level consistency. What's the secret to playing as good as you guys? How do you train? And how much time do you actually spend on it?
Train like 8 hours a day, and then on top of that, like the players, they can play rank for themselves. And then we have one rest day per week. Firstly, you need to like win the game a lot. You need to play for like some years, and you need to play consistently every day. And then in some cases, some people, they just have more talent to do some stuff than others.
What will the games of the future mean to you? What will they bring you beyond just another victory?
I think it's a great event because it's another chance to show our skill, and then we are very glad that we can compete in this event against other teams.
From intense 8-hour training blocks to the electric atmosphere here in Astana, DFYG continues its masterclass in modern esports. With raw talent, relentless discipline, and an unmistakable hunger for the fight, this is a team writing a brand new chapter in competitive gaming history. Good luck to Andres and the entire DFYG squad here at the Games of the Future.
We are here at the JPEG Arena for MLBB, and we are here on the day one of the round of 16. we got one game done, one match done with 3 rounds done, and then we had the winner last one, Foot Esports, and we are moving ahead to the second game for the day, and we got more coming up, right?
Yeah, of course, and it will be Jiang Feng Yao Guai,
yes.
DFYG. So it's hard to twist
yes.
it. Your tongue is twisting. I guess Team Vamos, yeah, it would be interesting to take a look. 2 different regions in comparison will be having toe-to-toe matchup. Nobody expects what's going to happen, and as you guys see people are behind me. People are getting ready for this game, and soon we'll be starting to see that game.
Yeah.
And once again, we're here at round of 16 at beautiful GOTF Arena at the Games of the Future. I mean, what can you expect more? Just a fabulous and incredible experience to be here, sent to you and present to you guys. And also, I'm here joined, remember, just joined by with Haiti, and my name is still Borko. It's just good to be here. So, what's your expectation? Can Vamos beat Jiang Feng Yao?
I think Vamos is going to be more confused when it comes to playing against DFYG because of the unpredictability of DFYG. But again, I mean, the number of teams for MLBB is reducing every single day as we go, even especially from today, being these are single elimination. Like as we go each day, we got less and less teams remaining. But we still have to find out what's going to go. I mean, predictions, I really cannot. I don't know what to predict when it comes to these kind of games, right? Because we saw that in the last 3 games. It was completely unexpected how the matches happen. Especially in the last game, we actually thought the 3rd round is going to be more of a toe-to-toe match as it went, but actually it really went in a very polarizing way. I mean, the game was mostly on the Foot Esports side, and then they nailed it for sure at the end. And we had the player from Foot Esports here as well, sharing his thoughts and his ideas about the game, and they are really excited for the next rounds, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we'll definitely see, and they're about to. I'm forgetting the words. It's just an incredible experience to be here. It's just I was saying the Jiang Feng Yao is the team is currently are doing it well, and they'll be playing on this stage. I'm curious if they get into the jet lag over, because the teams are from all over the place here, and are they fine with the time, and if they're not feeling if they're feeling well in terms of the food and stuff. And definitely hope they feel good to participate in the game.
Yes,
to be ready.
Yeah, and the teams are actually coming onto their places as we speak, and they're gonna sit there, get comfortable, and be ready for the most important 3 games that they have in this tournament, or 2. As we say, either 2 games or 3 games. We are yet to find out if we're going to have a 3rd game or not. But every single second matters for the next, because we are talking about games that's only around 15 minutes long, less than on an average. So that 15 minutes might feel like 2 hours for them on the desk, right? Yeah. I mean, you have played Dota, you're a pro in Dota, you know how each second is valued.
100% is value, I agree. And especially, I think in mobile Legends, it's just mobile is just it's way different.
Right.
Because in 1 second there's so many moves that you have to do, and the map is small. You gotta press your buttons quickly and just be on top of each other and make sure that everything goes smooth as possible. Because you have so many objectives to make. You have turtles, you have lords, and evolved lords. There's so many turtles all around the turrets and all other buff neutral creeps and stuff. It's just there's so many things that you need to keep track on.
I mean, it's still gonna be interesting, but and also this game is actually really sought after. There is a huge fan base when it comes to MLBB. Like it's very huge in terms of the fan base and also even the player base. Like there are a lot of players who are playing it at the same time. There are a lot of players who are watching it as well, because many of them couldn't make it to the arena physically to be here and watch their favorite teams play, but they are doing their best to watch it on the broadcast live as much as they can.
No, definitely shout out to all participants of the Game of the Future who couldn't make it here at the GOTF Arena. I mean, once again, currently Mobile Legends is constantly keep growing and growing. There's so many viewers for so many players all around the world, and it's also with the mobile. You guys are using on mobile, and it's accessible and quicker and easier in terms of most of the things. And I mean, just phenomenal.
Right. I mean, I'm really curious to see how the pace of the game goes. If the teams are gonna take it to the max from the start, or if they are gonna wait and try to feel the other team and try to feel where the game goes and then decide on how to take the game forward. Because usually even for the last game, I mean, Team Spirits is known for late game strength, but I think last game they waited till the late game, I believe, but towards the late game, actually, Foot really overruled Team Spirit. Yeah, but both actually put up a really good game.
Yeah, I mean, it's all matters the strategy and the way how they execute. The Foot, for example, they got from all over the place. But let's focus on Yang Feng Yao and Team Vamos. I personally have I can't really expect much from the both teams because I simply don't really know how they play and what are they capable of. Pretty sure both teams are well respected in their region and well prepared for this tournament, such as games of the future.
That's true. Let's take a few seconds to talk about the phygital games of the future as well, because we really don't want to miss on the whole idea about the phygital games of the future held here in Astana. I mean, incredible city that the whole concept is about being in the future, and also to the conjunction of the physical aspect and the digital aspect of many of these disciplines, out of which we have 8 disciplines in total. Some are purely esports, whereas some has digital and physical aspects. And it's interestingly, because I watched a few other games which has both the sides, and most of the players actually played digitally. It was interesting to see how it turns out, because they were playing digitally, and then that finished, and then they were putting out their t-shirts and then moving ahead and then playing physically. So that was very beautiful to see.
You got to experience something that not many people have experienced, and it's just interesting to see how you are actually playing like laser tag, and then you're playing CS2, for example. It's just different experience, I'm pretty sure, and the same with different experience will be with the digital football and then playing online football, same as the basketball.
True.
There's so many things that I could mention about these things.
Yeah. And also the point system, that's really interesting, because when it comes to the hybrid strategy, we are talking about a team has to be good in digital side and the physical side as well, because if one team is really good in the digital side, it's not necessarily that team is going to win. Because if they are weak on the physical side, that's going to be a really good, big challenge for them if they really want to take the trophy and the win home. So it has to be balanced on each side, which is actually a good thing that these things are coming up, these concepts are coming up, because we generally have this idea of gamers being just glued to their seats and playing video games. At the same time, now it's challenging the players to go out there and compete physically as well. I think that's a really cool concept.
Yeah, and also another cool concept is that people get to play this game online easily. It's very accessible. You can use it via phone, and just some cool concept of the game of the future, this digital activities moments, because in our mobile PC there were not much physical activities.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I think it's really good that you mentioned about the mobile side of gaming, because I believe the MLBB is the only mobile game in the phygital, and that's also really beautiful, because we want everything to be here, right? When it comes to phygital, we have all kinds of games. Like we have proper sports games when it comes to the sports, basketball, football, those kind of things. Also, we got the shooters, when everything, classic, non-classic, everything, we have it on the same table. I mean, it's really good, and also it was a really good move to include MLBB as well. So I think it's almost time for the game, right? What do you think? Are you excited?
Finally, they're almost getting ready here at our JPJ Arena. Any final words that you'd like to mention before we head out the words to the casters?
I really want to see 1-1. That's what I want to say. I want the third game. I want the third game. Yeah.
I want to see how the game is going to be played, the first game, and then from their moment we're going to take a look, because if there would be a game, a quick sweep as the food users did to Team Spirit on the game number 3, I mean, we'll definitely take a look, because otherwise there would be too quick and one-sided.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we need that excitement. We need that anticipation towards the end, right?
I do agree with you
so
on that
it's going to be, I mean, we have the lights flashing around us. We have the music banging behind us.
And I would like to give it to commentators. Thank you back, and take it away, commentators.
Here we are. Set series of the day. Team Vamos going up against DFYG. Team Vamos had a great start for Games of the Future. Nice, we saw them win one game up against PTR by Vitality and almost looked like they were in command. However, they lost that series after a reverse sweep, but then they bounced back afterwards. Here they are at the playoffs facing DFYG. What are your thoughts on this matchup? Who do you think is more, I would say, favored to win, or do you think that this is an even series?
That's a good question, man. You know, just because I guess, like, if I was going off of what I saw, not just here at the Games of the Future, but also, you know, the recent run for Team Vamos over in MSC, because we spent a lot of time talking about Team Spirit, you know, getting the championship and everything else. And then, look, they lost against Foot Esports in the first series of the day. Now, for this one, Team Vamos was a team, I think, that really surprised a lot of people, even in their MSC run. You know, but it was also a team that I think thrives on the meta that we're usually seeing. And, you know, if I threw it the other side for DFYG, it's like we're so used to seeing them in international stages. To not see them make it to MSC, but, you know, it was Guangzhou Gaming, was a surprise for myself. And so now it's like, okay, what does DFYG bring to the table differently than what we saw from Guangzhou Gaming? Because, I mean, history almost made itself in a way in MSC, with Guangzhou Gaming almost making it to, you know, outer groups, like the first time for, you know, the region of China in MLBB. Well, now for DFYG, can they actually manage to move forward here against a team like Team Vamos, who had a ton of reps, a ton of experience just recently on the international stage? I think that's the biggest obstacle for DFYG to win this. But who knows? Because, you know, we just, like I said, we just witnessed the champions get beat and sent home. So, you know, who's to say that DFYG just hasn't, maybe they're more fresh, maybe they're more prepared for this at Games of the Future 2026 in comparison to what Team Vamos has showed us.
Yeah, well, it's always about the preparation for these international tournaments. And to be fair, Vamos has been back-to-back when it comes to their tournaments, so maybe it's not They don't have as much time as DFYG had. There was a time where DFYG almost, we almost saw them actually win in their second series, I feel like, against the top teams. And there was also a time that last season, actually, we were casting, I don't know if we were the ones who were casting that game, but it was actually DFYG that scored an upset in the previous tournament of previous installation of Games of the Future.
Games of the Future, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So my man Long,
he's developed, man. He's evolved.
He's evolved now. He's gonna be playing the Melissa, actually. No longer the Moscow, but yeah.
No longer the Moscow.
I miss Long, man. I always see him as the representatives of the Chinese region, but fortunate for them to not be able to get the MC. But here we are, seeing them again in Games of the Future.
All right, so the Melissa's first pick for them. Over on the flip side, for Team Vamos, they're going to go ahead and grab themselves the Barretts. Obviously, the Valentina here. Just in case that Atlas does slip through. Again, it's not banned out like we saw in the previous series. Could potentially be picked up here. One thing that you also have to take note of is the Barretts was continuously banned in the previous series. Now, for this, again, this Barretts is a nuisance to deal with, man. Usually put in the XP lane, it's so tanky and it's so capable of setting things up with the Flicker Daytona's Welcome combo that you're just really able to go ahead and capitalize on that. You know, even whatever ends up going in the hands of Air 404, by the way, in the jungle, is something that you got to be weary of. And that's why, to alleviate some of that pressure, DFYG will go ahead and grab themselves a Suyo and a Marcel. We were talking about the Marcel in the previous series. We finally get to see it here in this series. And also the Suyo comes through early on. What do you think about that? Is that Suyo?
Welcome back, guys, for the Just ML broadcast of GOF. And right now, ay second series na ang paglalabanan ng ating mga teams. It's the DFYG against the Team Vamos. Actually, binabanggit sila kanina ng kaso medyo pantay, pero wala nang patumpik-tumpik. Rekta na natin sa ating drafting pace.
Tingnan natin picks this time. Nabanggit nga namin kanina na for DFYG, tatlong junglers po yung tinanggal nila. I think they are trying to force out a different kind of jungle coming in from the side of Vamos, since tinanggal nila Hirara kanina. For the side of Vamos, tinanggal naman yung Nolan, Harley, and Fanny for the side of DFYG. And Guinevere, tinanggal nila. So, kumbaga, ang target lang talaga dito ng DFYG is si Error 404. And I do have to agree with this kind of set up for the side of DFYG. Kasi, I mean, even yung viewers natin, yun din yung idea nila sa side ng Team Vamos. Kapag na-shutdown si Error 404, hirap, hirap na yung side ng Vamos to win a series or a game itself. So, idea ng DFYG is to ban out those heroes. So, tingnan natin kung gagana, pero let's see ano yung last ban for the side of Vamos, as we are still looking for mid and XP laner para sa side ng DFYG. So, Uranus yung tinanggal ng Vamos, and last ban could probably be an assassin pa rin sa side ng DFYG.
Sino kalaban ng Vamos? DFYG po or Janfeng Yaoguai?
Janfeng Yaoguai.
Moming ay. Galing ko, nabasa ko yung pangalan. Ulit. Tama, diba? Janfeng Yaoguai. Coming from China po, guys. Ang team na DFYG. DFYG na lang kasi.
Naalala ko yung Beaver.
Naman kasi. Bus naman kasi. Si Mariel kasi. DFYG. China po. And then, ganda ng first 3 picks ng Vamos. Ganda ng first 3 picks ng Vamos. Pero, ang iniisip ko kasi is nagkakawalaan na po tayo dito ng Assassin Hero and the XP Laner heroes. Kasi, aside ng DFYG, tinanggal nila most of... oo nga! Pang jungle.
Yun nga.
Funny, Harley, Nolan, Guinevere, and the Wise S. Tapos sa Team Vamos, tinanggal nila most of the XP heroes. Such as, Aulus to, di ba? Aulus, Freya, Pakito, Uranus, but then may Selena. For the roam in the mid, ayun o, sa pang-apat. Aulus ba yan? Ay, hindi, Hirara. Sorry, boss.
Yung pang-apat.
Hirara pala yun. So, wala na talagang assassin. Suyo matitira. Wait lang. Magiging possible pa for the Vamos, either si Error maglaro as jungle or XP. Pero kasi...
Di ko alam kung ano hero ni Error dito.
Feeling ko after neto, priority this next game ng Vamos yung ano nila, yung jungle nila. Kasi ang hirap nito laruin para sa side ng Vamos. Most of the time yung rotation nila, I mean, for most of the teams naman, umiikot sa jungler eh. And this time kapag hindi comfort hero ng jungler yung hawak niya. So, mahihirapan sila rotate. Pero for DFYG, to finish off their comp sa game 1, it's gonna be Farsa and alis lang yung nilabas nila this time. So, anong plano nakunin ng Vamos? Matagal-tagal na pag-iisip to. Medyo nakaka-stress to isipin para sa side ng Vamos. So, kasi targeted lahat ng bans onto Error 404.
Someone is asking sa comment section with Sapan Pradhan, is TLPH on it? Sorry bro, there's no TLPH.
Is it no? Bro?
Yes.
Is it no, bro? Maybe next time? Yes.
Yes, the
Pero
best.
Ling ang natipuhan ng Vamos as it's gonna be actually yun na lang din naman yung natitira for Vamos as an option sa meta junglers natin right now. Pero either way, tingnan natin kung gagana to for the side of Vamos. I guess for Error 404 using Ling, napanood na rin yata natin to nung MSC. And okay naman yung performance ni Error 404 with the Ling. I think ito rin talaga yung panglaso na setup ng Team Vamos eh. Pero pasok tayo sa game. Pero bago yun guys, of course, huwag nyo kalimutan i-share yung stream natin. We still have 2 more series after this. So, medyo mahaba-haba pa. Pwedeng abutin ng 1:00 o 12:00. Pero tignan natin kung mapapahaba pa yan. Pero without further ado, pasok na tayo sa game. Game 1 pa lang ng best of 3 series natin. Vamos versus DFYG.
Cute yun, no? Pero ito na agad. Buti na lang direct, okay na direct. Kasi bugbugan agad yung pinapakita niya pagpasok nung panang camera. But right now, maganda yung connection ni na Clocon with Zefif. Tama ba?
Si Zikif.
And yung attempt agad ng Valentina, pero mga ngalahati yung buhay ng Belleric doon. Somehow naman, ay wala pa masyadong mga early approach na nanggagaling coming from Team Vamos dahil sila nga naman yung may lead para sa isang Suyu. I was wondering lang Oblivion kasi langit lupa yung labanan nito ng jungler.
Yun nga Kumbaga, si Error 404, most of the time, nandun lang yan sa taas. Pero sa gitna, first blood! Zhao Shui takes that kill. Zeki falls low, pero either way, Cloco ng first blood sa side ng DFYG. Ito lang din talaga yung maganda sa Vamos. Pag nakakuha sila ng magandang early game, considering the lineup that they have right now, ang hirap din na itong sagutin kung ikaw yung DFYG. Pero since Flying Clouds yung mapa, back to the ball game agad. Nasundot ba? Hindi.
Nanakaw ang purple buff ni Zhao Shui. And that Suyu right there for the Team Vamos, tinanggalan nila ng karapatan at mukhang hindi pa naman natin pwede sabihin magiging lamok ang Ling dito ni Error 404. But that will be a great point para sa side ng Team Vamos. Now, 10 seconds cooldown. First turtle will be off. Naka-ready agad yung position dito ng Team Vamos. Any moment ay pwede silang kumontra sa side. Ay, baliktad, boss.
Baliktad ma.
Sa side ng DFYG, papabor ang purple buff na yun. At Team Vamos, mukhang mahihirapan ata sila kumuha ng pwesto.
Medyo mahirap nga kasi ang ganda ng pagkakazone ni Fish God. Busog yung kanyang energy. Pero si Aurora 404, nangangalati ang kanyang buhay. Gapiso! DFYG secures the turtle. Tapos napatay pa nga si Error 404. Ang problema, sobrang gulo nang nangyayari. Pero, guys, that kilab yung scoreline natin,
Guys, hindi po kami ang may control dun sa graphics ng GOF. Sa Kazakhstan po yan. Wala po kaming control dyan. Hindi po namin yan pwedeng pagbaliktarin na sila na po ang makiklear niyan. Pero sa left side, ayan na, okay na. Sa left side, nandito ang DFYG. Right side po ang Team Vamos. Kaya, Boss Jeric, wag ka namang mag-ano dyan. Masama yung boss. Baka kunin ka ni Lord. Wala kaming control dito.
Kalma lang.
Sorry. Hindi, sinasabi ko lang. Wala kaming control, boss. Nasa Kazakhstan po ang control niya.
Nasa Kazakhstan.
Pero okay na. Okay naman na.
Speaking of control, ang ganda ng control ng early game ng DFYG dito. Mapa XP, mapa mid, hanggang jungle and gold. Lamang yung side ng DFYG kung titingnan natin sa laning phase. And considering na 0-2 si Clocon ngayon, na takedown pa kanina si Error 404. So, I guess, matatagalan pa talaga yung side ng Vamos makabawi dito. Kasi ang dami rin pang, kumbaga pang showstopper dito ng DFYG. May Farsa sila, may Feather Airstrike. Kung sakaling mag-initiate yung Vamos, i-golden R lang yan ni Zed. Tapos, aatras na yung tropa ng DFYG kung ayaw nilang labanan. So, mahirap to for the side of Vamos, pero for Clocon, Feather Airstrike yung kinuha niya with the IMU.
Ako po, kailangan na humanap ng magandang timing dito si Clocon, knowing na sobrang linis ang execution ngayon ng DFYG. Alam mo yun, nag-iintay sila ng may unang pumesto or pumalag si Team Vamos, tsaka sila gagawa ng play, which is the common thing na usually makikita mo para sa side nila. But now, second turtle will be up. Ginamitan lang ng needle doon sa may gitna.
Siska. Nako, dadalihin. May dito welcome na ginamit. Wow. Shiner sa kakampi. Throne of Ruin sa gitna. Ang dami tinamaan. Pero yung Wrath of Dryad parang hindi rin naman naging gano'n ka-effective. For the side of Vamos, sasayaw si Error 404 pero walang makukuha ang kill. It's gonna be Siska falling down. And Turtle this time, most likely secured na rin para sa side ng DFYG. So, problema lang pala ng Vamos. Hindi nakakonect si Natco dun sa team fight.
Ang hirap din kasi naagawan din kasi talaga ng purple buff kanina yung Link, si Error 404.
Na-eagles agad.
Nakakasayaw naman siya sa ere. Nakikita natin na gumagawa siya ng play, pagbalapag ng Tempest of Blades, but kulang sa damage. Walang total hiwa pa. Unlike Zhao Shui, nasuyo to So, bukod dun sa Unli Dash na capabilities ng jungle na to, you can expect na yung wasiwas niya talagang hahapdi sa balat mo. At yun nga yung nangyari doon. Dikit-dikit pa naman sila. Throne of Ruins din kay Fish God. Kumbaga kung tatawagin ko itong playstyle ng DFYG ngayon, grabe mga answer
Kumbaga, ang hirap min sagutin. Kung ikaw yung Team Vamos, yes, pwede ka mag-engage with the Wrath of Dryad ni Zekif. Pero at the same time, kinakancel lang yung mga follow-up kumbaga dito ng Vamos with the Golden R. Tulad doon nangyari kanina. Yes, nakakuha ng Ditona's welcome si Siska. Pero anong ginawa ng DFYG? After idura yung nakain ni Siska, ginolden R lang dito ni Zed. So, nahihirapan makakuha ng follow-up damage yung Team Vamos kasi may Golden R yung DFYG.
But right now, 6-minute mark of the gameplay, lamang ng 5K lead gold ang DFYG over the Team Vamos. Ngayon, wala pa nakukuha ng isang kill. Sa pera bumabawi, pero in terms of that gap kasi, kakasabi ko lang na 5K, mukhang magsisimula na maging 6K to ngayon. And another turtle will be up. Last turtle of the gameplay. Titingnan natin kung anong gagawin ng Team Vamos. 20 seconds cooldown. Hahanap sila ng magandang tempo ngayon. Pero as long as nandyan kasi yung presence di sa the golden hour, mahihirapan talaga silang gumawa ng front play.
Yun nga, pero balak muna nilang guluhin si Error 404 habang kumukuha ng purple buff. Pero either way, hindi na rin naman nila ipipilit. Actually, ang ganda ng gagawin ng DFYG dito. Nakapwesto agad si Yone. If ever masiset up pa ng magandang golden ore, actually, ginamit na nga agad yung Feather Airstrike. Probably just to zone them out dun sa may bandang turtle area. And with that, secured ng DFYG yung ating last turtle. Team Vamos ngayon, trailing behind, 5-6K gold lead against DFYG.
Sobrang laki ng gap for Zhao Shui and Arrow 404. Considering kung ganito yung ginagawa ni Long for this Melissa, hindi binibitawan ng Marcel So, grabe yung ingat ni Zed over the side of DFYG para mag-rotate dito sa may mapa. Since basag na nga yung tore mula doon sa may taas, even on the bottom lane,
easy access para sa kanila na idiretso tong mid. Again, as long as kayang i-hold ng Team Vamos yung mid turret na to, pwede pa naman silang magkaroon pa ng enough time, try to buy that item para may pampalag sila. Pero kung ganito kadikit at kalagkit ang ginagawa with the airstrike.
Throne of Ruin ako, dalawa yung tinamaan. Wrath of Dryas an answer for Team Vamos. Kaso lang, naku, sayang yung naagaw na fair airstrike ni Klokun. Na-golden R lang din kasi siya. 3 down for the side of Team Vamos. And DFYG will just back away unscathed dito against Vamos. Nabasag pa this time yung tore nila dun sa gitna. Perfect game so far para sa side ng DFYG. Parang hindi rin ito yung in-expect nating kahihinatnan ng game number 1.
Lason kasi. Doon pa lang sa link na walang purple VAP, alam mo na agad na mahihirapan siya makipagsabayan ng retribution. In team fight din, kahit na may Tempest of Blades, pagdating dito sa first turtle of the gameplay. But now, down to 9-minute mark, medyo pumapangatlo na. Uy, muntikan pa doon. Si Error 404, mapipilitan siyang umuwi ngayon. And to remind you, basic attack lang yun ng Melissa, nangalahati na siya agad.
Sobrang free game ng Melissa dito. Hindi na punish ng Vamos all throughout the game up until now. At wala silang maisagot kasi masyado silang busy sa sobrang aggressive din maglaro ng ibang members ng DFYG. And I think sobrang laking factor nun, pero napilitan na nga mag-Hasclaw si Error 404 just to have that extra sustain coming in from their side. Pero lure this time, secured na sa DFYG. Hindi na kumontes yung Team Vamos, guys.
Hindi nila talaga pwedeng palagan. Malaki man yung dinosaur with... Uy! Pipilitan matapos sa blade!
Ay, na-picturean! Naku, walang dash this time si Air 404 pero may 4 blades pa naman. Meanwhile, Zinone lang din with that puppet yung ibang members for Vamos. So, hindi na rin sila nakareact to connect with Error 404. Pero either way, we do have Lord sa side ng DFYG. And at this point, pwede nang basagin lahat ng outer turrets na nakatayo sa side ng Team Vamos.
Hirap to ngayon for the side of the Team Vamos. 10-minute mark of the gameplay. Nawawala na nga din. Unti na lang itong Holy Shield na to. Nadepensahan pa rin naman, kaya buo pa rin yun. Pero, ang question is, First Lord pa lang naman. Hindi pa naman to Evolved Lord. Kaya pa naman sigurong i-down. Pero kung ganito kasi na every chance ititake ng DFYG, hindi sila natatapos with that airstrike of Farsa, I think Oblivion, pwede pa makuha eh.
Pwede pa? Ewan ko lang kung paano. Pero 10,000 to na lamang ng DFYG. And for Team Vamos, siguro ang option lang na nakikita ko dito, pick off probably coming from Siska. If not, yung Wrath of Dryad connected with the Feather Airstrike na agawin ni Klokun. Pero for other options, it's gonna be hard since Natco is really behind compared with Long at this point. Pero Golden R! Sabay Throne of Ruin sa gitna. Naku, biglang na-ruin yung positioning ng Team Vamos. Mapipilitang umuwi ngayon si Error 404. Nandun yung Feather Airstrike coming in from Klokun to just clear out the waves coming in from DFYG. Pero pasok ngayon, superhero entrance ni 404. Napurnada bigla. Ang lakas na pala ng damage ng DFYG. Basag ngayon yung gitnang tore for Team Vamos. And I don't think may next wave pa to kasi parang kaya naman ng i-end ng DFYG. Though tatlo yung buhay sa side ng Vamos. Make it for this time as Siska response. Babagsak si Zed sa side ng DFYG. Yun yung unang kill na nakuha nila after 11 minutes of battling out this game. Pwedeng madagdagan pero disengage na lang yung side ng DFYG.
Kailangan mag-back muna. Kulang pa sa force ng minion wave doon. And maghihintay sila ng call because 30 seconds cooldown for another set of that Lord. Sabi ko naman ma-DDF pa naman for the set of the Vamos. Kasi first Lord pa lang naman yun. Hindi naman yun ganong kakunat. Pero ibang usapan na kasi since basag yung base ngayon ng Team Vamos. 2 turrets down. Isang torre na lang mula dun sa may bottom lane. Maganda din yung wave control dito ng DFYG. And nakikita ko naman yung potential, lalo na sa barats ng Team Vamos. Ganda sana ng mga Detones welcome kanina pa. Pero yung picture kasi talaga ng
Yun
Golden R ni Sid.
Naka-cancel din.
Kasama, hindi lang pamilya na picturean, kasama pati kapitbahay.
Pati yung mga nasa people you may know ba?
Oo.
Okay, sige, sali na natin yan.
Sali natin yun.
This time guys, Lord na ang isasali na DFYG sa labanan Anong plano ng Vamos to possibly counter out this one? Pero looking onto the top side, ang layo pa na Error 404 at ang bilis lang din na burst ng DFYG yung Lord. So, back to square one tayo. Def ulit ang magiging playstyle ng Team Vamos this time. But I'd have to say it's gonna be much harder this time. Naku! Yung dito na welcome, na-cancel lang nung picture. I mean, nung passive lang dito. Pero teka lang, Zed. Dalawa yung mapipicturean. Buhay pa naman siya. May Throne of Ruin this time. Buhay na buhay si Zed. May Revitalize na magagamit. Pero sa top side, silip tayo ng konti kasi may mamamatay. Naku, 1v1. Si Error 404 pa nga yung makakakuha nun. So, kulang sa tayo yung DFYG. Cloco takes this time yung Feathered Airstrike. Pero either way, hindi magiging effective yung Lord take na DFYG kasi napatay si Zhao Shui dun sa top side kanina.
Aray mo. Yung sinasabi natin
Shutdown
na
yun,
langit lupa fight head-to-head battle ng dalawang jungler. Yung last hit dash na dali.
Maiba taya, ganun.
Pero,
ay, nako, eto na yung dito na welcome. Siska ngayon, delikado. Pasok si Zed with a flank. Napakaganda sa likod ng Throne of Ruin. Natama yung tropahan. Sinat yung natama ng Golden R. Pero to the rest is si Air 404. Tempest of Blades. Maka 4 Blades. Kaso lang, tumama sa pader. Pasok this time si Fish God. Damage coming in from Notco. Kumo-connecta na din. Pero mas masakit kasi yung tuka ng ibon ni Yone. Zekif is stacking a lot of damage. Pero yung Feather Airstrike coming in from Clock will come in clutch. Pero would this be enough para makadepensa yung Vamos? I don't think so, as game number 1 will be secured by the FYG.
grabe. Alam mo, kinakabahan ako kasi parang feeling ko nagdidilang anghel na naman ako. Pero tingnan natin guys, dahil game number 1 goes to the side of the DFYG and Team Vamos. Kahit ako hindi ko nakita ng comeback potential pa yun. Lamang na lamang talaga sa pera, even on the kills. And somehow, yung pagkakakuha na Error 404 dun kay Zhao Shui ng 1v1 battle doon sa main top lane, too late na. Kahit na yung bounty nung isang suyu, nabawi niya. Yung pera na yun.
Yung mga kampi niya, hindi naman nakabawi.
Wala. Mahirap talaga.
Yan nga. Pero, I guess for Team Vamos, pwede nilang i-priority pick siguro yung jungler nila kasi nag-suffer yung maigi yung jungler nila. Kasi syempre alam na ng DFYG yung options na natitira. So Hayabusa, Ling, yun naman yung madalas nang ginagamit ngayon. And Ling naman actually talaga yung better option compared with Hayabusa. So alam din nila kung paano sasagutin at papahirapan yung Hayabusa dun sa game na yun.
Wala Ang ban kasi ng Team Vamos, more on XP lane, tas ban naman ng DFYG, more on
lahat,
assassin hero.
Assassin.
So, wala ka talagang choice kundi ilabas mo na yung natitira na assassin mo dyan. But, tingnan natin kung paano babawi sa ating game number 2 ang Team Vamos or kaya bang isarado ng DFYG into a 2-0 score ang laban sa ating second series.
әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back because we just finished one round of the second game today for MLBB, and this is going to be getting very interesting because one game down for Vamos versus DFYG, a huge lead win for the team DFYG, right?
Yeah, they actually outclassed them. I mean, that's just pure words. They just outclassed them. That's why I was feeling Jianfing Yao guy definitely has an advantage over, because it felt like they're the team that are not just competing, but they came here for the trophy.
That's true. That's true. I mean, DFYG and also Team Vamos actually put up a really good fight, but I think DFYG actually took the most part of the game because they were at 12-0 by around 11 minute mark. But what do you think about the next one?
Yeah, I would like to, before anything, I would like to mention that the Phygital Games were the Phygital basketball discipline presented by Samro Kazana, and it actually started from yesterday and until 9th of August. And thank you very much, Samro Kazana, for making this happen and making Phygital football happen. And moving forward, so your question was what exactly you were saying?
The game, I mean, it was very polarizing because initially, even I think at the 3-minute mark, DFYG already had 5 kills.
Yeah,
I mean, under 3 minutes, right?
Yeah, I mean they just played outstanding performance. Just like what I said, it was just clean overall. The draft, the play style, the strategy, what they wanted to do, it was just clean already, and it felt like they knew what they're doing. And I saw their coaching staff. They're having like a lot of people on the coaching staff, and I'm pretty sure they were ready for everything, and they just played phenomenal.
Of course.
That was very, very clean.
Yeah, very clean game. I mean, there was, I believe they didn't even hit max level when it came to Team Vamos towards the end, or at least up until 12-minute mark. As you can see on the screen, we got the highlights running. We were at 8 minutes, and even at 10 minutes, we were at 9-0. The scoreboard, I think it went along all the way till around 11 minutes.
Look at the team fight right now. It's a pure disaster for Team Vamos. I mean, we're getting a kill per minute from the Yangfiang Yao Gai team, who came here actually to not just to travel, but to win.
Yes.
So the very well executed team play from Yangfiang Yao Gai. Yeah, I give a respect to Team Vamos. It was a hard game. They were trying their best to play it from the behind, from the back, but unfortunately it didn't work.
Of course,
for their favor. But there is still a chance. There is a possibility that to take it over. Maybe they will ban a couple of the heroes that they might think that was a problem during the strategy, or they change their strategy completely. I personally think, I mean, Yaofi and Young Guy, I was expecting them to go forward, honestly, and if they continue their gameplay like that, I mean, that would be a 2-0 sweep, to be honest.
Yeah, and we have the stats on the screen right now. We have a 14-point difference when it comes to the scoreboard. We had 16 kills for DFYG and also 2 kills for Team Vamos. That was a clear win right there. And if you look at the levels as well, I think the Team Vamos, only one person hit the max level 15, Error 404. When it comes to DFYG, they actually almost all of them were really close to 15, but 2 level 15s, other 3 were level 14. That was really good work right there. And I mean, even the kills, if you can see, we have 5 kills and 6 kills by Yeon. I mean, he got a double kill as well in between for DFYG, and 5 kills when it came to Fish God. I mean, he actually did great as well. Both of them 0 deaths.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, also Zhao Shu got what? He got a lot of gold.
Yes.
He got, I believe, 13k gold up there, and it was just really amazing. Like the way how they just played and the way how they just outdrafted. The 9 assists, 0 deaths, 0 kills stolen from the supports. It's just amazing, and we saw the mage, the mid, 6-0 and 8, just amazing. I mean,
I think it's always interesting to see how this goes. But let's give a big shout out to Yandex Go. You need to download the app Yandex Go and make your life a lot easier. You got the QR code up on the screen. Please make sure you save that, you scan that, and download Yandex Go because it's got everything you need in one app. Make sure download that and make your life a lot easier. Just like how this event is running. I mean, this is going great as for each match goes forward. Because as we said initially, I mean, the game is completely unpredictable. We cannot know where the game is going. We got the stats on the board. What do you think? What do you think, Steel Bro? We got the KDA. If you look, DFYG VMS. We got the level 14 versus level 12. I mean, great performances by either team, both of the teams, both of the players, all 5 players of each team. But if you look at the KDA and of course the gold as well, that's very close scores. I mean, you're talking about 8.8k and 7k as well. I mean, it's not as different as the previous games, right?
For me, it was quite a big difference, to be honest with you. Because if you paid attention to the hero damage, the hero damage was twice as different.
Right,
so
right.
On the other hand, on the player of the Yang Feng Yao guy has around 40k damage, and whereas the Team Vamos had 19 to almost 20k damage. So it's double of the hero damage. It's just absolutely big advantage. And I mean, Yoan is Yang Feng Yao guy's mage player, 0 on 8. 87% of kill participation. Wow. He's always there, always on point, always there to support his team when needed, make the kills when needed and when necessary. I mean, constant pressure from the Yang Feng Lao guy actually pulled through. I honestly think it's not going to be a third game, to be honest with you. If they continue to play like that, it will be too, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, if the game goes like this, I think that's going to be a question if we are even going to have a third game, because we are talking about a huge difference, 14 kill difference in the last game. And, I mean, we still got one more game to see if there is going to be another game after that. But Eon, a really great job. I mean, 6 kills, 0 death, and 8 assists. I mean, that's huge. I mean, you're talking about 14, being a part of 14 kills for the team. That in itself is huge, because total kills is 16, out of which he took part in 14 kills, and he took 6 away as well. So, huge ones. Let's give a big round of shout out for Freedom for being the general partner for bringing this MLBB here in Games of the Future 2026. We are having a great time here with all the matches. We still have 2 more rounds to go when it comes to DFYG and Team Vamos, and we got 2 more matches to go soon after we finish that. Geekay versus Aurora, and also Rune Eaters versus Pro Esports. And all of this, we are reminding you again, these are single elimination matches. You fail, you go home.
Yeah. Thank you very much for bringing it in, Hi T, and let's focus on the game between the Yang Feng Lao guy and the Team Vamos. The Vamos, if they want to win this series and want to come back to the game, they have to come back right here, right now. Otherwise, there won't be any second chance again. And I mean, if you guys want to stay in this beautiful city of Astana and compete at the Game of the Future, and your run at the Game of the Future 2026, you guys have to change something. It could be the draft, it could be your strategy, it could be the way how your mental is. Something needs to be changed, and something needs to be done right here and right now.
Yeah.
Well, we'll definitely take a look how it is. Meanwhile, we're flying and seeing our futuristic town of Astana, and just fortunate to be here.
Yep, and stunning visuals, stunning what we are watching right here on the screen. I mean, we cannot wait to see this in reality, which won't be too long for sure. And let's take a look at the official website.
Yeah, Steve. The official website of the future of the games is astana2026.gofuture.games, and yeah, it's our website. Take a look at this and make sure you follow the news updates and everything over there. Official website again, astana2026.gofuture.
Yep, it's gonna be interesting because we got more days, we got more games, we got more rounds coming up, and we are yet to see how this game is gonna turn out, because this day is gonna decide how many are going out, how many are staying, and we got 4 matches today. So definitely 4 teams are going out today. We got 8 teams playing today, out of which half of the teams will be going home after today.
2 teams already have played and finished their already game. The Team Spirit against the Food Eaters, and the Food Eaters are staying here at the Jack Arena and watching the beautiful game of Team Vamos versus the Yang Feng Yao guy, and yeah, we'll definitely take a look how they do. Maybe they're analyzing what heroes those guys are playing and picking, and be prepared for the next games, especially.
Yeah, I think for the Team Vamos, it's going to be a choice between if they are really going to stick to the current plan that they have now, if they really don't want to change the strategy and go ahead with what they have already planned, trust it and go forward, or after the last game, I mean, they might want to reevaluate what they are going to do. But again, I mean, it's not an easy decision. It's a tough decision what to do with the game and up next, because the next game is going to decide if we're going to even have another chance after that. So the teams are getting ready behind us. They are getting to their desks. They are making themselves comfortable on their desks and getting ready to give us a proper show. So excited for the next one, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, definitely. I'm curious if there are going to be new changes, new drafts on the drafting part.
Yeah.
I personally like the strategy of jumping Lao Guy, and I'm curious if they're going to stick with their initial plan that they have followed in the game 1, if they're going to get game 2. And as we can hear, people are getting slowly ready. You have any final words before you'd like
I
to
mean,
proceed?
it's really exciting. Yeah, it's really good how it goes. But yeah, I think it's time for the game, right, Steel?
Yeah,
yep. All right, it's time for the game, guys. We're going to pass it right to the casters. Gentlemen, take it away. It's game time. Let's do this.
Thank you so much for that, for the post-game analysis, of course, from the panel. They talked about how DFYG is dominant. I think that they watched DFYG played in the group stages and they felt like, okay, yeah, they really are good. They really are scary. It feels like they might be the team to take this all the way. And then we see them perform against Vamos, a team that is already experienced, and they demolished them, to say the least, in game number 1. Do you think that Team DFYG definitely has got an advantage over their opponents right now?
You know, Wolf, I think after game 1, you could say 100% yes. I don't know what it was. I mean, I guess I wasn't expecting Team Vamos to play the way they did. And maybe that seems to be the theme today, you know? Just watching some of these teams battle it out on an international stage in Paris just last week, you know, maybe things change. Just some of the focus that they have, because it just felt like Team Vamos wasn't really able to execute the game plan that they had. You know, and a part of that, again, is it's partially building compositions around, you know, these assassin junglers, and that's kind of it's the meta right now. So it's kind of necessary, like, in a way. You don't see teams pick up these utility junglers anymore, really, aside for the 1 or 2 teams that do take a chance on it. But if you're going to have Arrow 404 on a Ling, like we saw in the previous game, you know, there's only so much that he can do when he's behind, and they were doing the right things. Like, I wanted to go ahead and put that out there. Like, he was doing the right things. He had to go ahead and push down on the opposite side of the map, and his team as 4 had to basically consistently deal with DFYG just forcing them into a team fight, right? But I think it was just hoping that they would come online, and it just happened too late. Like, DFYG, let's put it this way as well. DFYG is a team that is known before for doing really good in the early game, right? And then letting it slip through their hands in the late game. Yeah. And if you've looked at their games that they've played so far here for the Games of the Future 2026, they've done a better job. They've continuously improved to when they have a lead, they're better at not letting it slip through their hands. And I think that game 1 was a clear example of that. Team Vamos definitely had some moments where it looked like, oh, they might be able to buy a little bit more time, 5+ minutes or so. But, you know, DFYG was able to end it. So as we get through this first phase of the picks already, you can see they go and decide to pick up the Barretts, the Aurora, strong picks, obviously. We'll see if they end up picking the jungler for Arrow 44. They do just that. They get themselves a Harley. I think these 3 picks obviously are going to really help Team Vamos' early game. The Harley is a little bit easier to deal with, or at least handle, in comparison to the Ling. You know, that burst damage that can come through between a Harley and a Eudora is quite deadly, especially when you get the Genius Wand in play. You know, you're shredding through some of that magic resistance already with that Eudora. So your potential chances of getting kills is really good early, all the way to the late game. But you just got to fix so many things in the last one, you know?
Yeah. And,
Welcome back, guys, for the broadcast of GOF here in Just ML. And of course, series number 2. Una nakakuha ng point ang DFYG, but let's see kung anong gagawin ng Team Vamos sa ating draft number 2.
Tingnan natin. First 3 picks para sa ng DFYG. That is gonna be Atlas, Valentina, and Claude. Pero para sa ng Team Vamos, this time feeling ko nakuha naman na nila yung mga heroes na trip din talaga nila nung kunin nung game number 1. Ang problema lang, naban kasi or naunahan ng DFYG. Pero either way, that is gonna be Eudora, Harley, and Barats on their side. Tapos ban lang ng Beleric yung side ng DFYG para wala lang pang sagot sa Atlas pick dito yung side ng Vamos.
Direct ba? Yawn. Thank you, Direct. Right now, meron ng Barats for laging in-early pick to ng Team Vamos, no? I mean, trying to secure at least yung XP lane nila. Gumagana naman. Kanina, with the Tonus welcome, may nakakagatan, may setup. Pero, ang nagka-cancel kasi nun is yung lapit nung isang Marcel. Which is sobrang hirap niya talaga ding iwasan.
Yep. Tingnan natin this time. Naulan yung tinanggal ng Team Vamos. And probably, tanggal na lang din sila ng isa pang jungler. Actually, hindi na. Kahit hindi na jungler pala tanggalin nila. Kahit XP laner na lang tanggalin dito ng DFYG. Probably, Esme or Pakito. Ay, hindi tanggal na yung Pakito. Baka Esme siguro tanggalin nila dito. Or pangtapat sa Barats. Esme na lang.
May napapansin ako sa pick ng DFYG, parang more on focus ngayon sa old draft ng Atas, Claude, and Valentina. So, they are trying to force the side of the Team Vamos na maglabas ng kanilang gold laner as well. Questionable pa kasi itong Barats na to eh. Siguro, XP na nga talaga, but roamer and jungler yung pinipilit dito ng DFYG. Considering na first 3 picks nga naman, maganda-ganda. Secured agad, may Fatal Link ka na, may IMU ka pa. So, anyone coming from the Team Vamos, pwedeng kopyahin ng DFYG. And, medyo malikot nga. Hindi talaga nila pala binibigay yung mga assassin, no?
Yun nga. Hirap din kasi. Lalo nung game 1, kailangan mo rin talagang respetuhin.
Ubus eh. Ayan, may Guinevere.
Ayun.
Old ano nga talaga.
Sa Arlot XP. Maganda Arlot XP dito sa DFYG.
Old ano talaga sila. Nakafocus na sila ngayon sa more on a comfy set of the heroes na sa DFYG. Maybe, kung ganito kasi, ang iniisip ko is paano mag-spike si Zhao Shui with this Guinevere. Never doubt naman. Kahit, napansin ko sa Guinevere kasi kahit makuwanan mo siya ng first kill, pero pag nagkaroon ng bawi yung isang Guinevere, doon na magsisimula agad yun.
Yun nga.
So, may decision making ngayon for the side of the Team Vamos sa pumili ng kanilang last 2 set of...
Ayun, okay.
Get it, catch.
Tama.
Okay din.
Pang team fight din kasi, pero uy! TBU pick sa GOTF, Obsidian para sa side ng Team Vamos. Ito na ba guys, yung pansagot ng Team Vamos sa Game 1 loss nila against DFYG. Ang problema lang, medyo matagal nga mag-farm. Kailangang paabutin ng late game. Pero considering the lineup of DFYG naman, tingnan natin, kaya naman nila sagutin kasi pwede naman agawin mamaya yung AOG ni Yone.
Oo, AOG or Detones welcome ni Error. Yun lang yun talagang kukunin ni Yone dito. Pero napaisip ako between the Claude and the Obsidia. Kasi, eto kasi nga si gamit ni not ko if I'm not mistaken, no. Etong Obsidian kasi na to, di ba Oblivion? Magmamatter kasi yung haba ng buntot ng Obsidian. Doon mo siya talaga i-base kung gaano kahaba na yung buntot nito. And imagine, dumadagdag kasi yung points sa isang Obsidian, last hit. Yun ang pinaka-importante sa kanya. Last hit of kill. Kailangan makakuha ng kill ang isang Obsidia dito sa loob ng Land of Dawn. Compared to the Claude of the DFYG, ang kailangan lang kasi ng Claude, dapat wala kang record of death, item, tas late game-wise, pwede ka na makipagsabayan. Bigyan mo lang yan ng 3 set of holy items na, which is the Staff, Corrosion, and the Demon. Okay na yan. Pwede na yung sumama sa explainer or mga clashes na mangyayari. But don't forget to support the stream, guys, by sharing the live, share nyo na yan sa ML community, sa inyong mga group chat, sa inyong mga friends and fam. Makajoin na kayo sa amin dito sa Just ML. Kasi second series pa lang naman, may masasaksihan tayo na third series and a fourth series. Pero bago mangyari yon, titignan muna natin kung kaya tapusin ng DFYG into a 2-0 score ang Team Vamos or kaya pa naman bawiin ng Team Vamos ang laban against DFYG.
Okay, let's see. Pero ang plano ngayon for DFYG is to seal the deal pagdating sa game number 2. Looking at their lineup, I do think na kaya naman nila considering nga na ang dami nilang pang AoE damage dito. Pero first blood yata sa both sides. Si Long ang madadalihin. Hindi pa nagle-level 4 si Air 404. Nakakuha agad ng kill. Parang napa-overextend yata si Long dun sa baba. Pero bawi naman as Yoni takes out one. Zhao Shui, ganda ng palitan. 1 minute pa lang, tatlo agad yung kill score natin for both teams.
Naku po, napaganda yung arangkada ngayon ng Team Vamos. Hindi pa sila tapos mangangalahati yung buhay ni Yone. Pero with that dash, makakaiwas pa rin naman.
Ariko,
Uy,
naku, medyo masakit yung binabatong damage ng dalawang teams. Forced out this time, mag-reset yung tropahang DFYG, but same goes with other members of Team Vamos. Pero as we speak, mukhang Team Vamos yung may lamang ng early game natin.
Direct, yung nagsasabi dyan na sana ma-delay ulit yung game na may pangalang JB Valenzuela, paki-block muna. Paki-block muna yan.
2 days straight na, 3 days na yata kaming
ang pagkakaalam ko, yung mga Team Dota dyan, kakabalik lang. Medyo block natin yan, ha? Ayoko ng mga ganyang comment. Pero ngayon, mga ipin na violent kill.
Ganda ng violent requiem. Zhao Shui naman sa kabila, delikado. Ewan ko lang kung masustain. Hindi. Pero trades of kills, the key for Zhao Shui. Still a better trade for the side of Team Vamos. Pero anong plano ng DFYG ngayon? Anong plano para ma-stall probably itong turtle take na successfully nakuha na nga ng Team Vamos. So DFYG ngayon, medyo na-behind in terms of farming game natin. Pero considering they have Claude, so possibly late game pa rin naman talaga yung titingnan natin para sa ng DFYG.
Asan po yung isang girl kasi na Japan? Si Ate Yuko, andito sa right side.
Mamaya, guys.
Mamaya.
Lang.
Wag kang aalis less kasi makikita mo siya mamaya. Pero, again, 2v1, mag-force na maglapag doon si Zed. Tamang sunod lang kay Long, pero wala siyang choice. Yun nga lang wide range kasi to, pre. So, importante with this Obsidian na kumuha ng magandang tempo, position. Tamang pahaba lang ng buntot, boss. Parang latigo, hahampas niya yan mamaya.
Ako, medyo masakit nga yan mamaya. Pero so far, wala pa naman. Mamaya pa talaga yan. Mga 12 minutes siguro para kay Natko. Pero for Long, ang perfect timer niya siguro mga 9 to 10 minutes. Kailangan niya na mag-online dito. Considering na behind din yung DFYG as of now. Pero, blazing duet lang. Pang-clear lang, pero naagaw pa yata ni Natko yun.
Ayun mo. Pinaghirapan niya, pero si Natko pa rin yung nakakuha. Hindi po ito yung nakalaban ng Team Spirit sa MSC Grand Finals. YG po yun. Yanggos Galacticos po yun. Ito po ay DFYG, Diang Feng Yao Guai.
Iba yun.
Galing ko talaga. Nabanggit ko yun. Iba po ito. Chinese po yun. Myanmar po. Yung totoo, konti lang. Konti lang naman. Pero AOZ, pang-out to. Si Team Vamos. Masyado malalim yung place ng Gatot Kasha. And tama clear lang muna para sa side ng DFYG, knowing 3-2 ang score, 11k lead goal in favor of the Team Vamos, lamang lang ng 1k. So kaya pa namang habulin dito ng DFYG. But slowly but surely, mangingalahati yung buhay dito ng Claude for the DFYG. And another turtle will be up.
Next turtle up, sakto lang yung purple buff for Zhao Shui. Pero for DFYG, okay, may Fatal Links naman sila this time. Isa lang din yung naka-purify sa side ng Team Vamos. So, ganang-gana. Maraming pwedeng mahuli dito yung Fatal Links ni Zed. Pero ang tanong, kanino niya ita-target to? Kasi si Natco naka-purify. Sinasalo ni Zed ngayon yung damage. Natalian pa nga siya actually. Pero yung Turtle, secured pa rin. Air 404, pinuha sa likod. Kinombohan na lang din. Landshaker, Blazing Duet, may Violent Requiem just to take out Zekif. Pero it's gonna be Team Vamos getting that Turtle the second time around.
Naku po. Pumapabor ngayon sa side ng Team Vamos. Pero yung Turtle kasi around 300 lang yung dala-dala nun na pera. So, yung bawi ng kill naman in terms of the DFYG, medyo makakalamang pa rin naman yung Vamos. Di pa sila tapos, may setup pa.
Free it this time. Bitonas welcome. Naku, sinut dun sa kampi. Pero nakatakas pa si Yone. Zoshi is falling low. Kaso lang pwedeng idamay etong dalawang matitira. Na ilapag yung Deadly Magic sa isa. Ziska will take triple this time around. And DFYG, naku, parang alanganin bigla yung game number 2. Snowball si Error 404 eh.
Kita mo yun, yung ginawa doon ni Cisco na dito on is welcome. Flicker, pre. Ang layo ko pala eh. Flicker, pero ito ang buga sa luhin mo. Sumakto talaga yun doon sa may bottom lane. Basag ang tore para sa side ng DFYG. Kailangan nila mag-clear ngayon. Importanteng hindi sila mabasagan dito kay Fake God, but considering kasi no with this lapu-lapu, di pa talaga siya pwede sumama sa mga clashes eh. Kailangan niya pa rin talaga ng sapat na item and maglalaro pa lang yan at exactly 8-minute mark of the gameplay. Doon pa lang magkakaroon ng peso ang isang XP laner.
Yep. Pero ngayon parang kailangan natin yung setup na manggagaling dito. Ayun na this time. Tumama. Sabay pasok ng Blazing Duet. Bagsak agad si Natco. Zekif is trying to sustain the damage against 4. Masyadong mahirap. Double kill this time ang makukuha ni Fishgod, which puts him on a KDA of 301. Sobrang ganda. Pero AOG, sabol yung dalawa. Ang problema, si Cloco nang madadali. Naku, damay pa to si Siska. Under turret. Binabalagbag na ng DFYG. Pero kaya niya ba i-sustain? Naubusan namin yung this time. 1v1 against Fishgod. Ida-dash bravest fighter. And it's gonna be a complete kill. Shutdown para kay Fishgod ngayon. Aray ko, biglang pumaldo si Fishgod after nun
Kakasabi pa lang natin na magsisimulang maglaro yung lapu-lapu sa loob ng mapa pagdating ng 8 minutes. And yung pagkaka-add up ng 2 kills na yon, papabor ngayon yan para sa side ng DFYG. Now, another to BB up plus to, balitrick na force na rin. Mawawala na naman si Natco yung nakakuha ng kill doon. Pero anong gagawin sa may baba, Direk?
Naku, si Zed masyadong malalim pero okay lang daw. Pasok with the Blazing Duet. This time as double kill will be taken by Natco. Kaso nasalo yung Landshaker. Makakatakas ba? Yes! He will! And Fishgod ngayon, okay. Ayaw ko manood ng game. Doon tayo sa player. Pero joke lang, balik tayo as Fishgod gets taken down. May pa-commercial bigla si Rekdy doon Gusto ko yun.
Si Derek kasi wala masyadong dandahan tayo sa panang camera, Derek. Medyo, lagyan naman natin ng konting tempo, Derek. Kasi naaano kami din sa Pilipinas eh. Pero,
nagugulat kami.
Nagugulat kami. Pero, nakuwanan pa! Nanakawan ng purple buff! Si Zhao Shui with that Guinevere ng DFYG. Napunta pa yan sa kamay ni Error 404. Another add up para sa Team Vamos. 10-8 ang magiging score. 25k lead gold na ang Team Vamos. Lamang sila ng 3k. So far, mag-iintay pa talaga ng sapat na time yung DFYG. Nakita natin yung potential doon sa may top lane eh. As long as magkoconnect yung isang Atlas, Valentina, kasi pwede nyo naman kopyahin din naman yung AOG dito ng Team Vamos sa Gatot Kasha. Kaya nila pumalag kasi may shot on the side. Pero ito na nga!
Nahila na. Sabay AOG sa may likod kaso na-cancel nga lang din. Mapipilitan umatras. Dalawang tinamaan ng AOG sa likod. May iwan si Fishgod against 4. He just can't sustain the damage coming in from the side of Vamos. Perfect match palayo ang gagamitin. Pero walang naging sagot yung side ng DFYG doon. Fishgod falls down. Tapos yung Torres sa gitna, mukhang mababasag na rin ng Team Vamos. So yes, they will. Naku, grabe naman. Patay pa si Zhao Shui doon. 0-5 currently para dito sa jungler na DFYG. Tapos after taking out the turret sa gitna, damay na lang din yung Torres sa taas ng DFYG.
Parang damay na damay nga, boss. Kasi kitang-kita mo naman na masyadong malalim at malaki ang bigayan ngayon ng Team Vamos. Kasi nga naman game number 2. So, kailangan mo bumawi kasi match point eh. Laglagan na to eh. So, importante na madala nila yung laro ngayon. Pero with that IMU, nakopya agad. Of course, wala nang iba. Kundi ang AOG ni si Kif dito. At kailangan lang talaga ng magandang timing ng DFYG. Dadaan nila naman sa likod. Conceal play agad yun.
Oy, naku, ganda! Sabay na paglala ng Blazing Duet. Bagsak agad si Klokun. Pero talagang na-soak up nila yung damage coming in from long. Pero teka lang, after nun, ano na nga bang kaganapan? Siska falls down. 3 currently are down for the side of Vamos. Samantalang kompleto sa Ricardos sa side ng DFYG. Parang rekta Lord ang call nila this time at walang chance i-contesto kung ikaw yung Team Vamos.
Nako po. Okay. Ang ganda ng diskarte doon na DFYG na with Zed na conceal play, mabilisan, na burn yung flicker, tapos tamang fatal link lang. 3 yung nakuha doon. Somehow nababawasan naman ni Long, pero kulang pa rin kasi talaga with this Claude. Kailangan niya pa ng enough item para makatunaw talaga. But considering na yung Lord ay nababa sa side ng DFYG, malaking hinga yun para sa side nila. Kasi nga naman, ang bilis na clear ng Vamos yung mga turrets dito sa harap.
Yun nga yung problema. Pero for Vamos naman, ang high likely lang na mangyari dito is mabasag yung mga inner turrets pa nila na nakatayo ngayon. Though may Holy Shields pa naman, and I do think na abot naman yung Lord bago mag-expire yung Holy Shield, hindi pa naman mababasagan. Probably ng inhibitor turret dito yung side ng Vamos. Pero when it comes to gold, halos pantay na lang din yung kanina na-establish na 5,000 kalamangan ng Vamos. Bawi agad ng DFYG ngayon. Pero, ay, naku, kamuti ka na matalunan. Patay ba si Lo? Na-force yung Purify. Pero aabutin ka kasi kay Error 404. Ngayon siya yung main target ng tropahang DFYG. Kaya ba nilang takasan? May space escape pabalik, if ever, at dun nga siya papanik. Kaso meron ulit. Naku, hindi nyo mahabol yan, guys. Binabay time lang kayo. Ay!
Naku, bumalik ulit doon.
Wala patay pa si Yoni. Aray ko! Delikado pa bigla yung side ng DFYG ngayon. Pero mapapatay naman nila si Air 404. Hindi tatama yung Landshaker. Pero on the flip side, nandun yung missiles coming in from Siska. So 2 for 1 ang magiging palitan, pero still lamang kasi doon yung side ng Vamos sa exchange. Pero this time Zed ang target. May hila pa balik. Na ngert pa nga. Pwede pumasok si Fish Go the bravest fight, pero hindi naman ganun yung mag-isagot. Pero natalunan yung dalawa this time. Sabay layer ng Blazing Duet ni Long, pero hindi pa rin enough yung magiging damage na ibiabato niya. Pasok si Fish God sa likod. Na-flickeran nga lang ni Klokun. Against 4, walang magagawa yan, men. And this time around, babagsak na rin si Fish God.
Okay. Una, sinayawan ni Error 404 na hindi sumba, nagchacha doon sa DFYG sa top lane. Pangalawa, ang napansin ko doon na Oblivion, knowing na nabawi ng DFYG, dapat hindi na sila nag-focus kay Error. Kasi ang bilis lang naman mag-react ng isang Harley. Imagine me, Lord ka na rumarampa doon sa may taas, malapit na sa may Torre, and only the Eudora with Cloakon yung nagtatry na mag-clear. Sana pinush na lang. Trying to destroy the Holy Shield, ma-cancel out na lang din. Pero mas nanggigil, humabol ng kill talaga. Maybe it's all about the bounty itself na hawak din ni Error. Kasi 7 kills naman yung meron, pero Tones welcome agad.
Ako, Tones welcome si Zed yung makakain. Pwedeng lapagan ng Blazing Duet. Kaso nga lang, kay Zikif lang na tama yun. Pasok si Yoni with the AOG. Yung damage this time, nabibitin para sa side ng DFYG. Double kill. Si Natko, make it 3 this time. At pwede pang madagdagan kasi all out na si Natko this time. Ay, pag 1v1 kay Lo, pero may Winchant naman kasi at Savage ang aabutin ni Natko. Umabot man ng game 2 yung bawi, pero sulit na sulit dito sa side ng Vamos. And 6 seconds, actually 5 for Zed. Pero masyadong kulang sa damage to, so matic endable ang magiging call ng Team Vamos. And we are going to game number 3.
Team Vamos, nabawi nila ang round 2. Ang bilis ng larong yun.
Sobra.
Bilis ng larong yun. Actually, akala ko comeback yun na DFYG. Yun talagang nangyari na fight doon nanggigil sa isang Harley. Magiging lesson ngayon yun para sa side nila. But considering the play coming from the Vamos, yung early attempt nila doon sa may mid na tinatakot talaga nila yung mid laner ng DF. call na agad yun eh, na parang hawak na nila yung early, ayaw nila ibigay sa DF, and the moment nga naman na bugbog din yung Guinevere, respeto doon sa off
Nahirapan yung
meta.
Guinevere.
Wala na talagang space.
Actually, parang after picking out Guinevere, tapos may Harley kasi yung sila Error 404. Ano eh, ang bilis lang sagutin eh. Okay, kung sino man yung talunan or matalunan, doon lang ilalapag yung Deadly Magic. And sobrang gumana yun para dito sa side ng Team Vamos. And I think that's the reason as well why they won that game number 2.
But best of 3 to. So automatically, magbabounce tayo into the game number 3. Kaya babalik kami and let's see kung anong gagawin ng dalawang teams dahil laglagan to the max na mamaya.
Сапаға сеніңіз. BCC KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back after the second round of the second match for this day for MLBB. And finally, just as I said, Vamos took it. I think Vamos took a revenge from the last game, and now we are 1-1.
Yeah, as you were saying about 1-1, I was definitely surprised on Vamos doing so well, and they started well and with the pressure early, and I mean. Yanfeng, Yao Guy, they were also doing it very well and giving a good fight, but constant Vamos pressure was really well. I mean, honestly, I was very surprised. Vamos surprised me, and they just played it well.
Of course. Let's give a big shout out to Freedom for being the general partner for MLBB, for bringing this right here for all of us, for enjoying this series of games, MLBB right here for the Digital Games of the Future. So give a big round of shout out for them. And also, as we said, Vamos did it. It's 1-1 now, which means we still got one more game, which is really cool because I really wanted a third game because that's when we actually are excited. And then that's the decider of the whole best of 3 point, right?
Yeah, definitely is. You were actually so correct on the third game. I mean, honestly, again, Vamos. They were fighting and they kept fighting and fighting and fighting, and that's how they got into victory. I personally thought Jiaofeng, Yao Guy have a chances to close the game number 2. Honestly, I had a thinking that they'll just end it after, but they have definitely changed a little bit of draft.
True.
And their style is a little bit different, and that style actually helped them to manage to get into the top.
That's so true. I mean, it really paid off because Vamos started with a bang. I mean, we are talking about 2 kills for Vamos before even the first minute hits. Like in the first 60 seconds, they had 2 kills, which was commendable. And up until I think 7th or 8th minute, as you can see, it was very tight fight. We were going like 3-3, and then somebody takes 1 point and then 1 kill, and then the other one also matches up to that. And as you see on the screen, I mean, we are about to hit the 7th minute, and we are at 7-6. I mean, that's one kill difference.
Yeah, I mean, look at the aggression from Yao Guy. They're just pressuring under the tower. Just CC going full immune. It's just
I mean,
insane.
It was very tight fight, and we are still looking at there wasn't a point where there was a huge lead. Like as you can see, like it went to 12, and then the other team went. DFYG went 11, and then there goes the Vamos up with the more kills. And towards the end, I think went really tight, but they took it. I mean, Vamos took it, and that's all that matters, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, as you were mentioning earlier, the game was. The Vamos was pressuring early game, but the game felt the game is always even, up to the point where Vamos is now actually starting to get a lead more advantage, and just a godlike from I think it was Natko, and just awesome performance from himself with a double kill and triple kill here, making it on minute 13. Yeah, that's the moment where unfortunately I feel that guy now can't really do much to this Natko, and that's actually 5 heroes dead from the Natko, and it's just phenomenal performance.
Yeah, after 13th minute, I think it was already decided because everybody were wiped out, and then the base was empty. I mean, it was unguarded. Here we have the stats in front of us. That's I mean, towards the end, come on, it's a big lead now. Like a 10 kill difference, where 22 for Vamos and 12 for DFYG. I think that was a true payback when you look at the previous game.
For sure, yes, he was. I mean, he had Natko earned 11k, almost 12k. It's just also 5 kills. I think that's first time we saw Savage, right? On this tournament.
Yes.
At least for the playoffs. I mean, Natko, congratulations, and congratulations to the fans of Team Vamos for pulling it through and making a comeback. What an amazing result, honestly, and excited to see the game number 3, and hopefully the teams could give a good fight for both of the team, and wish them good luck, because this last game, the last map, is very important.
Yeah.
As important as our Phygital Plus, because you can watch all the games of the future on our future games of the future on our OTT program, phygital-plus.com. All the games, all the disciplines, everything is available over there. Feel free to watch it.
Of course, and if you look at the 2 rounds, I mean, the first round we had DFYG sailing through to the win. I mean, they were getting kills back to back, and they were not letting the Vamos get anywhere. But when it comes to the second game, I mean, we had a really good pace going up until 13th minute mark, and we are talking about both of the teams playing head to head. And after 13th, I think Vamos really went for it. I mean, they really got a good lead in the final 2-3 minutes, let's say. We got the stats of the teams in front of us. How does the differences look for you, Steel?
Yeah, it's a great thing, because the damage is 10k damage more did Natko, and I mean, if you see the gold differences, 2.5k difference on gold part here for Team Vamos. I mean, Natko, man, it just played extremely well. At the same time, for Long, he participates in most of the times.
Yeah.
And then 75% of the kills that he participated in took the more damage than the Natko, but that's why Natko was actually wiping his team.
Yes.
I mean, wiping Long's team out.
Yeah.
So now it will be game number 3. Not as of right now. It's just I'm saying the third game is going to be happening quite soon, guys. And don't forget to follow and subscribe everything here online, and just watch great Mobile Legends.
Right, and also the kill that they racked up. I mean, when we saw the Natko and Long, like that was 2 different strategies, right? Long actually went for more assists, or happened to go for more assists, when Natko actually went for the kills. Like he racked up the kills, where the Long actually went as a team play, more of helping others get those kills. But I mean, the last 3 minutes, I think that was the decider. I mean, that's when Vamos actually went for it. They were like, no, we are not leaving. We're going to get one more game, and we're going to decide from that. So, but the next one, we don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. So it's going to be interesting to see what the third game has to bring, and if it's going to be a head-to-head kind of fight, or if it's going to be someone taking the lead early on and then moving ahead to the end.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to mention to you guys, this is official website of the Games of the Future, Astana2026.gofuture.games. As again, follow, check the news, everything, all the details are announced over there. Moving forward, Yeah.
Yep.
What do you think? Who is going to win now? Is it going to be a clean sweep again from the team of DFYJ, or Vamos can make Vamos?
I really think that this is gonna be a really tough competition, the third one, because both of the teams actually showed their strong sides. I mean, Vamos are known for their mid-game skirmishes, but I think the first game they actually didn't get a grip of that. But I think the second game they really got it got it together. So now, since in the first game DFYG actually proved their strength, and in the second game Vamos actually proved their strength, and now it's like both of them are strong. So
Yeah,
third
both
game
of
is going to
them
be a
are
tough one.
definitely strong, just like both. That's why both are participating at the Games of the Future 2026 here in beautiful Astana. As you guys see, our futuristic type and everything is just so beautiful. And yeah, so you haven't chose the team that you're going to cheer for?
No, I don't think so. I would love to stay. I really would prefer to stay neutral, because I think that's where the fun is, and because that brings that factor of unpredictability. Like, you don't know who's gonna win. You don't know, because the stats are all the data we have, but based on the stats we actually cannot really predict on who's gonna be there. But actually that's also the exciting part, because if we really know who's gonna win, the fun is gone.
Yeah, for me, I honestly thought it's going to be 2-0 for the team Yangfeng Yao Gai.
Yeah.
Because the way how they just strongly and confidently won the game number 1.
Yeah.
And after in the game number 2, there was a good fight from Team Vamos. If Vamos is going to play just the way how they played on the game number 2, and the draft were relatively close for their favor and for their taste,
yeah,
I would give it to Team Vamos, honestly.
Right.
So I think actually there is a good chances for it, but we'll definitely take a look what's going to happen, as we guys know. And would you like to mention the viewers about the tickets?
Of course, grab the tickets from Ticketon. I mean, you don't want to miss any of this action, because every single game is different. I mean, every single game is going in a different way. So make sure you don't miss any games. Get the tickets from Ticketon. And big shout out to the sponsors, Freedom, for being our ticketing partner. And again, the next one is going to be an interesting one. I really want to see how, I mean, similar to how it went on the second game up until 13th point, because 13 minutes they were like head-to-head. Both were competing very hardly, and that's what we want to see for all the games. And that's when we have that excitement, that anticipation to see where the game is actually going. So we're gonna see how this runs. I mean, the teams are getting ready for us. They're gonna give us a great show, I'm pretty sure, because we are all hyped up. Right.
Yeah, definitely. It's the last game for their series, and this is very important, because one of them are going to go home. I mean, they're going to stay here in beautiful Astana, but they're not going to be participating. But one of them will advance forward, and they'll be playing against Onyx in their next semi-final. No, not semi-final. So, excuse me. The 1 and 8.
By the way, talking about Onyx was the champions of last year, Digital. So that's going to be interesting, because we have Onyx, who are the champions of last year. We have Aurora. Actually, we have a game with Aurora today, who are the runners-up for last year's Digital. So this is going to be really interesting to see, because they both fought face-to-face last year for 2025. So, and they're going to come. We're going to yet to see if they're going to compete with each other this year, if they're going to get a chance to compete, because Aurora needs to win today if they really have to go to the next stage. So we are yet to see if they're going to keep their position, or I don't know. We never know, right?
Yeah, I mean, Aurora is going to be our next series between Geekay Esports, but let's hold that for now, because as you guys see behind me right now, the team of DFYJ are getting ready, meaning a little bit smaller in a short period of time. We're gonna start our game number 3.
Yes, they are. I mean, one final chance for them to prove themselves. Both of the teams, like all the 10 players, they might be just making sure like the next game goes well as planned. And also they're ready for the unplanned surprises as well once they jump into the Sanctum Island, because you never know what's coming your way once you get into the game. I mean, you can play all the years, you can learn all the things, you can get all the data, you can have everything. But it's a whole different story once you are in the map. Like, it's a lot of things can go wrong, a lot of things can go right. So you never know what will happen. Yeah,
definitely. And what do you, so? Is there any favor towards your taste on the draft and game style from both of the teams?
No, to be honest, I mean, but for the next game, I think I would love to see the fight, and I would love to see how actually the whole drafting goes, to see which side it, and also, I mean, we had one game where there was a clear drafting polarity when it came to who has the good heroes. I mean, who got the advantage. But at the end of the day, I mean, that didn't actually pay off when it came to the first game when we had team spirit. So it's time for a game, right?
And yeah, we would like to give the words to our beloved caster, Naiso and Wolf. Please take it away, guys, and watch game number 3 between the teams of DFYG and Vamos.
Thank you so much for our hosts. And here we are indeed in game number 3. When I look back at that game, I felt like the draft was difficult, to say the least, here for DFYG, and it's because of their priorities. When we said that they needed to pick up their jungler faster, that wasn't the case, and eventually they lost a lot of control of the draft. Now, heading into game number 3, this might be different. Hopefully, DFYG will now have a different approach in the game.
Yeah, now after 2 games, Wolf, I'm feeling like this is a potential 50-50 for me to see who moves forward off this one. I think the biggest thing is, like, in game 2, DFYG, as I mentioned, just continue to throw themselves at Team Vamos, and I think, you know, that ended up just giving so many kills, so much gold, continues to Team Vamos to go ahead and just continue to scale up, you know. And there was like 1 or 2 times when that seemed to be actually kind of working for DFYG until it wasn't, you know. And Team Vamos is a team that I feel like, you know, being from Malaysia, being from that kind of region of, you know, a bit more of a scrappy fighting environment, like they are going to be able to adjust to that quickly, you know, on the fly. And we saw that. And sometimes, you know, when it comes down to just scrapping it out, it is a 50, it's a coin toss, you know, up to that point. But you do have to respect the fact that DFYG, in that case, they did kind of equalize in terms of gold and economy, but then until they just continue to slip further and further behind. They do pick up the Marcel to be their first option for the priority over here for DFYG. Over on the other side, Team Vamos is going to take what's worked for them, that's the Barretts, and then they go ahead and grab the Aurora. And these were already big components of what really helped them in their previous games, just because, again, you've got the pick-off potential with the Daytona's Welcome Flicker combo, and, you know, Eudora's Eudora, right? She's just that, she's that good, she's that busted, she's whatever that is right now, where you're able to do so much with one hero.
Yeah. And I guess the caveat here for side of DFYG is how are they gonna play against the 2 top heroes of the meta game, the Eudora as well as the Barretts. Like, how are you actually prepared for this? They will go for something that is similar to what they did in the previous game.
Welcome back, guys, in game number 2 for the second series. Again, 1-1 a score for the DFYG and the Team Vamos. Game number 2, nakakuha yung Team Vamos. Na comeback nila yung laro. Clean sweep yon. But let's see kung anong gagawin nila sa game number 3. Kaya, rekta mo na yan sa ating drafting page.
Uy! Forza this time ang kukunin ng DFYG. At silip tayo konti sa
Hindi ko makita
cellphone. Sa cellphone ng mga players natin. Kasi parang ready na rin mag-ban. Actually, last pick pala for the side of Team Vamos. I think they should get their jungler na rin. So, ayun nga. YSS ang kinuha nila this time since walang Nolan, Harley, and Fanny. I think for DFYG, yung idea nila this time is tulad ng game 1. Ay, nakatulog.
Sorry. Ay, nagkakas pala tayo. Pero kasi, hindi ko masabi, Oblivion kasi risky itong ganito na mayroon kang YSS agad for the side of the Team Vamos. Pero nakita na kasi natin nila na ganito yung early pick ng hero. Tas ang possible kasi niyan is magda-dive yung Team Vamos.
Oo.
Ngayon, ang maganda lang kontra sa side ng DFYG is that the golden hour available for that Marcel. And as well, yung wide range ng isang airstrike na hindi rin naman tinitipid ni Fish God. I mean, ni...
Yone, si Yone nagamit.
Ni Yone yun. So, irerespeto mo pa rin kung anong gagawin dito ng DFYG. Wala nang Alice, wala na rin Pakito. So, last ban hero para sa side ngayon ng Team Vamos.
JK oh, nakita mo, no?
Isayaw.
Isayaw mo.
Lala, nakita. Oblivion kasi kung ano nakikita.
Pero Uranus ang last ban, guys, ng, excuse me, ng Vamos. Pero for DFYG, last ban, I think, sa Rome to. Rome yung kailangan tanggalin ng Team Vamos. Which is, actually kahit wag na Rome, ano na lang, gold laner na lang siguro yung tanggalin nila. So, Melissa, probably, pwedeng tanggalin.
Tanggal na Vamos yung Melissa.
Natanggal na pala, sorry.
Obsidian
dito,
ulit?
Esme. Clint. Okay.
Clint yung tinanggal ng... oo nga pala, ginamit yun ng Vamos yung game number 1.
Oo.
Na nabugbog talaga nila. Pero right now, chance na ngayon pumili ng Team Vamos with si Kiev. Ano bang pwede niya piliin dito? Kasi wala ka ng
wala ka ng magagawa. Atlas, para sa side ng Team Vamos. At this time, kulang na lang naman sa side ng DFYG ang kanilang jungler at XP laner. So, sa jungle, option this time, walang Ling. Mag-Ling na lang sila this time kay Zoshui. Pero for Vamos, almost same bans yung ginawa nila all throughout games 1, 2, and this time 3.
Oo nga no, bakit hindi
Freya Hirara, no?
daanan sa Ling? Since open naman siya. And YSS na rin naman, automatically magiging jungler yan ng Team Vamos.
Parang kinakakabahan si Kuya.
Wait lang.
Si Zed.
May naiiwan pa na...
Uy! Back to the old days. To the good old days ba tayo today, guys?
Old meta is the... yun ang gagamitan ngayon ng DFYG. Akay ang gagamitin sa Shui and XP naman with that Yuzong para kay Fish God.
Yep.
Ano kayang pipiliin ngayon?
Yep.
Na jungler sa side ng Team Vamos. Ito yung common nakita na natin.
Ito na yung jungler nila eh. Ang kailangan nila, gold. So, Harit ang pipiliin ng Team Vamos for this time. I'm not quite sure about that kasi Aka ito plus Golden R. So, possibly pili ka na lang din ng...
May airstrike pa.
Oo, pili ka na lang kung alin doon yung ipipurify mo. Kasi hindi ka rin naman pwede mag-flicker. Ang daming crowd control, guys, nadala ng DFYG this time. Pero either way, daming setup for Vamos. They could start off with Detona's Welcome. They could also start off with Fatal Links coming in from Vamos. Pero sa side naman ng DFYG, hindi ako sure kung ano idea ng lineup nila dito. Probably pang snowball lang din sa side nila since nakaklod naman sila. Pero tingnan natin kung gagana to against Team Vamos. Kasi feeling ko nakuha na naman na ng Vamos yung ano nila, yung groove nila sa series eh. Nagkamali lang siguro sila sa game 1 kasi last pick yung jungler and all bans are focused onto the jungle.
By the way guys, keep on supporting our live stream. Sharing nyo na yung ating live. Makijoin na kayo sa amin dito. At sa mga gustong sumabay sa 4th series, 3rd and the 4th series, PM lang kayo sa Facebook page ng Just ML. And sa mga nagtatanong din po kung may laro po ang Onyx, ID wala po. Dahil ito po ay battle between the lower bracket. So, makikita pa lang natin kung sino yung mga malalaglag ngayong gabi. Kaya, nasimulan agad with the first kill. Ang aga naman nun, si Fish God dun sa may bottom lane agad na nakakuha nun in favor para sa side ng DFYG. Ulala. Yun lang ang masasabi ko sa Yuzong na to. Ulala.
lamang agad yung Yuzong sa laning phase. Compared with Siska, syempre kung Barats, mahirap din kasi pag nalulugi sa lane to. Kasi, I mean, kapag napunish siya ng napunish later on, hindi rin maging ganun ka-effective yung Detona's welcome. Kasi nga, mamamatay rin agad siya. Hindi niya pa nadudura dito yung nakain niya. Pero for DFYG, I think yung idea ganun din naman. Palamangin lang talaga si Fish God at pahirapan si Siska laning phase pa lang.
Nakita natin yung pag-word form agad doon ng Parsa para sa side ng team. Baliktad na naman. DFYG. Wala po kaming control dyan, guys, ha. Team Vamos po. Yun nandito sa may kaliwa. And right side naman po, DFYG. Nasa Kazakhstan na po yung control ng ating nakikita. Pero puso!
Okay, patay. Patay naman nila this time sino yan? Si Yone. Okay.
Ang galing pala mag-Chinese ni Oblivion.
Lumalabas yung Chinese blood ko dun, ha?
Uy!
Pero si Error 404, tamang gank lang. Sabay silip kay Zed. Na-pop agad yung Mountain Shocker dun. Ang problema, may flicker naman si Zed, so he's gonna be safe for now. Probably ang idea lang ng DFYG dito makuha agad yung level 4s nila. Ang problema, na-late pero nakain. Secured pa rin naman yung turtle for the side of DFYG. But still, andito yung Black Dragon form coming in from Fish God. Yung camera, okay na. Error 404 falls down. Zekif ang target niya this time, si Fish God. Pero zone lang ang plano ng DFYG as Yone gets taken down sa may bandang gitna. Naku, busy rin pala yung mga teams doon. Golden R magagamit, but still, it's gonna be 2 for 2 for now para sa both teams natin.
Sinubukan na makuha sa Detona's welcome yung Akay dito sa side ng team DFYG. But ito yung maganda sa pag may utility jungle ka kasi, no? Of course, nakakaikot dyan sa mapa, kaya mo makapagsabay with the retribution, pero yung mga damage na natatanggap mo kasi kaya mong, kumbaga, tiisin.
Yep.
Ngayon nga naman, tanky ka nga naman. Yung gamit ganyan ni Zhao Shui. So, hindi magiging problema ngayon para sa side ng DFYG. Ulitin ko po ulit, sa kanan po yung DFYG, sa kaliwa po ang Team Vamos kung mali, baliktad. DFYG po dito sa may kaliwa. And sa right side po ang Team Vamos. Medyo mali lang po yung nakikita nyo dito sa may kanan at dito sa may gitna. Yan.
Sa gilid, guys.
Mali po yan. Wala po kaming control dyan. Pero focus tayo dahil lamang ngayon.
DHS? Legit ba yun?
Bakit? Magda-damage?
Hindi, dito yata yun. Basta. Okay. Silong yung may DHS na this time.
Takpan yan.
Takpan natin yan.
Takpan yan.
Dapat ganito lang tayo. So, para hindi tayo malito. Pero at this point, para nag-ceasefire yung dalawang teams natin, kasi after nung initial kills coming in from that turtle fight, nag-farm lang din naman sila pareho. Wala actually engagements. Wala rin silang sinubukang ganks. At kung titingnan natin, alam nating nag-farm kasi malinis yung mga jungle camps ng parehong teams. Pero with that being said, Turtle will be spawning na nga. At sa top side, may gank muna na gagawin yung Vamos. I think they'll be able to take out Long. Pero may BMI naman palayo. So reset lang ang magagawa ng Vamos doon.
Naku po, parang Siska, makunat yung gusto mong kagatin, ha? At tatlo yung naka-front to back force na nga. Yung airstrike sa side.
Si Zed.
Dito ni Yone. Pero automatically, may makukuha naman na Turtle yun. Yun nga lang, hindi nila ma-force na bugbugin si Zed dito sa may top.
Naku, malikot din kasi yan. Tsaka may flicker Yun nga, hindi rin siya namatay kanina kasi nga may flicker pang available for Zed. Pero this time, Vamos yung sobrang, this game yung Vamos yung nakikita ko mas aggressive compared DFYG. Compared nung last 2 games natin. I think mainly because kailangan nila ring ma-utilize yung presence ng Atlas sa side nila na as much as possible, since mabilis lang din naman yung cooldown ng perfect match, ma-utilize nila yung brief crowd control na meron sila to connect the damage and possibly get the kills going on their side.
Naku po. Right now, 5-minute mark of the gameplay, 15-14. Lamang ng 1k lead gold in favor. Ngayon sa side of DFYG, pero sama force.
May na-picture ang dalawa sa likod. Parang maganda sana yun for the side of the FYG, pero di naman sila kumunik. This time, Purify will be used by Notco. Pero walang mamamatay after using 3 ultimates coming in from both sides, plus utilities, battle spells. Wala namang namatay sa dalawang teams.
Control na control ina-expect ko agad yung Mountain Shocker doon ni Error, pero hindi niya muna talaga ginamit.
Oo
Tamang
nga, no?
reserve lang. But, magiging questionable to ngayon sa side ng Team Vamos kasi hinahayaan nila na makapag-clear si Long, the claw damage dealer coming from the DFYG. So, ayun. Finally,
Okay na.
Okay na. So, it will give a chance para sa ng DFYG na sumunod agad na basagan either the mid or the bottom lane. Pero mukhang idediretso ata sa second third dun sa may top. Pero kita natin dito sa may mid. Si Derek naman binalik dito sa may taas.
Hindi
Pero
nakikisama.
ito na agad sa may mid. Yung 4 yan yung magkakonnect sa side ng Team Vamos. Kailangan nilang basagin siguro itong wave mula sa may gitna. Pero ang aga ng pwesto yun nga lang, tingnan natin kung sino makakakuha ng turtle na to.
Yup. Pwestuhan yan una this time ni Siska. Pero on the way agad, possibly a burst onto Zed. Kaso medyo makunat din naman yung Marcel coming in from DFYG. Sino nga bang target sa picturean? May Feather Airstrike na gagamit sa may Black Dragon form. Walang natamaan. Actually, meron pala yung isa lang, si R404. So, secure na DFYG this time yung turtle. Plus, kills are coming in from their side as well. Clock on falls low. Pasok si Zhao Shui. So, medyo malalim na lang din. So, Zaman Force lang ang kanyang mamimit coming in from Natco. But either way, that is going to be a third takedown for DFYG.
Sinubukan mag-fatal link ni Zekif for the Team Vamos dun sa may turtle fight, last turtle. Pero napindot kasi agad yung kanyang Fury. Cancel out yung fatal na yun. Walang nadali. Actually, call na sana sa Vamos yun para dumiretso na sina Natco dito na mag-Zaman Force. So, rekta-rekta pa na rin kina Error. But, speaking of the turtle, 3 turtles down para sa side na DFYZ. Ninanamnam ngayon yun ni Zhao Shui. At tama ka doon, kanina Oblivion, nanghihirapan din yung Team Vamos kasi 2 of the heroes coming from the DFYZ, that Zhao Shui with that Akai, and with Fishgut na isang Yuzong, sobrang kukunat. At hindi pa ganun kabuo yung item for the Harit considering na straight pa lang yung nasa kamay niya. So wala pang additional penetrating item para mag-bounce na agad yung damage niya sa DFYG.
Yun nga. And actually, 4K gold lead pa yung hawak ngayon ng DFYG. And in terms of map control, hawak din actually ng DFYG. They're actually pushing turrets dun sa may top side at walang magawa yung Team Vamos kasi zinozone lang naman sila ni Zhao Shui. And at this point, 30 seconds before the next Lord spawn, bawi lang ng Vamos would probably be the threat dito sa bot side pero parang delikado pa sila bigla. Nandun yung Golden R, na-shoot si R404 sa Feathered Airstrike. Zekif just trying to manipulate the members of DFYG. Nauntog si Zhao Shui pero sabay labas na lang din ng ikot-ikot. Hindi na pala kailangan as Fishgut completes that kill. Lord this time, secured para sa side ng DFYG.
Alam mo, hindi ko pa nakikita nag-heavy spin si Zhao Shui.
Hindi na kailangan
Pinapalo niya lang ng bamboo.
Kaya
imagine yung heavy spin na yan, malaking tulong sana sa mga attempt dito nila Zisco, pero parang hindi na kailangan talaga kasi sobrang laki ngayon ang kalamangan ng DFYG with the 29/24.
Bigat yan.
So 5K lead gold in 1, 2, 3 Abyssal Arrow. Alright.
Sa pool.
Ay, hindi pala Abyssal Arrow yun. Ang tawag pala doon, hook ni Franco. Nadali.
Okay. Pero Lord guys, nakuha na ng DFYG And this time, 6K. Angat sa 6K. Kaninang 4K yung lamang ng DFYG. So kung kaninang 4K pa lang, hirap na yung Team Vamos to go on par with the DFYG. What more na mas malakas or mas mataas na yung damage output na pwede nilang ibigay. Hindi nila sasamahan yung Lord. I think they'll just try to push out waves or probably mapaputok lang yung Holy Shields na available for the side of Team Vamos dito sa bot side. Pero mid-turret ang magiging focus muna ng DFYG.
Kailangan nila ngayon dumepensa para sa side ng Team Vamos. First Lord is down. Ang hirap din dito kasi Oblivion, masyadong tipid si Error sa Mountain Shocker. Alam mo yun, dapat at least kung hindi mo makuha ng zone, ang gagawin ngayon ni Zed, respeto na lang din. Every time na nagkakaroon ng clash na binubuo yung DFYG, somehow ma-cooldown mo, pero tinan mo kukunin niya sa may likod, pero wala pa rin attempt na nangyayari.
Alang galing ng ginawa ni Zed dun. Pinaputok niya muna yung Holy Shield, pero pasok naman siya sa may bandang likod. Ganda ng Petrify ni Fish God! Kaso hindi enough yung damage. Ito na nga lang yung reinforcement coming in from DFYG. Abangan natin, nagamit naman rin pala yung Blazing Duet kanina. Pero either way, great defense for the side of Vamos. DFYG this time, ang call disengage at ang pangtulong nila yung heavy spin lang ni Zhao Shui. Yun pala yun. Hindi pala pang ipit, panglayo lang pag delicates na yung tropahan.
Oo nga naman. I mean, respeto din ni Zhao Shui kasi nga naman, nagkaroon ng changes dun sa heavy spin ng isang Akay. Hindi na siya nagpo-prolong yung ultimate na to. I think around 3 seconds para mag-poke lang din dun sa side ng isang Akay. But, yung kanina na paana ni Error, tumama na eh. Akala ko nga idediretso niya kasi naka-ready naman yung 4 sa side ng Team Vamos. Pero, bigla siya nag-cancel out. Hindi na niya tinuloy yung attempt na yun. And, somehow, yung nakapagdating doon sa may base, ganda ng setup doon. Katulad ng sinabi ni Oblivion. Pero, siguro respeto na lang. Kailangan pa kumuha ng another set of the Lord sa side ng DFYG. Yun nga lang, mag-aalanganin na sa side ng Team Vamos kasi sobrang laki na lamang dito in terms sa pera. At yung item na pa third and fourth item ng DF, pa second item pa lang ng Team Vamos.
Yun nga, laking problema nito pero I think they do have a plan this time around. Information given coming in from Siska. This could be the best flank na pwedeng gawin ng Vamos pero they opted not to go with that. Hindi ginamit ni Zikif yung kanyang perfect match. I guess, nag-iingat din yung Team Vamos kasi nga magkakalord.
Makunat
pero
yan.
either way, makunat yung target nila this time. That is an Akay. Pero lipat na this time yung side ng DFYG since Lord is up. Team Vamos needs to clear out the wave dun sa may top side muna bago rumesponde dito sa ating second Lord.
Ang iniisip ko, gumagana naman yung bonus welcome dito ni Siska. Pero
Oy.
ang problema kasi...
Nako, nandun yung perfect match. Nandun yung freestyle pero sa likod. Naku, pinazone lang sa may pasok this time with the Black Dragon form. Naku, ganda ng free hit ni Long with a Blazing Duet. Na-cancel may heavy spin pero okay lang. Zikif gets taken down. Clockon as well is down. And to just be safer para sa side ng DFYG, Lord muna yung magiging call.
Alam mo, babanggitin ko pa lang sana na ang possibility kasi dito for the Team Vamos, hindi ko magets bakit nagde-detonas welcome. Ang kinakagatan kasi isa sa Shui na ang kunat na nga nun eh. Para kang kumagat ng siopaw na nilagay mo sa freezer. Sobrang tigas.
Ewan ko ba, mukha namang Xiaolong Bao. Yes, masarap. Pero hindi makunat tong Xiaolong Bao na to.
Hindi dapat yun na nakukuha ng detonas welcome. Yung kanina na attempt niya doon, I think sinusubukan niya na somehow kagatin si Zed, the Marcel, para nga naman matanggal yung mga pang zone dito ng Golden Hour or pang setup. With the flicker, available yung flicker, Oblivion. Dapat flicker yun, tapos kagat detonas welcome, then bato mo na sa may likod kasi nandun naman yung mga kasama ng Team Vamos. Pero right now, Rekdi, pakiban nga talaga tong JB Valenzuela na to. Sumusobra na eh. Swerte na Game 3. Intayin mo, boss, pagbaba ako, nagsimula kayo. Re-read namin kayo, boss.
Boss JB, second series
Boss
pa lang.
JB.
Meron pa kaming dalawa. Medyo dikit pa yung dalawa na yun. So, ang expectation namin dun, Game 3 din, ha? Pero teka lang, pasok this time si Zed sa may bandang likod. Si Yone napalalim, napalitan pa paggamit ng Purify. Pero either way, basag ba yung Tore? Hindi pa naman. Pero sa top side, it's gonna be error 404 clearing out that Lord. Pero may next coming wave pa naman yung side ng DFYG. Let's see this time, chinarge yung Detonas welcome pero hindi naman kinumit ni Siska.
Nag-hesitate pa talaga eh. Right now, I can say, Oblivion, hindi na nagmamatter yung damage ng electricity. Dito na Eudora, pero Black Dragon.
Black Dragon for may heavy spin din na gagamitin this time around. Nakaabang yung Mountain Shocker, walang tatamaan. Pero either way, that is gonna be not go down sa side ng Vamos. This is costly para sa side nila. Mukhang kanya-kanya na yung call ng Team Vamos ngayon. Pero teka lang, makakadepensa pa naman sila. Ang problema, may panibagong wave ulit na paparating coming in from DFYG. Anong plano? Nakakasay yung Detonas welcome. Naku, yung Xiaolong Bao na naman yung tinarget. Masyado ang magkunat, kapatid. Ziki falls down instead sa side ng Vamos. And with 3 people trying to defend this one out against 5 ng DFYG. Kumbaga full force to ng DFYG yung sasalubungin nyo. Nandun naman yung Black Dragon form na zone out na nga hanggang dun mismo sa kanilang base. Tower lock ang call. May minion ba? Yes! meron, and DFYG, surprisingly, takes out Vamos this lower brackets.
Lesson learned, hindi talaga masarap kainin ng Xiaolong Bao pag matigas.
Yep.
Dapat talaga freshly cook ang
Freshly cooked?
Xiaolong Bao na yan. But then again, guys, sad to say, mamamaalam na po ang Team Vamos. And definitely the DFYG will bounce into the next round. Good call yun kahit umabot tayo ng game number 3.
Yep, pero overall, DFYG, I think they answered a lot of, draft-wise, they answered a lot coming in from Team Vamos. Game 1 pa lang napilitan agad yung Vamos na kumuha ng probably hindi nila comfort pick na jungler because of those 5-man ban sa jungle dito ni Aero 404. Game 2, nakabawi naman yung Vamos, pero at the end, I think nasa pindot na rin talaga ng DFYG yung panalong yun.
Kumbaga, nilaso na talaga to ng DFYG. Kita mo pa lang from game number 1 and game number 3. But that's it, guys, for our second series. Madami pa tayong matches na makikita. Kasi mamaya, interesting. It's a battle between the Geekay Esports and the Aurora Gaming. And let's see kung aabot din ba ito ng game number 3 or would it be a 2-0 sweep. Bye-bye.
Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax, as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with the premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
Үлкен әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and good afternoon for some one of you. We're here. My name is Ilyas Kokianov. I'm joined with Haiti, and what a game, man!
What a game.
What a
I mean,
game.
as usual, the third game is always exciting because it's the decider. I mean, that's what decides who gets to move to the next stage and who is going back home. And we have a winner from last one. DFYG has taken the third game as well. So we got 2-1. So, I mean, DFYG is moving to the next one. And we got someone special from DFYG here.
Yeah, we have a guest from team Yang Feng Yao Guai's player. So, hello and welcome to the desk. How are you feeling?
Hello, I'm doing fine. We just won, so of course we are happy.
We're very happy and excited to see you here.
What do you feel about the third game win? Because the first game, I think you took a big lead. Like it had a huge difference in the kill counts. I mean, when it comes to the other team as well. And then the second game you pulled a bit back, but the third game you swapped everything. I mean, you swept the whole thing.
Yeah, the first match was quite smooth for us.
Yeah.
Everything went well. But then in the second game, the enemy, maybe they got their comfort pick, so their playstyle was quite different. So it took us by surprise. So in the third match, we reflected on it, and then we just recovered mentally, and then we just played our best.
Yeah, definitely. You actually showed your best, and it was really amazing how you guys pulled it through on the game number 3, on the turtle one, on the minute 3. But what happened on the game 2?
We just had some. The enemy took a lot of windows that impacted in the game. Like they got a lot of pickups that they shouldn't have. So yeah, that's what went wrong in the game.
I see.
Right. The first one, after the first one, when you moved into the second one, did you plan to make any changes in your strategy, or you were like, okay, we got the first game, we have everything, all our plans in proper, so we might as well go with the plan? Or were there any changes when you thought about going to game 2 after a win?
There weren't really any changes. We just told ourselves, don't let this first win affect us, so that no one gets too overhyped maybe. So we just stay calm and then play the same way.
Fantastic.
That was really good. That was really smooth. Now, besides everything, congratulations, first of all, for advancing forward. Do you have anything to say now to Team Vamos and just to the players themselves, because as they are now eliminated from the tournament?
Actually, it's the second time we face them. The last year we also faced them in this tournament, so it's nice to face them again. And I think their jungler is actually quite gifted mechanically.
Sure. Fantastic. Anything you need to say to your fans, because they're gonna be there all the way to the end now?
I would like to thank to our fans. Maybe there aren't many fans overseas outside of China, but I hope that thanks to these matches and the way we show our playstyle, there's more people that continue to support us.
Yeah, and just last question before we let you go, how is Kazakhstan for you? Is it your first time here, and how is the food and everything, the people, the culture?
Yeah, it's our first time in this country, and I think it's quite nice. The people is quite friendly, and overall, I would say the food in this country is quite tasty.
Yeah, that's true. It's tasty. Really good to hear that. That was a player from Team DFYJ. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you so much.
Much appreciate you, and good luck tomorrow.
Congrats again. Hopefully see you guys again, right?
Yeah, hopefully see you guys again, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Once again, that was a player from Yang Feng Yao Gai, and that was, we'll take a look at the highlights. Let's go and watch what happened on the different games. Haiti. Yeah, what an absolute game. Also he spoke really well English.
Yes, it was amazing game. That, I mean, it's always amazing when it's the third game after a tie, right? And also it's also pressure for the other games.
Interrupting you, but here was the turtle kill. Yes. The turtle kill on minute 7. Now everything it just did so well, and now we see how they're just pressuring the Zukif and bottom and part of the map, and Fish God makes that with the mega kill here. I mean, honestly, I feel when the enemy team is pushing your base at minute 10, it's already feels to be very over.
Yeah. It's very stressful. I mean, having let's say having guests over at your house when it comes to MLBB. I mean, you really don't want guests at your house at MLBB. I mean, it's always a terror. But towards the, I mean, it was a proper fight towards the end because there was a clear lead when it comes to, as you can see in the highlights, like it was 9-5 towards the 14th or 15th minute. That's like 4-kill lead. So it's either you go all in and somehow get it back when it comes to Team Vamos, or I mean DFYG just seal the deal, like finish it off there and then take away the win, and of course move ahead to the next levels. So I mean, 2 matches down. We got 2 winners for the day and 2 more to go, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, look at this guys that are smiling and everything, and I mean, also the loss for Team Vamos. I mean, a little bit stressful game for Team Vamos, but hey, they managed to come here at great event called Game of the Future. Now we're seeing the scoreboard of the match, and what an absolute chat here. We see
We got a 5-kill lead for DFYG, and I believe the top kills goes to Fishgod with 5 kills and only 1 death, which is good. And others have, I mean, everybody's played really good, and we cannot say that anyone actually really didn't give them all in, but because everyone fought. Because this was, I mean, the only chance that they're gonna get. So, of course, let's give a big shout out to Freedom for making all this happen, because MLBB, we only have 3 more days, and of course, big shout out to Freedom for being the general partner for MLBB, bringing here in the Digital Games of the Future. And you don't want to miss any of these games. Make sure you watch all of them, because as day goes and as matches go, number of teams are getting reduced every single time, right?
Yeah, I mean 100%. Of course, we're thanking Freedom, and we're thanking all the participants who are participating here at beautiful Jack Arena. I mean, now we're gonna say goodbye to Team Vamos, and I like how ZZED just said earlier, right, on the interview. What did he say? He said, we've already played against them on this tournament actually a year ago, so they actually had a match between each other, and it's good to know actually, to know the histories behind the teams and stuff. And
right.
Yeah, moving forward, I was saying that Yangfeng Yao Gai is the team that has really good potential after game number 1. I mean, the way how they just played the game number 1 was very clean, very smooth. But again, also Natko, right, from the Team Vamos, he just played phenomenal, so well so that he managed to get 5 kills together in a row. How do you guys call it in this game? When one player does the 5 kills?
I mean, I think 5 kills, I don't know.
It's
very exciting.
In Dota, we call it Rampage, for example, and it just was amazing. Like, first time I see the Rampage, let's put it that way, in this beautiful game of Mobile Legends.
And I think the hero damage difference was really huge. The hero damages, I mean, when we look at the stats, I mean, that was a big difference in the hero damage. But of course, as we said, like, do not miss any of these games. You can get all the tickets for all of the games that's happening here at the Games of the Future from ticketon.com. Make sure you grab the tickets. We have the QR code up on the screen. Make sure you scan it and get the tickets, because we have made it easy for you. You don't have a reason not to buy the tickets and enjoy the game. So we still got, I mean, we are at literally halfway for today. Like 2 matches down, we got 2 more to go. And we have the MVP. What do you think, Steel?
Pure MVP participated in all 100% of kills. What an absolute chat. Didn't steal any single kill, just died once, and he was just with us the earlier. ZZED, and a great player. Also would like to appreciate them for, I mean, just being nice. And now tomorrow he's going to participate again against the team Onyx, right? As we were saying earlier.
Yeah.
So best of luck to them, and we can slowly move forward to about our next game, Geekay Esports against Aurora Gaming. That would be very quite interesting matchup.
Yes, both strong teams, I would say. I mean, both are strong because we have already seen where Aurora is coming from. I mean, they've been the runner-ups from last year. I mean, they're second They were in the finals last year, so they might be definitely looking to get there towards the final. We have the whole structure here in on the screen. Now we have done 2 games. We still got 2 more to go. As you can see, Geekay versus Aurora is coming up next, and then of course we have a Rune Eaters versus Pro Esports after that one.
Yeah.
What do you think about the teams, Geekay and Aurora?
Geekay and Aurora, I don't really know what to tell you because I'm not from this discipline myself. I'm more into mobile PC, and for me it would be interesting to see because as I would like to see more and more from day one, from this day one, I would see more and more. So for example, now I know how Jiangfen and Yao Guy play, right?
Yes.
So moving forward, I'll be seeing more on how they play. I actually were calling how they played the game number 1. They were so smooth.
Yeah.
And I have no expectancies. I mean, I know Aurora as an organization, so logically speaking, I would be thinking Aurora is must win. But we'll see. We'll definitely see Haiti, and it's really not easy choice to make when you don't really know the proper.
That's true. That's very true because we are talking about 2 really strong teams when it comes 100%. To Geekay and Aurora, and this is going to be one good fight that we're going to be seeing here on the Sanctum Island up next. But when we're talking about Geekay, I mean, we know that they are more on the heavy side laning and also the split pushing as well. So we are yet to see how that holds up with last year's runner-ups, which are Aurora. I mean, they made it to the finals, which means they have got that thing in them. So they are strong enough to get out there and last until the last day towards the finals. But again, I mean, we cannot, as we saw, like, we can't really predict, right? I mean, all it takes is that 15 to 20 minutes that they are on the island, they are on the map, and what they do with that 15 to 20 minutes. And that's what decides if they're going to go forward or if they're going to have to go back, which will be sad. But definitely, all of these teams are strong. All the teams that came here are strong. I mean, they are the best in the world,
of course.
Right?
They're best team all worldwide, and they're coming here to beautiful Astana, Kazakhstan, for a grand prize of 900,000 United States dollars.
That's
and
a big
definitely
money.
Is a great experience for everybody to take a look and actually do extremely well.
Yeah, of course. And when we were talking about Aurora, as we said, like they've been in the finals before. They are actually masters of wave management and incredible patience as well. I mean, they can last till the late game without pressure, which is a really good thing and which is actually needed too when we advance through each stage of the game and also each stage of the tournament, because as you near to the end of thing, it will be interesting to see. I mean, over to you.
Yeah, definitely. And besides that, you know, Haiti, I would like to mention to our people that official website of the Game of the Future, Astana 2026, GoFuture.games, and make sure to check it out and watch the news and watch everything over there and to keep yourself updated.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, I mean, 2 teams, 3 rounds, hopefully 3 rounds. We don't know yet.
You're into rounds.
I want to have 3 rounds.
You talk like you're coming from the shooting games, like the mobile.
I want 3
PUBG
rounds, honestly. Yeah, because that makes it really exciting. Because as we saw in the last 2 games also, first game, one team won. First round, one team won. Second round, the other team won. And then we are waiting to see what the third round can bring in. So I'm somebody who really want to see 3 rounds because that keeps things on the nails.
100%. I mean, you're coming here to the beautiful Jackfishek Arena for watching a great the game of Mobile Legends, and therefore you'd like to spend more time and learn more things, more different the play styles, the hero pattern, and how they think, the combination of the heroes all together, and definitely is a great thing. Also, I would like to mention one more thing about I would like to remind you that the Digital Fighting Discipline is presented by Kaz Inc. That will be start at Athletic Sports on Kazakhstan Arena on the 8th of August. So just so you know, because we're having multiple disciplines all around the city, all around the town.
Yes.
And there are tons of disciplines. You know that, Heike?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I think the whole town is in the Games of the Future vibes, right? I mean, when we
course,
arrived
it
at the
definitely is.
airport, starting from the airport, we've been seeing all the boats, all the things like we step foot in Astana. The moment we step foot, we are starting to see Games of the Future, which is really great because this is indeed becoming like a celebration for the whole city, right? Something big is happening right here in Astana. As we can see, Geekay Esports, we have the players on the screen. Baba Yaga, Kwanok, Shen, Sinobomba, and Aisin. We are yet to find out how they perform. We got 5 players ready to go for the next one. So this is the roster we have for today for Geekay Esports. We're going to have the photos and the details up there. Aurora Gaming, what do you think about the team?
I think the team is amazing. Lunar, Pagu, Rosa, TNZ, and Signum. I saw the fun factor about this team that they're all from one country and another is another addition. So I hope the language won't be a problem.
Right.
Because once you're speaking one language, it's easier to communicate when you're playing with each other.
Yeah.
And I'm sure definitely there'll be a difference in communications.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely see how Aurora is going to do, as well as Geekay Esports, right?
Yeah.
We can't really tell what's gonna happen, what to expect. Just I can expect only a great game of Mobile Legends. Honestly.
Yeah. I mean, everybody's excited because now, so that we have 2 matches down, we got 2 more matches to go. We need to find who are those two teams that's gonna go ahead for the upcoming stages of the tournament as well. We have the teams getting ready. They are slowly getting comfortable in their seats and being ready to give us a proper show. And also, since you have experienced all these competitive games, what do you think the mentality, or what do they feel when they are actually sitting at the tournament space where they're sitting in their chair? Like, this is the moment.
I mean, honestly, it feels amazing because you're feeling that you're getting attention from people and people acknowledging your the way how you play and the way why you are there and why you can make, to be honest, so much money.
Yes.
And I mean, you're earning and playing and you're getting famous. What do you want to do when you're around from, let's say, 16 years old to 30 years old, right? You're actually doing it well and people getting to know you. It's just a pleasant, full experience. But for that, you also need to keep grinding because people this is competitive games, you know. If you don't put hours in your excellence to show why you are the best or one of the best players in your game, you have to show up on those hours that people are asleep.
I agree.
Hard work definitely will pay off.
I agree, completely agree, because when it comes to gaming, I mean, we have the general consumption that it's more of a leisure, it's more of an enjoyment. But as you said, like when it comes to competitive gaming, it takes a lot more than that. Like lot of discipline, lots of grind, and you are a coach. I mean, you know how the players and you know how to navigate the players, how to direct them. So of course, I mean, it is also slightly a struggle and also hard work to get there, right?
100%. 100%, especially when you're doing the coach and you're when you're making all the strategies and when you're making sure how our opposed team are also playing and getting to know what are their weaknesses, what are their strengths, and you're working on your side as well. You're understanding, comprehending your strengths and weaknesses and how to tackle their weaknesses, and moving forward from that, you're working on your draft to make sure to enable your players' game.
Of course, of course. And also, if anyone has joined the broadcast late, just to give you a roundup what actually happened, we had 2 games down, 2 matches down. We had Foot Esports versus Team Spirit, and Foot took the win for that one. And just we finished the match between DFYG versus Team Vamos, and DFYG actually won that. We still got 2 more games to go. Geekay up next, coming against Aurora Gaming, and also Rune versus Pro Esports. So as you have all the schedules, everything that's happened so far and what's going to be happening on the screen up there. And I mean, the screen is filled with talent, right? It's filled with professional players.
Definitely, yes. I mean, so far what we've seen so far what we've seen, has been a 2-1 and 2-1.
Yeah.
So there were 3 games.
Yeah.
In total. But in group stage, I see there is our two nils, and Aurora Gaming actually lost 2-0 to Selangor Red Giants, for example, and also Geekay Esports, they were winning A7 on 2-0.
Right.
So you're saying you'd like to see 3 series, right?
Yes.
Can one of the teams make 2-0? I think it's quite possible.
Possible, yeah. When it comes to, and also I see more possibility when it comes to Aurora Gaming. Possible, like it's gonna be a 2-0, but we don't know. I mean, it's been 1 year. I mean, last year they were in the finals. It's been 1 year, but still they are like really strong teams, right?
100%.
So I mean, we are yet to see if they're gonna really pull off the 2-0 or they're gonna go with 1-1 and then after that one extra decided to check who's gonna stay. So I mean, it's a matter of time. I mean, it's a matter of few minutes or an hour until we find out what really happens. And as we talk, we got the stadium ready, we got the arena ready, we have the teams getting ready as well. And yeah, let's see what brings next, right? Do you have any predictions, or do you like to see a certain outcome?
I would like to see an outcast of 2-0.
2-0.
Desmet or whichever favor.
Yeah.
I want to see a good game, of course. I don't want to see like 13 kills and 0 kills, whatever, or 13 kills and 3-4 kills. I would like to see a hype like 35 to 35 type of game, you know, when they're fighting for multiple turtles, when they're fighting with the multiple lords, right, and nearby the lords area. So I would like to see those ones. I would like to see the great game of Mobile Legends, and I want to see what beautiful team fights and the people could outplay their enemies. I mean, the opponent players, right?
Yeah, of course. And also for those of you all watching in the broadcast, here's some facts for you. I mean, you are watching along with millions that are watching along with you here for MLBB. Especially MLBB has, since it's got a huge fan base and a huge player base as well. If you look at last year's stats on the audience, the watching for broadcast, first of all, the in-person visit was, I saw that it was more than 40,000 people who went to watch the 2025 Games of the Future, right, in person. We are not talking about broadcast, going there physically and watching the games. That's huge. Like 40,000 people in person is huge. That's a lot of people.
It's a huge number, definitely, for a game of a newer brand, and with people are actually accessing with more and more views because of the fact that it's on mobile and people are using it more and efficiently. I'm actually curious now, how long has Mobile Legends been a Mobile Legends, like a game?
It's been quite a while, I think. I can't really recall exactly how many years, but it has risen in popularity really quickly. Because even when we have the conversation on Mobile Legends, it's like, I think the one convenience factor is, as you said, it's on the mobile. So you don't really, like, it's more accessible for everyone. Yeah, when it comes to, because you play on the PC, you know how much you have to spend to get a good performing PC. But when it comes to mobile, like, everybody has a good mobile, right? Most of us. So it's more accessible. So definitely it's gaining more popularity when it comes to mobile games, when Mobile Legends. So we
definitely take a look at the Mobile Legends, the game, and keep playing. Maybe you'll be tomorrow here. But before that, we'd like to share you a good and warm video from about Aurora Gaming.
We're still at the Games of the Future, and now it's time to meet a team that's become one of the biggest names in the cyber sports field over the past few years. Aurora Gaming is known for their aggressive playstyle, insane team fights, and the ability to turn even the toughest games around. The roster brings together experienced players from Southeast Asia, and they've already proved they can compete with the best teams in the world. Whether it's a regional league or an international stage, Aurora always comes ready to fight. Today, we've got a chance to ask the guys a couple of questions and find out what's going on behind the screens. Let's see what they have to say.
I am Lunar from Aurora Gaming.
Welcome to the Games of the Future. How would you describe Aurora Gaming in one word?
Aggressive.
That's impressive. Next, the hero that represents you?
Benedetta. She's like solo. She's like solo, yeah.
Interesting. That teammate you would trust in a 1v5 situation?
In a 1v5 situation, I would trust Pago for sure.
So we have a shoulder to rely on. That's awesome! What is your biggest strength as a player?
Aggressiveness.
That's so cool. Name one team you always want to beat.
Right, currently Onyx Indonesia, because they beat us last MSC.
They better be aware. And when you face a strong opponent, do you focus more on their weaknesses or on improving your own game?
No, when we are facing good enemy, we're just playing normal. We don't care who the enemy is.
We see you guys are tough. What is the hardest challenge a professional player has to overcome that fans don't see?
I think the hardest part is not the gameplay, the mental part. Like maintaining your mentality is the hardest part.
Thanks for the answer. Finally, do you have a message to Aurora fans around the world?
Thanks for all of the Aurora fans that's supporting us. Keep supporting us. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. As we can see, Aurora Gaming did not come here to lose. The team is a true example of dedication and fierce spirit. Let's see where it will take them. Good luck to Aurora team.
And that was Aurora Gaming right there for MLBB, the roster, and they're really excited. And also they were the runner-ups for 2025 Physical Games of the Future. So we are yet to see how it unfolds. And also one interesting fact which I actually noticed is that last year they came with two rosters. I mean, they had two teams from Aurora. One was their main roster, and also they had some one development roster as well. So, and also both of the rosters were in the top 5.
Oh, interesting.
That's really commendable and really good team. So I think they have really some good upcoming talents they're coming up with.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, that was Aurora Gaming for you. Thank you very much for the information inside of Aurora and about the Aurora video. Interesting how the guys will be playing against Geekay Esports. I mean, again, this is a game for the elimination and for proceeding forward.
Yeah.
It's a round of 16 guys. And my name is still Borko, joined with the handsome man Haiti, and yeah, we're about to get started for the Geek Esports against Aurora Gaming, but it's not as of now. It will be starting soon, as the players are getting ready and getting prepared. Meanwhile, what do you think about the drafts? So you've more experience in terms of the game.
Yeah.
And also, what do you think on the draft-wise?
Well,
which
the
strategy you like more? You like Geekay Esports or the Auroras usually?
I think Aurora might have, I mean, more, how do you say, more advantage over the drafting. But again, the thing is, since there is this ban, which is the interesting factor about even Dota and this as well, there is this ban, which is a factor where you might be planning to get a hero, but the other team actually bans that hero, and then you really have to make a plan B to get another one. So that's the interesting part about this pick and ban. I mean, the drafting phase, and also we are talking about almost, or even some slightly more than 120 heroes to select from, to choose from, out of which most of the teams would be looking at the main heroes to either pick or ban. I mean, not to let the other person take place as well. But definitely there are these categories of heroes that they're going to choose anyways for each of the EXP or mid or the gold lanes. I mean, they need to be careful on how they navigate with each of these players, plus the roamers and the junglers as well, because it's going to be crucial on how they're going to navigate the jungle, get the gold and get the EXP, whichever lane they are, and also if they really want to gank into other sides as well. So especially when it comes to Geekay, I mean, they are known for the split pushing and also the side lane pushing. And yeah, so we are yet to see how they move the game, right? If they're going to go through the side lanes, which are the EXP or the gold, or the mid lane through the river. So it's going to be interesting to see how it goes.
Yeah, definitely will be interesting to take a look how they're gonna play and how like they want to play, because for example in Dota, as you were saying, the bans and drafts could be tricky. It definitely is, and could be also stolen. The hero that you like to pick, and it could be stolen because of some of the people have 2 drafts, some of the people have the last pick, some of the people have first pick. So there's so many different strategies they can do. So pretty much similar to like at Dota, and yeah. It's a great game. We'll definitely take a look who's going to be on top of today against Geekay Esports and Aurora Gaming. That is supposed to start quite soon. And yeah, pretty much it.
Pretty soon. I mean, we can hear all the vibes here in the arena. The fans are ready. We got quite some fans here for all the teams, and they are ready to. And also, interestingly, whichever games which are finished, and the teams, some of the teams are actually here watching the other teams play, which is actually very commendable because it could be very helpful in the sense to understand like how the other teams are playing, so that they can take that information to the next stages of the tournament. But at the same time, it's more like a brotherhood, right? It's more like 100%. A fellow feeling of fellow gamers. Like even if it's competition, at the end of the day, everybody are gamers. Everyone is competitive gamers. But it's always that community feeling when it comes to the gaming. Even if they are participants, players, or the audience, like everybody is in the same family of that game.
100%. It's everybody is involved into the esports, and this overall shows the same exact interest and all about moving forward.
Yeah. I think we're gonna have more games adding in the coming Phygital, I'm pretty sure, because this Phygital was actually the first Phygital with PUBG. We never had PUBG in the Phygital, but this is the first time. And then now we already have a mobile game, which we had last year as well, but now we have one. So we don't know, maybe in the coming Phygitals we might have more mobile games, which is going to be really cool. So it's time for the show, right?
Yeah, it's time to the show. And thank you very much, guys. Let's take a look at the show right now.
Harmony between worlds rests on a fragile balance. Legends of the Great Step tell of the sun-headed man who helped maintaining the connection between the worlds for centuries. But sometimes, the very nature of existence disrupts the natural order of things. When the ancient power left the sun-headed man, the balance shifted.
Attention. Massive energy surge detected.
The energy within the sun-headed man's artifact has awakened.
So, the chosen ones are already there?
Newbies without a guide. Then it's time to meet them. Someone's got to get them up to speed.
Look what my robot can do.
Not now. I'm playing.
In search of those destined to restore the lost harmony, the energy split into 3 parts.
Hey, I'm one of the guardians of balance between the worlds. When the ancient power awakened in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore the sun-headed man's power and bring the worlds back into harmony. Guess even ancient powers can surprise you. Looks like the squad's finally complete. But until the sun-headed man is fully charged, the 2 worlds will keep drifting apart. So no pressure, but we're counting on you.
And so began the story of the new heroes. Ahead of them lay the greatest challenge of all, the games of the future in Astana.
GK Esports! Aurora Gaming! And here we go, the third series of the day. Gonna be starting off with Aurora Gaming going up against GK Esports, their casters Wolf and Naisu. And I know that because it's us casting and we know this is our friend Midnight coaching Aurora Gaming, we probably will be a little bit more informed about Aurora Gaming.
More informed. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Wolf. You know, for our third series of the day, we've gone back to back, full series, man, 3-game series so far. This one, I'm not so sure of, because if we have to go ahead and let's take a peek first at GK Esports, man. Of course, you know, a lot of these teams, again, for a lot of our viewers out there, they've watched a lot of these teams just compete in the international in Paris leading into this for Games of the Future in Astana, Kazakhstan. And so the reps are there. That's why I like to say, you know, the reps were there. The meta, it's so funny how this happened though, because the meta kind of changed over the course of that tournament alone. And I think it's pretty much set in stone for what we'll see here for Games of the Future. But for GK Esports, I think they had some tough opponents, right? I think if I recall correctly, the ones that knocked them out of the tournament was SRG, which we'll get to see play more obviously here in the Games of Future as well. But GK was a team that I felt like just like when it came down to executing their compositions that they brought into the games, it just seemed a little messy. Like the total idea was there, but it just wasn't executed right. And if you're going to go and compare them to a team like Aurora Gaming, who are, you know, as we get a look at Coach Midnight, of course, they're one of the masterminds of making things different in the draft. I think that's the biggest curveball that can be thrown at GK Esports to stop them and knock them out of Games of the Future. So, you know, they have all the information they need. I think that's one of the things that even happened to Aurora in their run in MSC. Teams were able to read them out. You know, you have that surprise factor with some interesting picks and everything, like the Rafaela mid and all this other stuff. But it's just like, eventually that's going to be read out. Now, my main question at GK Esports is, have they taken the time to be able to come up with a game plan against an opponent like Aurora?
Yeah, I feel like GK Esports, because I've seen this team, right? They already performed in the group stages, and I was able to cast most of their games, and I'm actually duly impressed on what I saw from them. They definitely have improved from how they look like during the early stages of the MSC, and even in the MSC, it's like, yeah, they do have a lot of potential, is what I feel like. And when they performed here just recently, I kind of feel that, yeah, surely there is something that they really can use against the top teams in the region. So I feel like this is going to be interesting. However, Aurora Gaming is a team that is all about preparation. And when we talk about this team, when we talk to the teams, to some of the top teams here in the Philippines, when you were out in MSC, I asked some of them, and they always say that, yeah, Aurora Gaming is the team to beat actually for MSC because of how strong they were in their performance during the scrims, right? So I'm pretty sure that this is a scary team to face again. So GK Esports really have to be on point, starting with the draft.
Yep, starting with the draft. I think a lot of people and fans out there were kind of surprised to the fact of just how much I felt like Aurora can bend the meta. I think that's the main thing. It's like you know Aurora, and you know these players from Aurora Gaming. You know they're gonna be good, but it's like I think it was more so of just what they brought to the table, and that's why I'm excited to see what happens here in this best of 3 series, because you can go ahead and still do that, especially in a game 1. You can kind of bring up some of those surprise picks. People would call them like cheese picks or niche picks, whatever you want to call it, but that's the upper hand that Aurora Gaming has. And I think so if you're preparing for that, it is kind of difficult to prepare against that. So bans wise, you'll see this isn't changing too much. They do take out the Hirara. So what does this leave for priority? And what is GK Esports looking to trade on the red side? Looks like Barrett's. So funny how we're Barrett's is the new the pick, it seems like.
Yep, I agree. I think it's the strongest pick right now. Whenever it's available, just pick it up. Of course, there are other good picks like the Hirara, for example, but when it comes to this trade for the Marcel is not open, it's just way too good, and the Paquito is not as good of a pick, all things considered. There will be the Uranus. Actually, all things considered, this is not a bad trade for GK Esports at all. They secured the Paquito, but at the same time, they also have the tanky dude that we're looking for. Melissa might be their third pick in case. So Aurora Gaming should be prepared for that. There is no Eudora. And maybe a good way to approach is Hardy plus the Melissa if you're Aurora Gaming. But I think that Coach Midnight is thinking about a different thing here. Maybe get either the Harley or the Melissa not together.
Yep.
So they go for the Beleric, which is another tanky dude, and they go for the Valentina instead.
They get the Valentina just in case there's an Atlas over there, probably too.
Yeah.
One of the cases, but it's good to see Rune Eaters. I think that was Rune Eaters out there in the crowd, kind of studying the competition to see what. Again, if you want to study a team. Either of these are great, but especially Aurora Gaming, to see what they can pull out through this draft. And so far, it's nothing, it's nothing crazy just yet. But I think if you are going to see something interesting in terms of the draft, it's more so towards...
Hey guys, ito po ang ating third series out of 4. Ito ay Games of the Future. We're gonna be your casters. I'm Yuko, kasama ko si Miggy. Napakaganda ng first 2 series natin. Parehas na game number 3. Thank the heavens, iniwas sa atin yun. Na kay Shake tsaka kay Oblivion lang. But of course guys, don't forget to share the live stream para madami tayo dito. Wala pong laban yung Falcons nor Onyx ID today kasi parehas silang upper bracket. Tomorrow ang kanilang mga matches. And remind ko lang kayo, tomorrow po 3 p.m. meron tayong Nostra para meron tayong mga chikahan dyan, meron tayong mga pabigay. And of course, as always, 5 p.m. tomorrow, meron tayong cast. So with all that said and done, let's hop on over sa ating pick and ban phase. Game number 1 pa lang po to, series number 3, Geekay Esports versus Aurora. Ang alam ko, pinag-usapan natin in passing before, ay maganda ang draft ng Geekay Esports.
Yeah.
So, ang panglaban nila ay draft, but when it comes to execution, Aurora Gaming, definitely, they've been here for a while. Matagal na sila dito.
Yeah, and I'm liking the way that nag-a-adjust naman yung Geekay Esports.
Yeah.
Masaya ako dun sa Valier pick.
Yeah,
not gonna lie. Kasi napag-usapan nga natin, in terms of draft talaga, meron silang pangsagot sa mga lineup nga naman ng... Nako po. It is what it is. Alam niyo naman. Pero nandito kami. Sorry kung kami pa rin yung kailangan yung tingnan o pakinggan. Pero nandito pa rin.
Hindi naman kami yung nag-control ng stream eh. Parang taka naman tong isang to eh. Pero nakakatawa lang. Marcos, ginaganon ko ng viewer natin na payag ganun.
Payag ka?
Ginatuloy. Guys, y'all can't offend us kasi tatawa lang kami sa inyo. Good vibes lang tayo dito. Tinanggal tuloy ni Rek D. Si Direk po yung nagta-transition. Disclaimer yon, ganun talaga. Wala kang magagawa. Hindi ko i-disclaimer yon. But, okay, you were talking about the Valier pick. Why is it a good pick for the side ng Geekay Esports?
Because the Valier pick, it shuts down a nice ultimate for Valentina Rosa to take. Tapos, dagdag mo pa dyan, gusto talaga ng line-up ng Aurora Gaming pumasok eh. Alam naman natin yung Valier, talagang lagay na natin, do not touch me. Yan eh. No limitang here eh. Touch me not. Yun nangyayari. Kasi hindi talaga sila makakalapit. As soon as they push or force an engagement, nandyan yung Valier to back it off. So they have to really wait on the timing. Dagdag mo pa dyan, yung pagpili nila ng Melissa kasi talagang hindi sila makakapasok, hindi sila makaka-engage once she puts up her shield.
Exactly. Ooh. I haven't seen a Valier-Melissa combo. But if you think about it, matalino siya kasi may go away tapos meron pang pushback, pun intended, from Valier dito. Tapos meron ka ding dash in from Pakito. So nakikita ko kasing draft so far ng Aurora Gaming, Barats tapos Beleric, lalapit sila sa'yo. Harley, I think lalapit din but more on magpa-pop lang palapit and then naalis na.
Meron naman yung Deadly Magic niya. As soon as that connects naman and you get a few cards in, especially kung maka-scale ka, hindi na problem yung pushback sa'yo ng isang Valier. Dagdag pa natin dyan, guys, na TNC is very comfortable with the Harley pick. Yun talaga yung parang doon siya na-discover talaga na one of the best Harley players currently sa ating competitive MLBB scene.
And I think kaya pa wait, may talo na kasi yung Harley ni Zar Egoist. So I'd say TNZ still has the best na win rate when it comes to Harley dito. We are still waiting sa magiging jungler ng Geekay unless biglang jungler Pakito.
Possibly Pakito is the jungle name.
Uranus wala na. Tapos na yung era natin na Uranus na jungle. I remember ginamit ni Andorio yon sa MPLID. Did not work out but Celavi. Nolan, tinanggal na din dito ng Geekay plus Fanny. I'm really surprised na umaabot sa last 2 bans or last 3 bans yung Fanny.
So it is a jungle Pakito nga.
Yeah.
Jungle Pakito with a roam Cho.
Interesting. Alang naman
Ang weird.
Right? It is quite weird. Very unorthodox, pero it's definitely something na I think na practice naman ng Geekay Esports. It's just something new to us. I wonder what's going to happen.
Ang solid ng Valier pick dito eh kasi pati teammates niya countered eh. Nangyayari kasi rin sa lineup ng Geekay Esports, as much as nagsashine nga naman yung Valier pick dito, medyo mahihirapan lang rin mag-force ng engagement rin yung lineup nila kasi alam naman natin the Cho wants to kick someone towards their teammate.
Agreed.
May Valier ka, anong gagawin ng Valier? Lalayo. Tapos kung yung Ura naman, gusto nga magkaroon ng point of contact, yes, makakaslow naman yung mga embers na naiiniwan ng Valier. Nangyayari nga lang is, pwede pa rin sila ma-push out, so it forces the Ura to extend a bit further.
Yes. Very, I think, ang taas din ng mechanics or mga win conditions dito for Geekay Esports. I forgot. Early game, Valier, you're gonna have a hard time.
Yeah.
Especially if you are Valentina. Sa side naman ng Aurora Gaming, the most na they can get really is yung Way of the Dragon, but even then, single target ultimate lang siya. So I kinda think nag-backfire yung pick ng Valentina dito, but let's wait and see. Madadaan pa din naman sa execution yan ng players natin dito. But this is just game number 1, best of 3. Ang nakita kong trend, lahat nag-game 3. Wag sana umabot sa atin kasi I believe na nakay Oblivion ang sumpa.
Mismo.
I believe.
Siya naman talaga binansagan kahit nung early on natin sa MDL days pa lang siya si Mr. Long Game.
Tama.
Pero eto na nga, nakikita na natin a bit passive from both teams kasi we're not gonna see a lot of early game aggressions because they are pretty much reliant talaga sa ultimates nila. Because we know that Way of the Dragon is a must, and of course Deadly Magic is a must as well. Yun yung whole lockdown and burst potential nga naman from both teams natin, Aurora at Geekay. So talagang Di mo lang alam kung sino yung magro-rotate o mag-aggro first dito. Siguro first engagement natin or long engagement we're gonna be seeing is gonna be in the turtle fight pa lang.
Yes. And most likely Geekay yung mauuna just because they have more resources tsaka meron silang pang bait out and pang push away. Again, Valier pick really good. Melissa is a good pick also. But I think pag first turtle kasi you don't really see the gold laner sa area.
Ayun nga, gusto ko lang rin i-highlight yung pangalan nga pala ni Zeno.
Yes.
No, naging Zeno Bomba na siya from yesterday. Or from the past game, nakita na namin, naging Zeno Bomba na siya.
That's so cute. Also, disclaimer lang guys, the views and opinions of the casters does not reflect the page where you're watching First Blood, where you're watching the live stream from, nor does it reflect ang views and opinions ng actual tournament na Games of the Future. As I say that, ang bilis inunahan ko na sarili ko But as I say that, First Blood goes over to Sigibom. That is the best start ever for Aurora Gaming.
Yes.
Also, nakuha na din dito ng Aurora ang first turtle which gives Rich Balloons the gold lead further for them.
Yun na nga, halos 1,000 na nga yung gold lead nila. And surprisingly, the first point of engagement really came from them kasi alam naman natin with how much push power or threat they have, yung parang active threat galing sa Geekay. Hindi pa sila pa yung nabigyan during that engagement. And speaking of, ito na nga, Way of the Dragon and Wrath of the Dryad connect onto each of their teammates. Pero ayun na nga, Quanok with Pagu really just burst that down. They just bursted Pagu down. Weirdly enough, ang lambot ng Belric doon sa mukha nila.
I wanna highlight something that I think is really smart. Kinuha ni Rosa yung ultimate ni Aizen just so she can survive. Pero mukhang meron tayong another dash in coming in from Geekay Esports. All the flames definitely burning ang mga players ng Aurora Gaming, forcing them to go back. But let's talk gold. Aurora Gaming pa din. No turrets down just yet, but Oracle nakuha na ni Aizen dito.
Yun na nga, yun yung nangyaring resulta doon, yung the whole pressure coming from Geekay. Yun yung expectation ko talaga sa lineup nila. Pero I guess it took a little bit longer just because they had nga sila sa gold lead and of course sa map pressure. And ayun na nga, si Baba Yaga goes down to Sigibom. That is 2 kills on the board for Sigibom and nagkakasalitan lang sila ng threat talaga threat management dito
I think this is something na hindi dapat ginagawa ng Geekay Esports, letting Sigibom get the early game power. Killing spin na siya agad, 4 minutes 3-0. Also, Rosa though, ang naging trade, goes 6 feet underground. Si Zeno ang nakakuha ng kill dito, but Pagu overstays his welcome. Baba Vaga, I believe that is si Yaga, nakuha naman ang kill dito. So that is one good thing na nangyari sa Melissa, repping that 1-2-0 na KDA.
Nakikita na nga natin nila. A lot of pressure came from the top side because they really wanted to push that inhibitor turret. Rather, the outer turret. Tapos nangyari nga, para lang meron silang space created for this turtle engagement. Nakikita na nga natin. Lahat sila pumepwesto na doon. Papunta na sila sa turtle pit. And broken walls tayo, by the way. So there are 2 entrances they can come into. Pero ngayon, yung Aurora Gaming yung nakahawak ng turtle na to.
Mayroon pa tayong dito nas welcome, Smart Missile. Rosa, zone out dito ni Shen. Pero mukha ang target nila ngayon ay si TNZ na nakuha pa ng turtle. Lunar does get taken out by Quanok. Sigibang forced to use Blazing Duet defensively. May turtle nga, pero mukhang lalabanan ng Geekay Esports dito ang Aurora Gaming. Pagu almost got taken out as well. Turtle trade for the EXP laner plus a couple of spells sa side ng Aurora Gaming. I think that is okay sa side ng Geekay. Meron silang slight lead ngayon but they're not gonna be stopping kasi kahit si Shen pupunta dito sa lane ni Sigibom.
Yun na yung tamang pathing talaga. They rode that river flow nga naman. Nakita na natin. They are gonna be the aggressors now because they were able to get the frontliner, si Lunar out. They got that turtle. They had that extra shield that will allow them to play a bit more aggro. Pero si Aizen, nakikita na nga natin dito, hindi niya nire-respeto yung damage na nanggagaling sa Aurora Gaming kasi alam niya, lamang na lamang siya in terms of items. Kaya ayun na lang, tumitingin na lang, panakot-nakot lang, pero that's just information and space created para sa side ng Geekay Esports.
I'm really surprised with how smooth na papatagal ng Geekay Esports yung laban. Kasi ina-expect ko na, Rora, you need to give them space. Kailangan may time.
Naku
diba? Sabi nga nila, kailangan nagpapamiss ka kahit minsan.
Ayun na nga.
Pero mukhang baka mamiss dito ay si Lunar. The smart missiles did not connect though. TNZ also looking para sa kanyang next target. Ako po, that will be Terrify and all the damage taken by the side of Geekay na si Aizen. But but he still made it out of there alive. But si Zeno pa ang nakakuha ng unang kill. Blazing Duet yet again. Napalalim nga lang ang pakito dito, and now Sigibom is on a mega kill. 4-0 ang ating Claude dito. But may makukuhang mid lane turret ang Geekay dito for the side of Aurora.
If we're looking at in terms of map objectives, lamang nga yung Geekay. Kasi that is 2 turrets and a body. Pero yung nakakatakot kasi dito, as much as they got all those trades out, nakikita na nga natin dito, before I continue that thought, nakuha naman, may palit naman na isang XP laner. Pero ito na yun, FYI guys, 4 out of the 5 kills ng Aurora Gaming na kay Sigibom.
Tama.
And that is one threatening Claude. Nakikita na natin, meron ng turtle na nakuha. At tuloy pa rin yung pressure. Shen goes down to Sigibom. Pero that is gonna be Aurora backing away just because they know that there is a bounty on Sigibom's head.
5-0. Pag yan nakuha ni Yaga, or actually kahit ni Zeno, ang laki ng swing sa gold niyan. That's probably why Aurora is playing it safe. Yesterday, si TNZ yung nakita natin ganito 15-0 siya on a Nolan. Ngayon, 5-0 si Sigibom on the Claude. And because safe pa ang kanilang gold laner, they have the resources para mag-take down ng third. Sa baba, kaya ni Pago mag-bush check. By the way, speaking of checking, may nakuha siyang isa dito, but I don't think they will pick a fight against Aizen. Habang nangyayari ang mga skirmish dito sa baba, si Zeno naman mag-isa doon sa taas, taking out probably yung last outer turret, pero mukhang naspatan ata siya ni Lunar dito.
Oo nga, nakikita na natin. Reset na lang muna tayo. Passive play from both teams kasi naghihintay nga sila sa Lord fight. Pero yun na talaga, Geekay Esports playing really well in terms of turtling up kasi hindi sila makakuha. Aurora Gaming cannot get any pick-offs with the way they're moving kasi si Quanok halos malapit na mabigyan nung na Deadly Magic siya, pero as soon as he was able to quickly disengage, back away na yung Aurora Gaming kasi syempre, right now you cannot play too greedy, especially with objectives, especially with the lead being this low and all of it being on that Sigibom.
I wonder why they focus on Pagu, but anyway, mukhang that will be the monster kill going over to Sigibom. Nakuha agad dito si Quanok, which is ang Valier. And it looks like that's gonna be the stun connecting onto 2. Nakuha ni Lunar dito ang isa, and Shen goes 6 feet underground. Aizen next target. Grabe ang magic, grabe ang magic damage rather, coming out from TNZ. He did not even use yung deadly magic niya kanina, or at least nakita ko na nito pa din ngayon. Because there is a wave crashing in. Meron pang nakuhang backline, and Baba Yaga will make it out of there alive. Pero mukhang si Zeno naman almost got a kill onto Lunar. Overall, it is Aurora Gaming now driving the game. This will be a non-contested Lord take unless biglang lumaban ang Geekay. I think they should take the risk kasi may Valier naman sila.
Yun na nga. May oras silang pwedeng humarap talaga. Tapos meron pa sila si Quanok on that Valier to push away anyone. And dagdag mo pa nga yan kay Baba Yaga, kay Melissa nga, pag meron siyang mapop lang niya yung kanyang no-no zone talagang hindi talaga makakalapit anyone. Pero yun nga, you still also have to respect. Siyempre, dagdag mo rin dyan, Wrath of the Dryad, kasi yun talaga yung anti-retry nila. Pero speaking of entry, ito na nga pumasok na bigyan pa si Shen. Deadly Magic gonna take him out. Ito, 4v5 scenario na, and this is gonna be Aurora Gaming securing this Lord Dance.
They're happy kasi walang Way of the Dragon sa side ng Geekay. Ang kinuha pa ni Rosa dito ay ang go away ni Yaga. With Blazing Duet used yet again defensively. Hindi makalapit ang Geekay Esports. They will try taunt connecting. Nakuha si Lunar, pero Sigibom secures the objective. Pagkakuha ng objective, Aurora can fight, and it looks like they could try. Baka iisa pa. But Geekay, after losing the Lord, sabi nila, let's not risk this. Let's just wait for a fight. Ang sakit din kasi ng Claude na 6-0-3 ngayon.
Yun na nga, actually, saktong-sakto or halos above average nga naman yung timing ng isang Sigibom when he was going towards that Trinity. 9 minutes, actually sub 90 minutes, meron na 9 minutes, meron na siyang Trinity, and that is a threat. That is a force to be reckoned with. Ngayon pala nakaka-build si Melissa, si Baba Yaga ng kanyang Trinity, pero nakikita na natin, medyo binibisita, kumakatok na yung Geekay Esports sa jungle area ng Aurora Gaming, pero tao po Sino nga yung papasok? Kami na lang pala.
Wow, that with a taunt na nakuha dito kay Shen. Muntik na siya makuha dito. Aizen, you actually tanked a lot of damage. Deadly Magic will... Oh, nahilo siya.
Nabuhay!
Yup, nabuhay siya. Deadly Magic already used on Aizen. So, Geekay, they have the luxury to try and pick someone off. Pero sige, Bomb spots out Aizen dun sa taas. At napakasakit ng auto-attack ng Claude dito. Meron din tayong Blazing Duet. Kahit si Zeno, hindi kinaya ang damage coming out from this Claude, was not able to get the bounty. At instead, Aurora pa ang makakakuha ng mid lane turret.
Ito na nga, napakaraming nangyari doon, especially with how much engagements and how many ankle breakers Sige Bomb pulled off during that time. Pero you still have to respect how tanky Aizen is, how much burst damage and disengage utility naman si Naquano at si Zeno. Ngayon talaga, they still have to play the respect game because 3K gold lead in terms of the both lineups being scalable talaga. They scale into the late game. Hindi ka pwedeng basta-basta chill lang na parang i-expect mo or underestimate mo na yung damage output and tankiness nila. Kasi nakikita na natin dito, pinupuntirya nga nila si Pagu. Pero wala pa rin silang info kay Sige Boom. Pero ayun na nga, tinuloy pa rin nila yung engagement na yun. Aizen goes down at ngayon, this is the push time para sa Aurora Gaming. Tinutuloy nila, Quanok goes down in the jungle of Geekay Esports at hindi pa rin sila tapos. Ayun na si TNG at si Rosa, pero nasipa si Rosa, tuloy pa rin. Ayun na nga, disengage, let's go away. Nga naman galing kay Babayaga at nakakita natin, that is an inhibitor turret. Pero meron pa, ayaw pa rin ng papakali.
They're not stopping. Daytona's welcome din dito. Pero mukhang that will be the death of Lunar. Siya ata ang no-welcome sa base ng Geekay. But that will be the monster kill going over to TNZ. 6-0 and 6 pa din ang ating jungler sa side ng Aurora dito. Look at the magic damage. Ang sakit. Mayroong pang deadly magic. Finishing off the kill onto Zeno na Uranus na dapat tanky. I wanna, sa viewers natin, I want you guys to see yung naging pathing or yung naging galaw ni TNZ dun sa clash dun sa baba. He would use the hat trick a lot. Nagda-dash, nagda-jump in and jump out siya. It was a lot of good juggling from Rosa and TNZ. That's why hindi makuha ng Geekay yung Harley. That's how you play the Harley.
Yun nga, actually sobrang ganda nga ng pinakita nila doon. They were able to split the damage. Yung tipong, okay, nasalo ko na yung damage na to. Ikaw naman. No, they were able to take turns and that's how they ended up surviving. Kasi walang isa sa kanila yung sumalo talaga lahat ng damage. Kaya they were able to just play it around. Diniskartehan nila talaga.
Iba ang diskarte ng ating team dito. Gusto talagang bumawi from their performance ng MSC. Now they are performing really well sa Games of the Future. Alam ko, pag natalo dito, laglag na, right?
Yes.
Laglag na. Similar dun sa Team Spirit. And again, Daytona's welcome na nilapagan agad ng go away. Pero mukhang come here ang ginawa na command ng Aurora Gaming. The Lord is nasa base. Yung Lord na guys, nasa base. Bakit nagpo-focus sa kalaban nyo? 50% na po ang base ng Geekay Esports. Terrify connecting onto one. Si Rosa napapaaray na sa mga dolls coming out from Yaga. And it looks like the base ng Geekay gets to live another day. That was quite the damage being dished out by Sige Bomb. Wala pa tayong minions dito. Quanok will probably get taken out yung legendary 707 Mystic Messenger from TNT. And with that, smart missiles will connect. Double kill going over sa Harley to TNT yet again. Nakakapag-jump in and jump out lang siya with all of the sustain and frontline na ginagawa na kanyang teammates dito. But again, walang minions. Mayroon sa taas pero yung mid tsaka sa EXP mamaya pa. Aurora Gaming might pull back a bit or lalaban na lang dito sa EXP lane. And again, napakagandang Blazing Duet. Sige Bomb now godlike. Rosa also gets a kill onto Paquito with Aizen almost dying. That will be game number 1 going over to Aurora.
Apakaganda. Masterclass in mechanics. Talagang minaykruhan lang talaga ng Aurora Gaming doon. The draft was working until it wasn't kasi nandun nga, diniskartehan talaga ng Aurora Gaming doon. The best way I could describe yung nangyari or yung galawan ni TNZ on that Harley, malawan-wan eh. Every single time, wala na siyang dash, biglang papasok, bato ng baraha, balik. It looked like he wasn't even walking. He was just jumping in and out of all the engagements. And nakaka-pick off nga siya. Ganong kalakas o ganong kababa na yung cooldown reduction niya.
Now you see me, now you don't. Yun ang sinasabi ni TNZ all
2
throughout that
and
game.
3.
Exactly. Ang ganda ng performance ng gold laner tsaka ng jungler for Aurora Gaming. But also, I think a lot of opportunities were made possible by Pagu. Kasi siya yung nagtoton, siya din yung nag-set up dito. Plus yung mga Terrify coming in from Rosa. I did not expect Rosa to even copy yung go away ni Melissa. But it worked really well for Aurora. Because of that, they did get game number 1. That is the story ng ating unang game this third series. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Pagbalik natin, game number 2 na.
And we're back here after game number 1. Thank you very much, the casters, Wolf and Nason. And yeah, what a beautiful game from Aurora Gaming.
That
What do you think, Haiti?
Oh my god, that was really good. I mean, initially I think it went really head-to-head, and I think around 5 kills or 4 kills, it was like one heading, one kill, and then the other one's following. And then after around 5th or 6th kill, I think it just went like a blast, like proper blast. It was one intense game, I would say. Like both of the teams really did well.
Yeah, I mean, also the game itself was so well done and well executed by the team of Aurora Gaming, because the way how they applied the pressure, the minute 3, I believe, on a top lane was actually nuts. And also, before me telling you more about the game, I would like to mention to you guys about the digital football discipline was sponsored and presented by Samro Kazna. Thank you very much for making this possible, and it was actually from yesterday until the 9th of August. So make sure to get your tickets done, and yeah, get yourself ready for digital football as well as mobile MOBA. And let's back to the game. I mean, the you know, guys. So you know, I'm from different discipline, but me watching this discipline actually followed me in love into this discipline because how swift, quick everything is. The team fights, the movements, everything is so quick, and it looks darn so well. I mean, it looks awesome.
Yeah, I mean, the last game was really intense. I mean, I think the Aurora really came with that last year's finalist energy, right? Like they came really strong. I mean, they came with all the power, all the energy, and then they put that all in the first ever game today. I mean, we have to remember we still got either 1 or 2 games to go.
Yeah, I mean, it depends how the games goes under number 10. But let's focus on the highlights and let's keep going, talk about the game itself. I mean, honestly, I wish the highlights will point the mid fight on a minute. I believe it was 7, 8, somewhere there, like the mid game. That was a 5v5 team. It was incredible fight from both teams, but unfortunately there is only one victor on the team fight afterwards. So this is what I mean on early minute 3, 4. Look at how Aurora Gaming is actually playing so aggressively well, and they're just making their own, like, they're just playing so aggressive, and I just like it. Even though they lose their couple heroes here and there, it's just amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, and now they're still playing on top. The most important fight for me was around minute 8 to 9 or somewhere there, when it was when they took after the mid tower, tier 1 tower.
Yeah.
It was incredible. I mean, Here we see how Aurora is punishing. This is the moment where I'm talking about the one exactly 5v5 here. I'm not sure what's happening, but something is definitely happening.
Yeah.
Monster kill from Sibun.
Yeah.
Sigibum.
Yeah.
Take a look at the team fight here. Aurora just punishing everybody from the team of Geekay Esports, and then taking people in and taking the tower. As soon as they took tower, now the game has been shifted completely.
And I think Sigibom has a really good chance of being the MVP for this game. I mean, at this point, 12 minutes, he already had 6 kills and 0 deaths. I mean, he didn't even go out even once. And we are talking about a double kill lead.
From
we are looking at 6 versus 12. Wow, that's like double the kills for. It all came from a 5-5 or 6-6 situation, and then it just shot up all the way up, and it still stayed around half and double situation, like around 13 minutes.
I'm very
They're already the
surprised
base.
from the Turkish players how they play very dominant, very aggressive play style. It just like we were seeing how game was even per se, and then from just one team fight into another team fight into another dominant team fight, TNZ with another double kill here, and just punishing them very hardly. Aurora Gaming, very surprising gameplay.
Yeah.
And godlike from TNZ over there, and just the throne is dying. I mean, that was just an incredible game.
That's like a more than 10 kill lead. Oh yeah, like 13 kills lead. That's huge. And I think TNZ has got more. When you look at it, like 9 kills, 0 deaths, and 9 assists as well. That's more like 18. He's a part of 18 kills. I have a feeling like TNZ is gonna grab the MVP for this match. I mean, we have to agree that Sigibum also put up a really good fight where 7 kills and 11 assists, and that's also 18.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like the Sigibum also did so much phenomenal job. It's just the same as TNZ. TNZ got a little bit more of the double kills here and there at the end, but the Sigibum also just played fantastic.
Yeah.
The way how he positioned himself on the team fights and how he was enabling the teams to play around him, it was just so smooth and so well done from the actually Aurora Gaming. But again, we're not rooting for anybody here. We're also like to see a good Mobile Legend game, and therefore would like to see a little bit waking up from Geekay Esports to wake up, because the game number 2 is going to be very crucial.
Of course,
Please
and let's give a big shout out to Freedom, our general partner for MLBB, what we are watching right now. I mean, the incredible matches that we're watching right now wouldn't be possible without Freedom. And let's give a big shout out for making all this happen, because we are having a great time here and watching all these top teams battling against each other for the crown at the end of the whole tournament. So we never know what's coming up, but at the moment we got Aurora winning a huge lead with this game. Let's also look at the stats, and also before that, let's move to one more sponsorship, because that's very incredible what we have. Yandex Go making our lives easier, because they've got everything in one place. So make sure you check that out as well. If you're looking at Geekay and Aurora here, Shen and Pagu comparison, and plus, I mean, the kill differences is huge. I don't think we saw that much of a kill difference today, right? Like 13 kill points.
Yeah, I mean, it's just hard to do anything from Geekay Esports after that important team fight on the early mid to 8 minute mark.
Yeah.
On the mid part, that's where it shifted moment. But Aurora pulled it off from the minute 4.
Yeah.
The dominance, the higher dominance from the early part, then moving, taking mid, getting some kills. Those kills made it through them to take over on mid. And actually, Sigibum, I honestly like the Sigibum's MVP, because I feel like he's done incredible job. Don't get me wrong, TNZ also earned, like for me there was 2 MVPs, but Sigibum was just playing it very well,
of
and
course.
Definitely he was doing so cool.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Sigibum coming, we had TNZ as well, but again, let's not forget, check out Yandex Go, the app. Make sure you download. We have made it easy for you. On the screen you can see the QR code. Make sure you scan that, download Yandex Go, because it's got everything you need in one place. Makes your life a lot easier. It made our lives a lot easier while we are here in Astana, so make sure you check that out. But yeah, and as we speaking about Aurora for a while now, but let's not forget Geekay also really good. Did put up a fight initially towards let's say half of their kill points or most of their kill points, because they only got let's not say only in the way that less, but they got 7 kills, and we are talking about they got 7 kills against Aurora Gaming, which was the finalist in last year. So it's actually a huge team that they are facing. They themselves is a very huge team too. So, and I mean, it's a tough competition. And the next game is possibly what we are really looking forward to. What's going to happen?
That's definitely is Haiti. They need to step up.
Yes.
I'm talking about Geekay Esports. They need to step up and they need to wake up for a couple of the players over there, because this next match is quite important for them, especially when they are at this world event, at this Tier S tournament here at wonderful GOTF Arena at the Game of the Future. And make sure our official website of the Game of the Future is astana2026.gofuture.games, where you can see all the news over there, all the updates, keep getting informed, and also be on top of all the news that there is for Mobile Legends.
Of course.
And moving onward, we would like to also talk about how as important right now is to not be nervous, because nervousness won't help you in any way. So therefore, if you guys want to become a victor and become a champions of the Game of the Future, you need to show your strength and your desire of victory and your spirit, like not the team spirit, but the team spirit, like the spirit.
Yes.
And then pull it through for the victory.
That's true. That's true. I mean, Aurora Gaming is also known for their late game composure. I mean, they are really coming. We have seen them really come in the late games, even if it's going south in the way that it's not favorable for them, but they still hold their emotions. They are very known for their composure, and that really showed up in the last game. So we are yet to find out what the next game has to bring to us. Because if Aurora Gaming is going to win the next game as well, there is no third game. And then we are going to the final match for today. So, I mean, it's going to be very nice to see how this unfolds, because that's going to be the only 2-0 today, right? If that's happened next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's going to be happen. But so far we've got 2-1. So far at the playoff, people are taking one map away with them. So there might be a 2-0 sweep, we never know, but there might be a comeback of 1-0 right now and then come back from 2-1.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Yeah.
That's what will happen in mobile PC if you guys were watching, and it was just incredible. Maybe they can come back, they just need to step up and move forward.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, we never know, because now the Geekay, I mean, for every game, this is what happened. One team wins the first, and then the second team wins the second one. We move to a third one. But we don't know. I mean, we are heading to the second team. We are about to start. Are you ready?
Yeah, it's about to start, and we'd like to give our awards to our beautiful casters, Wolf and Raisin. Thank you. Take it away, guys.
Thank you so much, our boys at the desk. Now we are heading into game number 2. Now, we have a trend going nicely, which is a 3-game series so far for series number 1 and another for series number 2. And the panel talked about it as well. However, I feel like this might not be the case, right? I'm feeling like Aurora Gaming has prepared so well, and it seems like they were so dominant in game number 1 that we weren't able to see any semblance there for Geekay Esports once Aurora Gaming took over. Don't get me wrong, it was a close early game, but during the moments that matter so much, it seems like Aurora Gaming have got Geekay's number. Do you think that this is a 2-0, or will it go to a game number 3?
You know, at this point, Wolf, I wouldn't count out a potential game 3 here. I think a big part of that is, again, what happens in the draft. It feels weird, but like the meta, I know we always say it matters in the draft, but I feel like the meta currently is, how do I say it? It's like weighted more than it usually is with our draft, just because of how some of the picks, especially depending on the certain team being played, is so dependent on that draft, and obviously execution is important, but we've already seen it, right? Some power picks, for example, the Barretts being one of them, that's really risen up in value. The Eudora was that during MSC, same with Balric. You see those both banned out in this one, and I think when it comes down to this draft priority for GK, it's got to be something that they're willing to go ahead and really play around and secure. The Hirara is open, and I'm just wondering if that is the plan. Get the Hirara, get those stacks built up on the Skypiercer like we've seen before, where you're just this big snowball threat, and you have enough kind of iframes and mobility to work with that you're too much to handle for Aurora Gaming. But knowing Aurora Gaming, they've got an answer for that too.
Yeah, the reason why I would agree with what you said about the draft is because it was evident during MSC, especially in the latter portions and the very early portions of the tournament. And the reason why that is why I say that is because you see that games start to be snowbally, and the teams would have a better snowball kind of draft can easily actually win team fights and win the game, in fact. So there is a lot of merit for any team that wins the draft, whether it be having a more comfortable draft like what you're seeing from Aurora Gaming right now. That is the Barretts as well as the Hirara. And then on the flip side, if you're looking at GK Esports, it's easy to mess it up. They gave away 2 important heroes, and they go for the trade. Fortunately, they still secured their Harley this time. But Aurora Gaming with Hirara as well as the Barretts, what's stopping them from taking the Melissa right now? And already they have a very, very strong meta-based kind of draft.
Even with that Melissa that we saw previously, it's like you can use the go away, but that magic damage is still gonna come through, and that's what...
Hey guys, kung may nagbabalik, this is game number 2 para sa ating series number 3. Aurora Gaming 1, game number 1. Nag-switch sides din tayo sa ating pick and ban phase. I was really surprised sa naging drafting ni Coach Mohammed dito from Geekay Esports kasi we discussed this off stream. Blue side first pick, kinuha Atlas.
Yeah.
Tapos ang sagot ng Aurora, we predicted Valentina Hirara.
Oo.
Nakuha yung Hirara, so we won 50%. Tapos, Barretts nga pala ni Lunar. Like, that's a consistent thing. We thought mag-Valentina yung Geekay.
Oh, pwede na sila naman yung pwede mag-Valentina.
Exactly, right? Daytona's welcome, makukuha nila. Or, I don't know, let's say mag-Lilia or mag-Rafaela si Rosa. I'm not sure. But they chose Uranus tsaka Harley, which was yung draft ng game number 1 ng Aurora.
Nakikita na natin. Medyo, I'm still surprised that people are still picking up. I guess yung Harley kasi, yung logic doon, Hirara can iframe the deadly magic. Pero I guess, that's why pinipick up pa rin yung Harley against the Hirara to force the iframes too soon. Para lang isang charge nila yung nawawala. So yun na lang siguro yung logic doon na parang pang-kontra na lang or force TNZ to use up resources ng 2 charges na naman talaga ng isang Hirara eh.
That's a really good observation. Oo nga naman. Last 2 bans for the side ng Aurora are Zushin and Vexana. Vexana is such a niche ban. So probably baka hero pool ni Quanok dito. For the last 2 bans naman ng Geekay, we have Minotaur. Ginagamit to ni Pagu, admittedly minsan, as well as Shona, ginagamit din ni Pagu. But Clint and Farsa ang kinuha ng Geekay. This is a good ban. I am still questioning yung Uranus dito, but other than that, the 4 picks are good.
Yeah, and I'm thinking this is a last pick glue.
Pwede.
The Vexana is taken out. Pero they go for Matilda. Usually kasi yung logic nila, kung they pick up the glue, especially kung may Atlas, para lang makontra yung pag-connect nila. Pero Matilda does the same thing too. And it synergizes really well with yung Barretts ni Lunar eh.
Yung favorite pick mo from Lunar.
Oh, of course. Sobrang palo ni Lunar. Lumalaki yung Barretts niya tapos Pero enough about that. Speaking about that. Kasi apaganda ng synergy rin nila. As soon as may Daytona's welcome, Matilda will just guiding guiding winds away, tapos siya na yung lalapit sa pader or nagiging pseudo hook na rin siya para dun sa kanilang setup na kailangan.
Grabe ka talaga, Miggy, ganyan ka pala. Of course, guys, don't forget to support the stream by sharing the live, tag your friends po dito, and sa mga, meron po kaming Just ML group chat sa mga gustong makahanap ng online tropa or makalaro lang sa ranked games or even makasama sa predictions because we predict a lot of matches dito. PM nyo lang po yung page ng Just ML, sabihin nyo lang gusto nyong sumali sa GC and an admin will get to you. But for now, let's hop on over to our game number 2. Again, Aurora Gaming po ang nanalo ng ating game number 1. Shen immediately popping in with the stun, but wala pa namang masyadong combo yan. They could just force the heal out of Rosa.
Nakikita na nga natin, medyo nahihirapan lang sila sa pag-clear at and that's due to the fact that prioritize nga ni Pago yung kanyang guiding winds just to make sure that maililigtas niya si Rosa. And nakikita na natin that Shen is just providing the vision needed, and ngayon nakikita na natin yung slow clear time nga naman ng isang Hirara kasi TNC is still working on that purple buff, and all the while si Harley nandito na sa isang repolyo dun sa river.
Yep, nakuha yan non-contested habang si Shen is just creating space for Geekay Esports. Medyo masakit nga lang pag nakakapag-combo na si Rosa because again, masakit din yung Valentina in the early game, yung Terrify tsaka yung kanyang combo dito. We have a couple of questions sa ating Facebook live stream. Di ba sali dito ang TLPH? Sadly, no. Hindi po sila invited. Sa ibang bansa ba ulito? Yes. Sa Kazakhstan po sila. And may nagtanong, Onyx. Wala pong laban. Onyx? Question mark. Wala pong laban yung Onyx today and Falcons PH. Tomorrow pa sila kasi upper bracket matches sila.
Yeah, because they were able to secure top seed nga naman sa groups nila, doon sila maglalaban.
Kasi umuulan, tapos overseas sila, exactly. Rosa getting the full grit of the damage, pero mukhang si Zeno Bomba, lumalaban pa din. TNC does get the first blood, gets a kill onto Kwanok. That is a lead nonetheless for Aurora Gaming. They could really force this actually, but may Daytona's welcome na nga si Lunar. That will be the smart missiles connecting onto the minions, but Rosa will just be applying pressure dito kay Shen, forcing them to not recall or at least delay yung recall nila.
Actually, nakikita ko na nga rin yung pattern ng rotations. It's become more noticeable having seen this na rin. Na even in yung Stream A, Stream B yesterday, nagiging noticeable na tipong tumatawag sila ng rest back Buong barangay nga halos before the first objective of the game. Halos lahat sila nagkukumpul-kumpulan na. Tinatawagan na nila yung mga side lanes nila na sumama. So, I guess a lot of the early game impact talaga plays a part. It's a bigger part now sa ating meta. At kaya nakikita na natin yung all-out 4-1 or 5-0 tandem in terms of chasing after the first objective.
5-0, yeah. Full-on commitment yung ginagawa nila dito.
Nako, commitment.
Takot ako dyan. Wait, ano oras na ba?
Wala, 10 o'clock na. 11 na!
Lagpas 10 na. Takot ako dyan. So, may branding kasi ako sinusundan, guys. But again, views and opinions po ng casters don't reflect the page where you're watching the live stream from, especially yung organization and the people behind Games of the Future. Pero mukhang behind dito ni Zeno Bomba ay napakadaming tao, and that's why he did get taken down. Plus, meron pa tayo for the airstrike coming in from Kwano, but it's not enough kasi gumagalaw nga ang members ng Aurora Gaming dito. Zeno will still be the only body left to be fended off. Pero napakaganda ng follow-up ng Geekay. We have the Fatal Links and Circle Eagle also use my heal dito, and the Lunar takes the grit ng damage for Geekay. That is a mid laner. Jungler trades sa mid lane, sa EXP laner. I still think it's a win for Aurora.
Yeah, it's gonna be a win in terms of trying to get that scale. Pero kasi nakikita rin natin nakakakuha sila ng gold plates.
Tama.
Pero talagang dun talaga may emphasize yung lead nila is how much space Lunar and Pagu were able to make during that engagement. Kasi that meant the other lanes could farm freely. The other lanes knew that they could play a bit more aggressive, try to force the matter at hand.
And speaking of forcing the matters at hand, mukhang buff-force dito si Gibom na lumaban, but it looks like that's a lot. That is a lot of ultimates used, at ang nasagot lang dito ng Aurora ay one ultimate. Nakatipid sila, nahila pala yun ni Pago dito ang kanilang gold laner, and si Gibom gets to live another day. Scythe already picked up by this Melissa, but this time around, Geekay ang may first dib sa turtle.
Feathered airstrike rin nga pala yung kinuha ni Rosa para meron siyang pang burst, pero nakikita natin maganda yung pwesto ni Shen. So whether they go for pick off or a team fight, they got the turtle. Ngayon, ang question is, are they gonna try to look for more? Kasi nakikita na natin, nandito na si Shen. Kumonect na nga kay Lunar, pero may feather airstrike to back him up. Pero kulang kasi Lunar goes down with a fatal links onto Rosa to force that dodge away. At napapa-disengage na nga yung Aurora Gaming doon. All because of that setup and positioning na gagaling sa Geekay Esports.
Yep. Looks like they finally got their good footing. Also, grabe, ang daming ads pala ng live stream natin sa YouTube. Inopen ko yung live natin sa YouTube forever. I'm like, wow, that's so many ads. But Baba Yaga does get a turret for himself. Geekay, they are slowly limiting or demolishing yung mga turrets sa side ng Aurora Gaming. They couldn't get the buff because yun ang pinaprotektahan ng Aurora because hita sa Hirara. Another Freded Air sa ginagamit na Lunar taking in so much damage. Napakasakit na ni Yaga dito, but it's not gonna be the end of the world just yet because may fighting chance pa din dito ang team natin sa red side.
Nakikita na nga natin, Geekay Esports is really playing it aggro because they know they have to get that early game lead, especially if they want this Clint to scale up. Nakikita na nga natin, yun naman yung nakikita natin kasi 1,000, yet again, much like our game number 1, 1,000 gold lead ang Geekay Esports. Yes. And now we're gonna see a all-out brawl dito sa mid lane. They're really forcing the issue. They wanna open up each other's map. Pero ang tanong, sino ba talaga yung makakakontrol ng side lanes? Kasi 20 seconds or halos 25 seconds before our next turtle. And of course, you wanna be able to iron it out. Make sure the side lanes are ample enough to make sure that they don't have to address them when they're taking this turtle dance.
From what I'm seeing so far, baka to answer lang yung question mo, maybe Geekay ang mas may resources tsaka they're in a better position to control. However, we saw this in game number 1.
Yeah.
They were leading no early game, but isang magandang kuha lang ng snowball or kuha lang ng kill dito from either TNZ or Siggy Bomb, and the tides definitely turned. Kailangan na nilang matanggal dito si Kwanok because napakaganda lagi ng Freded Air Strike. That will be Circling Eagle connecting on to no one para na makaalis si Pago dito, and Lunar really being the tanky frontliner for the side ng Aurora. But all of that was a misdirection. Kinukuha lang para ni TNZ yung turtle.
Kahit hindi na naka-Harley nga ang Aurora Gaming, meron silang guess where the rabbit is, and it's under that hat of feathered airstrike nga naman. Rosa is taken out, pero ito na yun, 3v1 scenario kasi kumonect na si TNC at si Pagu, pero they do not have the damage. They did not get the early game goal to try to burst down this Aizen nga naman. Pero nakikita na natin, hindi pa sila tapos kasi si Shen nakita sa purple buff, and I believe nanakawan pa nga si TNC ng purple buff niya.
That spells bad kasi that is a Hirara na mukhang, may warning na agad.
Meron tayong Ingat rin kayo guys, yung mga viewers natin.
Stay safe, stay safe.
May
grabe
mga bagyo,
yung
di ba?
outside.
Yan, grabe nga raw yung ulan. So, dito na lang kayo. Cuddle weather to. Kung wala kayong cuddle, dito na lang kayo magpainit sa ating watch part. Cast.
Dahil sa cast. Pero kasi mainit ang mga laban natin dito.
Yes, sir. Yun.
PK Gold lead in favor of Geekay. Ang daming turret takedowns, pero hindi lumalaban masyado yung Geekay. I feel like they know na, wait, I'm gonna hold that thought for a bit. That will be the ultimate being forced out of Aizen. Meron din nauntog dito, si Pagu, at kinuha na nga ni Rosa ang Faded Airstrike, but the damage is not really enough. Aizen decides to re-engage, pero ang mga members ng Geekay, maybe let's just farm or reposition dito sa baba or sa mid lane. I think they're gonna choose mid lane and just let Yaga farm for as long as he wants.
Yun na nga kasi nakikita na natin, though we are looking at the gold lead is not as big or as apparent. Si Siggy Bomb is not having the same game he did nung game number 1, wherein he's still a 0-0-0.
Yeah.
I think kailangan i-adjust ng Aurora Gaming yung game plan nila kasi parang wala silang nakukuhang outcome or wala silang nakukuhang trade-off when they are stealing that feathered airstrike. Parang kailangan muna ni Rosa mag-setup na lang. Wala naman siya sa damage eh. He does not have the damage just yet. So it's a matter of trying to find that utility. At ayun na nga, bunga nakikinig nga sila sa Just ML kasi eto na nga, nakuha na niya yung fatal links ng isang Shen.
I think that is the best ultimate talaga na pwedeng makuha ni Rosa. Feeling ko, hindi lang talaga nakukuha noong una kasi Shen is always at the back line.
Yeah.
Like, they're making sure na hindi makukuha ng IMU yung fatal link. That's the jump in. Pero mukhang hindi ko masa dito ang fatal link. That will be a Circling Eagle being used. Instead, Zeno Bomba is the first one to say goodbye. Wala na din tayo makukuha ang Deadly Magic for the side of Geekay. And now they're forced to collapse, and Kwanok ang pangalawang katawan na makukuha ng Aurora Gaming. Even though they're under 12, bilang magda-dive revive dito si Rosa as well as TNZ. Pero Pagu also with all the heal and sustain. TNZ now on a killing spree. Nakuha dito ang Octopus. Takoyaki ka muna, boss. And with that, to end things off, si Aizen pa ang last pickup. That was a fortunate trade in favor of Aurora. Sigibom gets one mid lane turret and Aurora gets the Lord.
Yun na nga, yun sinasabi ko kanina eh. Yun yung nangyari talaga. As much as Shen did the same thing na, you know, if you're doing the same thing and you were expecting or yielding positive results, ginawa rin niya ulit yon pero hindi niya na-account na si Rosa naman ngayon, yung ninakaw niya, yung Fatal Links.
Yeah.
Back then, every time meron siyang Fatal Link setup, yung pangsagot lang nila was the Feathered Airstrike. At makikita natin yun sa replay natin, no? Ayun, saktong Fatal Links. Pero boom, biglang nandun si Valentina at si Lunar na kumombine pa, tumandem, and nabawi nila with that setup. Kailangan talaga nila ng setup na yun kasi the burst damage is gonna be coming from TNZ at si Sigibom.
Yep. Ang tagal ng replay na to, but I guess they really wanna show us the entire team fight kasi towards the end na to eh. But also yung dive ni TNZ, like there's no one else to really protect yung mga damage dealer ng Geekay Esports, and we are back in real time. Na-shove na ang tatlong lanes in favor of Aurora. Aizen taking a lot of damage still. Napapaaray na dito ang supposed na tanky frontline ng Geekay Esports. Nakuha pala si Sino, oh.
Ooh.
He dead, dude. He dead.
Sim. And that's because of all that sudden, they had that lead, pero that sudden opportunity nga, that fatal link, that fatal flaw in the fatal link talaga is what turned everything around. Now that Aurora Gaming is sitting on that 3,000 gold lead. And I'm pretty sure hindi pa lumalabas yung Lord.
Hindi pa.
So hindi pa sila gumogo or they're not playing aggressively, pero wala nang Holy Shield dun sa top side. And right now, Sigibum is just punishing Aizen with all the needles.
2-0-2 lang siya, but I'm gonna hold that thought kasi mukhang tinatarget nila si Kwanok dito. That will be Fatal Links used yet again, na pero nasa isang maliit na area ang Geekay Esports. It looks like Kwanok even tried to use the ultimate, kaso bigla siyang denied with TNZ. 5-0-2 now. Baba Yaga also the second one taken. Double kill going over to TNZ, and Sigibom gets one kill for himself. Sayang walang Savage kasi kinuha na ni Sigibom ang isa. But hey, hindi kailangan ng Savage because Aurora Gaming, they just want to win game number 2. Wala pa nga ditong creeps. Wala pa silang minions. They have to back away. But safe to say, with the gold also and yung wave ng minions, they are the ones in the driver's seat.
Ayun talaga. It's really the tandem of combining that Fatal Links with the Circling Eagle. Kasi every single time makakaset siya ng Fatal Links, paglapag doon, you could follow up with a circling eagle, and it just really tinutuloy lang niya. Sakto talaga yung timing ng mga knock-ups nila and the stunts that they just bring into the team fight. At nakikita na nga natin doon, all because of that IMU onto that Fatal Links, na iba talaga, na iba na yung kwento kasi slowly nag-a-adjust pa rin yung Geekay Esports kung paano nila i-address. Kasi parang si Shen nasa Feathered Airstrike mode pa rin si Rosa. Pero hindi. Ngayon parang wala naman akong items kasi 137 ako. Sige, idaan ko na lang rin sa pagiging makunat.
Lalaban na lang dito. And speaking of laban, mukhang gustong ilaban ng Geekay to. Ang sakit! That's a lot of damage taken by Kwanok. -1 na agad dito na Feathered Airstrike. And it looks like Aizen also got taken down. Ang sakit na ng hirakan ni TNZ dito. And speaking of TNZ, he also gets the Lord. Re-engage agad ang gagawin ng Aurora. They're not even gonna wait for the Lord. They should. Alam kong ahead kayo guys, but you should. Tama yan. Shove muna ng wave. Wait for Geekay to collapse. Katok muna kayo sa base ng kalaban.
Mukhang inhibitor turret. Pero si Lunar looking for blood. Gumagante with that lockdown. At nakikita natin with the Circling Eagle to prevent any more engagement. Si Bomba goes down to TNZ at ito na nga ata. Nag-pop yung immortality in TNZ pero meron pang Fatal Links sa follow-up pero si Kwanok is the one that goes down now. Aurora Gaming is marching down and securing a 2-0 sweep.
That is the story. Series number 3, 2-0 in favor of Aurora Gaming. Gripped by Coach Midnight from the Philippines. Ang ganda ng performance, and we also saw how well Geekay played. They did what they can. Ang ganda ng draft. No early game, even in game number 2, they could have run down Aurora, except nalimutan lang talaga nilang i-block ang snowball ni TNZ.
Yeah, and you have to give credit where credit is due as well kasi the way Rosa quickly adjusted, na-realize niya Feather Airstrike is not the way. The way that, okay, kunin ko na lang Fatal Links, tapos, ayun, sakto, it works well with the Circling Eagle, no? They just made that work. They suddenly played the counter-initiate game, counter-engage game. Tapos, as soon as they found their footing, sila na yung nagsimula ng mga setups at laban natin.
Kanina 'di ba habang nagpe-play-by-play ako, I said the phrase he did.
Yeah, he did.
Tapos may nag-comment na he did daw eh. Haha, I'm like, he really was dead though. And then may nag-comment si Melvin, slang yan. Like, yeah guys, it's a slang. What's wrong with you? But we know what's right, and yun ay ang ginawa ng Aurora Gaming.
Yes.
That's why they got that 2-0. Unang 2-0 for today.
Shout out kay Oblivion.
I hope Obli tsaka si Shake are watching right now. We love you guys. But ayun po ang story ng ating series number 3. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Next na laban natin is Rune Eaters. It's no kalaban nila. Pro Esports, right?
Esports, yes.
Rune Eaters, Pro Esports po ang ating 4th and last series for today. Kita-kits tayo sa ating series number 4. Bye-bye!
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And what a game. Once we're again back thanking our commentators, beautiful Naiso and Wolf. We just witnessed a great comeback from Aurora Gaming. So they actually did the 2-0. So the first one today. First 2-0 for today. That's what I was saying. The game number 1, they actually showed extremely well the performance, and the game 2, the early game, Geekay Esports, they fought well, they took the tower, they applied the pressure to the Aurora Gaming, but Aurora Gaming didn't lose their team, and yeah, we have a wonderful guest here, guys, and I would like to give you a word to meet with our Pargo from the team Aurora. Welcome Aurora. Hi, nice to meet you. How are you doing?
Good. Feels good after winning.
Congratulations for the win.
Of course, it feels good after winning. Tell us a little bit more. So you said you feel good. How's Kazakhstan for you? Is it your first time visiting this country, and how's the tournament overall?
Yeah, overall, I like the Kazakhstan. The temperature is nice. It's not too hot, not too cold. I see the area is kind of flat, right? Like you see everything, no hills. So it's good for living, I think.
Definitely. I mean, after the first game, I think after the 6-minute mark, I mean, you guys literally swept the whole game. I mean, towards the end, you were just on a blast going forward. After the first win, was it the second win? Did you feel it hard after the first win, or it was like, okay, maybe we'll take it careful, not to get too excited, and then take it the second game as a new game, like fresh approach?
So, because the first game, it was kind of similar to the game too, right? As soon as we hit our power spike, then we could play the game. Like we just stayed with the Cloud. Cloud was super strong. And similarly in like game 2, when I was playing Matilda, when I got my flask, like the item, right, we also became a lot stronger, so we could team fight a lot more.
Right, right. Did you ever feel like, okay, maybe we might lose the second game, but we're gonna get into on the third one, or you were like, we got this?
No, I was always confident since we had a scaling lineup. So as soon as we got our items, we were strong. So I never doubted us. I knew we were gonna win.
Interesting, interesting. Now you are, because you are the last year's runner-ups. I mean, this year are you determined to get that one? After 1 year, take the trophy and the money.
Yeah, so this time we're hoping that we're gonna face Onyx again in the finals, and this time we can win them.
Okay, okay. I mean, that's going to be interesting to see. I mean, the same finals happening after 1 year.
That's a great call out for Onyx, and I'm pretty sure Onyx players have heard your words correctly, and it's awesome to hear. So you seem very confident, and you have any specific words to the fans that you have, and the teams that you would like to face in your run?
Yeah. So first of all, to the fans, right? In Kazakhstan especially, there's like so many fans of Aurora, and we appreciate it, guys, a lot, and thanks for the support. And when it comes to our enemies, I just want to say Onyx that, I mean, of course it's not our first enemy, but if we meet Onyx, I want to get the revenge, right?
That's good, that's good. Well, that was the best answer that there is. I mean, thank you very much, Pago. You have any questions meanwhile?
Thank you so much, Pago. Congrats again. Hopefully we're going to talk again in the coming rounds.
Yeah. Best of luck to you guys, and keep it up. Keep the positive energy, and thank you very much for your time, and I appreciate you so much. And best of luck once again. That was Pago from Team Aurora Gaming. Thanks once again, Pago.
Thank you so much. That was Aurora Gaming right there for you with a 2-0 in we didn't need a third round, right? Like we said.
Yes.
The first day today, I mean, the first time today we got a 2-0. That's going to be interesting to see how we're going to be moving to the next one. And but yeah, how did the whole game feel for you?
Yeah, so as you can see in the highlights right now, that there is, I mean, Geekay Esports, man, they did actually very well in the first early minutes. Like, but as Pagu was saying, it's all good. I was playing Matilda, and I knew my timings. As soon as I got my timings, and it felt alright, you know. So basically, the Geekay Esports, I'm gonna give them a big shout out to them. They played actually phenomenal in the second game. Unfortunately, a little bit tough fights on the later stage of the game, and it just, from that moment there, we can see how Aurora Gaming now coming back forward and actually taking, as Pago was saying, revenge for the first 10 minutes, and then now they're just doing absolutely whatever they want to do with them. And I mean, I was genuinely surprised seeing Aurora win this game, to be fair with you, because yes, I didn't expect they to come back after the pressure of Geekay Esports, because Geekay Esports was the team that was leading.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, 1 or 2 fights here, especially Aurora Gaming just made a big clutch, and they just take over control of the entire map and entire series.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
I mean, as Pago said, I think both of the games were kind of similar, as initially it was like head fight, and at one point Aurora was like going in a race, like they just took a huge lead. I think the first game was the same. That's what happened. Second game also they repeated the same structure. So as we know, I think Aurora Gaming is more like being a bit careful, but at the same time not backing off in the first half, and then getting the feel of it, and then they use whatever they have, the information and the solid, towards the win to get. We got the stats in front of us. Look at that kill differences. 11 kills.
11 kill differences, and I see Pago a 1-0-15. So much so. There is so much assist from him.
Yes.
Such a great support. And also I'd like to say again, TNZ, man. 11-0-4, again on top of the kill, on top of the leaderboard, the scoreboard. is always up there. Sigubum this time is more of a shy guy. I would say 305.
Right.
Is it 5 or 6? It's a 6.
6.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
306.
6
He was farming. He was part, let's say, plan B per se, and TNZ was the hard carry. Put it, let's say, put it like that.
That's true. I mean, 15 assists by Pagu. That's more like he's laying the settings for the whole team so that the whole team can win rather than going ahead with one singular score, right? Let's not forget the partnership. We have Freedom. Big shout out to them for being the general partner and bringing this incredible game, MLBB, to Digital Games of the Future, because we are all having a great time. We had 3 games down now. 1 more game to go. We still don't know how many rounds we're gonna go, because for today we have hit the 2-0 score, so we didn't need a third game, but the next one is going to be interesting to see, because that's going to be the third one and the third match for the day. We have the stats again with both the teams on the screen. How do you feel, Steel?
I mean, I feel, look at the damage differences, my man. 22,000 into 75,000, and you're asking me how am I feeling?
Difference, more than 50K.
It's just crazy how much damage has TNZ did in comparison to the player that is for the Geekay Esports. I mean, we appreciate the Geekay Esports. Thank you very much for your participation. Better luck next time. Unfortunately, they are eliminated from this tournament. However, Aurora, in the other hand, are now advanced forward.
Yes.
And you guys heard of him. He said, I would like to take a revenge for Onyx.
Yeah.
And Onyx have heard of their revenge properly.
Yeah.
MVP of the match, 100%
TNZ.
really earned this time. TNZ, 24% of the kill participation there, 900 plus GPM per minute, gold per minute, and the KDA. I mean, outstanding performance from the TNZ here.
Of course, 11 kills and 4 assists. That's more like taking part in 15 of the kills of the whole team, but that's really commendable, because considering his performance, it's been very consistent, right? The first game also, he was smashing it during the game, and then the second game, he didn't disappoint too. I mean, he did really great for the second game as well. So it's gonna be, we are having the next game pretty soon, and we will see how that turns out. But again, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, before that, let's actually sum up on a quick video that we'd like to see about the languages and the cultures. Let's take a look.
Bridge the gap between our understanding of the languages? Some think that they do because so many gamer slang words made their way into other languages. Mobile Legends players might just be the loudest crowd to agree with the statement. This raises a question. Which phrase is so easy to understand during gaming that it doesn't need any translation? Proof. You might have thought of something like good game /GG, DPS, or even buff /nerf. Or you might have remembered iconic phrases that are probably ingrained in our heads by now, like
Bomb has been planted.
in Counter-Strike,
Flawless victory.
in Mortal Kombat, in Ace Attorney. But back to the topic at hand. Where does the game Mobile Legends stand in all of this? There are many interesting categories in common phrases among Mobile Legends players. Character names, player behavior, in-game actions, and more. Characters whose names are long transform into shorter word collections. Beatrix turns into Bia, Gusion into Gus. Player behavior-related words like noob means someone who is new to the game. Jungler means a person who clears creeps and secures objectives. Or toxic, a player who is not on their best behavior. Am I losing you yet? No? Good. It will be quite important if you are new to the game. Now for the in-game actions. CC refers to crowd control, meaning any action which represses enemy movements. Backline is for ambushing your opponents. Gank, forcing a team fight when you have the numbers advantage. Did you recognize everything? If yes, now you are equipped to understand the universal gamer phrases during Mobile Legends Bang Bang matches on Games of the Future 2026.
Thank you for this incredible video about the language, the culture, and actually about the game overall of Mobile Legends. And it's actually very interesting to know, because not so many people are in in relations with this game, I would say. and they're getting to learn, and the game is actually falling in love with many people. It
Oh,
fell in
yes.
love with me personally in an emotional level, because the way how it's actually addressed, and the team fights are constant, and everything is just beautiful.
Of course, indeed. We cannot forget the fact that we are all enjoying these games, and you also can enjoy and tell about this to your friends as well. Get the tickets from ticketon.com. Huge shout out to your sponsors. Freedom. I mean, you're going to be having the QR up on the screen pretty soon, but make sure you download Ticketon and get to the website. Get those tickets. You got the QR code up on the screen. Make sure you check that out and enjoy these games. We only got a couple more days to go before the Digital Games of the Future is finished. So that's only a few days.
Yeah, and I would like to also mention to you guys, you can get those tickets and attend GOTF Arena here at beautiful GOTF Arena in beautiful Astana, and or attend different types of arena, because we have multiple disciplines all around the city, and now you see our last game, Rune Eaters versus Pro Esports. The crowd's favorites, let's put it that way, Rune Eaters, and the Pro Esports. What do you think? Who's going to be on top of it? We just saw Rune Eaters were actually all together watching the games, and probably they were already prepared for the Pro Esports.
Yep.
What's your expectancies?
I mean, I'm expecting a really good battle between these two teams, because this is the last one for today, and also this is the last chance for both of these teams to be in the tournament or to go home. So they don't have any more chances, as we talked about the single elimination, and this is a final chance you've got. So they have to do their best today if they really want to stay here or decide to go back home, and nobody wants to go back home until once they get to this point, right? We are talking about just 3 more days, and then they are in the finals. And Onyx is kind of ready for, Aurora is ready for Onyx, we should say that. We just heard it from Pagu itself. Like, they are really looking forward to get that trophy back from last year, because they had to give it away in last year, 2025. They were the runner-ups, and Onyx took the trophy. This year, it would be really interesting if it gets to that point, right? The same finals happening it again after 1 year.
Yeah, you're actually right. And before that, I would like to mention to you guys our official website of the Games of the Future, Astana 2026.gothefuture.games. You guys can be checking all the announcements, all the news up over there, and keep yourself updated. Moving forward, yes, I heard you right. I agree with you completely. If they wanna win here, they need to proceed, of course, and nobody wants to leave early, because do you know that as soon as they are eliminated from the tournaments, they are exactly not leaving the tournament itself. They are staying until the end of the tournament.
Yeah.
So they have to stay and watch the games and stuff. Maybe it's maybe tilting for some teams or players per se, but but they are still staying here in beautiful Astana, Kazakhstan. They get to experience different types of food. They can enjoy the Games of the Future. But I mean, come on, to be fair, to be realistic with you all, they came here for the price of $9,000. But yes,
that's a huge money to follow. That's a huge money to dream for, right?
100%. It's life-changing money. It's life-changing money for the most of the regions, of course. And Rune Eaters, now only the team from Kazakhstan, and it would be very exciting to see how the local crowd will meet the Rune Eaters here for the Mobile Legends, and it will be very awesome to see. Besides of Pro Esports, what is your expertise on those guys? But let's move forward. Let's take a look at the Rune Eaters here. We see our youngsters, Druki, Kingburp, our YZ4T, Olven, and Tashtik.
Rune Eaters. I mean, I love the name. You gotta say that, right? You love the name. I mean, it's not something that we usually see. Eaters in a game. I mean, also in a esports game name. Because let's face it. I mean, if they're gonna eat up the whole prize money or not, or they're not gonna get there. We get yet to see. And now we have on the screen, we got the Pro Esports ready for the next game as well as we speak. And we got both the teams getting ready right behind us here in the arena. They are getting comfortable. They are setting their seats up, and they are being comfortable so that they can put up one good show for all of us, one good game, a good fight with each other. I mean, I have to wish both the teams the best, and I want both the teams to fight so that, as you said, like, we need that head-to-head fight, right? We need that energy till the end, and somebody winning maybe by 2 kills or something. That's gonna be really exciting.
Yeah, that would be really exciting. We'll see how they think, and we'll see how their strategies are, and we'll see how well prepared they are, and we'll definitely take a look because it's going to be quite interesting, and especially because most of them are pretty young, and how is the LAN experience? How is the nervousness? Would they feel pressure? Would they not feel pressure? Would actually Rune Eaters be pressured here to feel themselves at home because of the local crowd actually supporting them? Because this is different than being online, in playing online tournaments, right?
Yes.
And yeah, it's quite fascinating and interesting how it's going to play out.
Yep, I mean, both the teams are possibly analyzing or trying to understand how they're going to play. But now I think they're not going to have any changes, more changes when it comes to the strategies. I mean, the strategies are set. Maybe after the first game, maybe the team that loses, maybe they're going to have to decide if they really have to push forward with the same strategy. But I'm pretty sure most of the, since you're a coach, you know, pretty sure all these teams might have a plan A, plan B, plan C, just in case if something doesn't go as per the first plan, they always have a backup plan, right?
That's very smart of you saying it, Haiti, because not every coaches are like that, and not very more analysts per se, statismen per se, they are like that, because everybody from my experience of coaching are coaching people differently. Some of them are just being friends and the family members of the players, some of them being actual coach and actually working and putting hours on actually preparing for the drafts and for the bans and for the what are the weaknesses, what are the strengths, because you may think a player wants a specific hero, but you as a coach understand that this hero does not work with the team. Even the player likes it.
Right.
And because it doesn't work that way, because there are multiple reasons. Basically, you guys, I mean, maybe the teammates cannot play with this specific hero, or maybe it's simply it doesn't match the coach's strategy in the hand, because when you've been told what to pick, you're already forced to play with that hero. And it could be a very crucial moment there, Haiti.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good, interesting POV from, from the POV of a coach on how the whole team works, because it's not necessarily, I mean, from as you explained, it's not necessary that whatever the player feels could be 100% right? Because the coach is watching the player from outside, like from a third-person view, and then the coach can actually analyze what the player is doing right and what the player might be doing wrong. And more than the player himself, the coach might be able to advise more on, like, listen, this is the hero that you have to go with, because I know you're going to do good with that hero. Even though the player himself feels like, okay, maybe this is my hero, but the coach knows better because he's got more eyes when it comes to watching the teams perform and also the players perform. And coach thinks from a POV of a full team 100%. And the strategies, right?
100%. This is 100% right, and especially, but the main problem is for the coaches is if the players are going to willing to listen to him, if the players are respecting him, if the players have if the coach has earned the respect of the players, then it will be much easier to work with. Otherwise, the coach will be feeling useless, because whatever idea is, maybe it's a genius and great idea, but it doesn't really matter, because people are not going to listen to you, and your idea is going to go to the rubbish.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. And as we are talking, we have the teams getting ready right behind us. They are really, really excited, I'm pretty sure, because we are looking at one final chance of making their mark in this tournament and getting closer towards, I mean, we cannot say can guarantee the prize yet, because we are only in the round of 16. We still got 3 more days to go. So we yet to find out if they're going to get closer to their goal, which is the prize money and the trophy. I mean, we got a really good looking trophy, right? For
it's
MLBB.
a really good looking trophy. I would like to a little bit correct you there. They are having guaranteed money.
Oh yeah.
At the round of 16, even the team are lost. The team that have lost today, they have guaranteed of 13,500 of United States dollars, actually. So they are not leaving empty-handed. They are leaving with some cut. It's not the best cut
Yeah.
per sale for them. Of course, they wanted to get more. They wanted to get $300,000, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But it's not exactly that. But it is at least something that they would be at least happy for.
Right, right. I mean, as for the players also, the more closer that they get towards the prize money or the trophy, I mean, they have to be more careful on the map, and also especially the drafting phase, because the drafting is gonna decide on what you are gonna be able to do on the map, on what heroes do you pick, what capabilities they have, and the battle spells, and all of these things depend on what hero do you choose. So I think the drafting phase is very crucial when it comes to, I mean, compared to the very few minutes of the drafting is very crucial when it comes to, even though if you compare the 15 to 20 minutes of playing, because either you get opened up with a lot of possibilities of what you can do in the map, or you get restricted with what is possible for you to do on the map, like even in any MOBA, right?
Of course, it's 100%. That's correct. As you were saying, Haiti there, and yeah, it will be awesome to take a look how they manage their drafts. And as you were saying, the plan B, plan C. It would be interesting to take a look at how are going to be drafts and how well they gonna execute their drafts.
Right, right. And also the drafts and picks, I mean, that's gonna be very interesting to see. We have our amazing casters, of course. They're gonna walk us through all the drafting and the banning and picking of the heroes, because I mean, you have to know the hero, you have to know your hero, what you are capable of. At the same time, you have to know what hero to pick so that it blends in with the whole strategy of the team. I mean, it's all a team game at the end of the day. I mean, just you being good with a hero doesn't mean the whole team is going to win. You have to know what others might be picking, because definitely some bans are coming from the other team as well, so that restricts the choices that you have when it comes to the heroes that you pick. But I mean, this is the final match for today, and after this we are all going to say goodnight, but this is going to be crucial. I mean, one team goes home today.
Yes, one team will indeed go home there. Haiti, especially. I mean, we already sent three teams. Three teams already have been eliminated.
Yeah.
And will be the fourth one, and we get to know that quite soon. But there are also positive sides. Three teams have already won.
Yeah.
I mean, what an upset was with the team spirit of losing.
Right.
And it was a great victory for Foot
yeah.
Esports. Yes, right. And second game there was Yang Feng Yao Guai also playing it very well on game number 1, and then sweeping on the game number 3 with the experience that they played. But they lost the second game, and that was a little bit not so clean. But let's move forward. And the third game it was Aurora just tiled over on Geekay.
I mean, that was like they took the whole thing. I mean, they ruled the whole thing. Even though, because initially when we see the game or the match going or the round going forward, it's more like both of the teams has the equal chances. I mean, when they go around the kills, I mean, towards the 6-minute mark, it's more like they are trying to get there. Both of the teams are trying to get there. But I feel Aurora is more like keeping up with the Geekay Esports, at the same time also watching what they are doing, and then using that information to go forward. In the second half, they're gonna smash it and get that win, and that they did it very much for 2 games, and they didn't even need a third game. So I mean, we don't know what's coming up next for Rune Eaters, and of course the Pro Esports as well, because all the players are pros. I mean, they are practiced, they are ready. But it all depends on what they have learned, what experience they have gathered, and also what they're going to put into practice when they jump into the Sanctum Island now in a few minutes. So I'm pretty sure both of the teams are excited. They are looking forward. It's more like teams actually want that 2-0 so that there is no more stress. I mean, it finishes in 2 games. They really don't want to get into a third game. But for the fans, I think the third game is really... I mean, for me, I love the third game. So we are yet to see how it goes. Yeah, well, let's see what's coming up next.
Yeah, definitely. Let's before we move forward, let's take a look about Pro Esports video, and let's take a look and get to know them.
Hello again. We're in Astana, where games of the future are going on. Thanks for watching, and we hope you are having fun. We are happy to introduce our next contestants, Pro Esport. This is the South Asian Mobile Legends Bang Bang team that was founded in 2023. Despite coming together only 3 years ago, guys have already shown their worth by winning multiple tournaments, thus announcing their name to the esports community. Today, they shared with us their thoughts on the Dream Team. Hello there, and thanks for joining us. If you could create the perfect Mobile Legends team, which hero would you choose as your main damage dealer? Why?
Hello, my name is Saldik Dioptularba, and my team is Pro Esports. I think Layla, because you have a lot of damage in late game.
Good choice! Which hero would you pick as your tank to protect the team?
For me, Minotaur, he can ulti and crowd control all.
I see why you picked this hero. Who would be your ideal support player?
I think my teammate, Rosa.
Here's what creates a team spirit. Which assassin would you want on your side in a crucial fight?
I think Ling. He can just first kill and kill all. Yeah, he can just first kill and sorry.
Got it. Moving on. Who would be your perfect jungler?
For me, it's Coily, my teammate. His Ling is so good.
So now we know what makes a perfect team for a Mobile Legends athlete. Isn't it nice to hear how Salvik picks his actual teammates as perfect members? Hope Pro Esport team will manage to make all the right choices and get a dream team.
We're back here. What a wonderful video about Pro Esports, to get to know them and to get to know the whole dynamic, what's inside of the team. And yeah, as you were saying, they like the swift, quick, like not oppression but aggressive playstyle.
Yeah.
And we'll take a look how they actually gonna manage to beat Rune Eaters actually in the home ground. It would be quite fascinating, and it would be a historical movement. This would be a historical event, I would put it that way, because of the Rune Eaters are representing the home country.
Right, I mean, we have the fan base as well. I mean, when it comes to home country, I mean, home teams, we have a separate fan base for any arena that we play, right? Even in the last match, we had quite some fans here. I mean, it was kind of, I think we have seen the most number of fans for the last game, I believe, for the Aurora versus Geekay. And because both the teams had really good fan base here in the arena, and we saw the energy, and every time they were close to a kill or close to the base, we could feel the energy. And also we had the fans shouting for them, we had the fans cheering for them. So it's really interesting to see in person, to feel and experience the whole energy of the crowd and also the whole energy of the fans. I mean, without fans, I mean, all the tournaments are lifeless, I would say. I mean, fans
it is true.
Gives the energy.
It is true. I would agree with you 100%. Without fans, the esport wouldn't be an esport. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the same thing could be talked about this traditional sport.
Yeah.
Without fans, nothing would have not had makes any sense, because fans are actually support.
Yeah.
And the support that is matters, because every one of us need a little bit of support.
Of course. I mean, the more energy, it's like they say, right? I mean, you feed off the crowd. I mean, the more crowd, 100%. The more energy there is. We also feel that energy. 100%. I mean, if there is, the fans are very low energy. I mean, we also feel like, I mean, a bit low on energy. So it's very crucial, and it's very important having that fan base, and also having that being able to feed off that energy of the fan base as well. So yeah, let's big shout out to the fan base, to be honest. Like, even if your favorite teams are not here, but they watch it for the love of the game. I mean, for the love of the MLBB. So that's really commendable, and I believe MLBB has, and I know for a fact that we all know MLBB has a huge fan base as for the game, as for the players, as for the teams and stuff. And the teams that we have here are some of the best teams in the world.
No, 100%. I would agree with you here, because it is a Tier S tournament here at the wonderful GOTF Arena, and we're just fortunate to be here in beautiful Kazakhstan, in beautiful Astana, and the beautiful tournament Games of the Future. and we've seen so many good professional mobile teams here. Aurora Gaming. There was a Team Spirit today. There was Food Esports. I mean, incredible teams. Onyx are waiting. Falcons are waiting. So many great teams that are here that are wanting to compete and moving forward.
Yeah, we got 3 more days of non-stop gaming at the moment. The fans are flowing in now. They know the game is about to start. The teams are getting ready behind us as well. They're checking everything to make sure everything's working because we don't want any errors during the game. So, because once the game starts, it's showtime. I mean, it's fighting time. It's a battle. They have to be on it without fail, and that's what's gonna keep the energy of the whole thing flowing. And we're gonna watch it in a few minutes on the screen, because we got the teams getting ready. Everybody's slowly getting ready, and then we're gonna start in a few minutes, right? I mean,
yeah, the game could start any minute, guys. Currently people are working on their everything, checking everything, is making sure that people could hear each other, people could just focus on the game itself with their cell phones. We're getting ready up, and every settings to be placed, to be ready, and everything to work. So the game can start any second from now. And moving forward, there was a giveaway from in the local area here in beautiful Kazakhstan, beautiful Astana.
Okay.
And now slowly people are also walking here at the GOTF arena. Make sure, guys, to come support your teams. Even don't support your teams, support any teams that there is in beautiful Astana.
Of course, we are ready. The crowd is getting ready. The players are getting ready, and the lights and sound, everything is going blasting here in the arena, and that gives the energy for us, for the fans, for the players. I mean, and also interestingly, I mean, the thing is, all these teams, all these fans actually cheer for their teams, knowing that the teams cannot actually listen to their cheers, right? That's actually a selfless act, because they're not looking for anything in return, because even if you're cheering for the team, they cannot actually hear it because they have their headset on.
Sure.
They're completely glued onto the phones. They're completely indulged in the whole game. So, but still, it makes us feel good as fans to cheer for our team, right?
Of course.
It's more like our family.
Of course, I mean, supporting each other, just being there and being present, and just actually like watching people, getting to know many people. It's just fabulous experience here and there. And I would like to also appreciate our phygital games, right? So phygital plus digital equals phygital. It's actually a very unique experience, guys.
Yes.
This tournament here is just an amazing tournament because we are not only having only one discipline, but we're having 8 discipline throughout this whole Games of the Future. I believe Games of the Future has started already more than a week now, and it's been just phenomenal. Everybody there. We already run the PUBG, we already run the Dota 2. There was other tournaments such as other basketball as well. I do reckon, yes, and there will be other Just Dance. Actually, we're going to be also playing tomorrow.
Yes.
It's just incredible to be here at the wonderful Kazakhstan and the wonderful Astana. And yeah, shout out to the owners and the organization of Games of the Future for making this possible. And without them, this whole beautiful land wouldn't be possible. Thank you very much, guys, and we actually do appreciate that.
Exactly. I mean, we are talking about 8 different disciplines. If you're not aware, we have lots of disciplines happening on top of MLBB. We are talking about 8 disciplines for phygital. I mean, basketball, football, shooter, dancing, and MOBA. 2 MOBAs actually. We finished the Dota 2 yesterday, and we are having the MLBB running currently now. And then we have the Battle Royale as well, and dancing too. So it's a very, very varied line of disciplines that we have here, which actually caters to every kind of gamer or every kind of game enthusiast. Whatever you are interested in, we got something around it, right? Any kind of discipline that you're looking into, we got something in it. And of course, as we go for the upcoming years as well, we're going to be adding new disciplines and new games to phygital as well, as we did with PUBG this year. We never had PUBG for phygital before, and this year we added the PUBG. But MLBB, this is we had it last year as well. We are having it this year, and I can see that for sure that it's gonna be going on for a while, for a long time.
Yeah, definitely. It's been, as you were mentioning, the viewers are constantly growing and growing, and it's been fascinating. I mean, I could tell from a different discipline myself, this game is actually a future because how fast-paced the game is. I mean, how swift the game is actually incredible. And we see here so many young people are playing this game and so many young crowd, and it's actually just blessed to be here. You see a different profile of people, profile of fans too. It's a little bit different in comparison to other disciplines, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we are nearing to the start of the game very, very soon. I mean, we probably only got a few seconds before we dive into the final match of the day. We have Rune Eaters versus Pro Esports today as a final one. I mean, do not forget, because we are having this going on for the next 3 more days, where the August 9th, we are having the grand final. And we are yet to know who's going to be in the grand finals and who's going to be taking away the prize money and the trophy, because others also get the prize, as Steel Broker said. But I mean, we are all ready, right? The fans are ready. Steel, you are ready. I'm ready.
Fans are getting ready. People are getting ready. Teams are getting ready. It's just fortunate to be here, and I believe the casters are also getting ready. We'll see what they think, who is their favorite. Well, if there is any favorites here, we'll definitely take a look and we'll get to know that quite shortly. You guys, hold on for a little bit longer, and we're already almost getting started, and we're gonna give a word to our beautiful caster who is Noso and Wolf. Take it away, guys. Thank you very much.
Pro Esports!
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the caster desk. It's me, Naisu, and Wolf. We're bringing you the last series of our opening day here for the playoffs, Games of the Future 2026. Again, we've had 3 amazing series, Wolf, so far. You know, the last one was a sweep, but it was still great to see. And we've sent 3 teams home already. And this is going to be the final team to go home today. Anyway, today. We still have matches tomorrow, of course, in the round of 16. And we've got, you know, some hometown heroes out there, Rune Eaters against Pro Esports. So I think the way we have to go ahead and look at this, Wolf, is just how does this team perform against a team, Pro Esports? How do they, for Rune Eaters, how do they perform against a team that has gone through the international gauntlet already? You know, the stage in Paris just before this, because I think they've already proven us in the group stage that Rune Eaters are a team to look out for. They've already gone through some relatively difficult matches, I would say, and I think they surprised a lot of people, even in their matchup against SRG. That was just yesterday, it felt like, right? It was yesterday. Were you casting that one?
I wasn't actually, but I caught the tail end of it. Unfortunately, that was the part where we did not see any good fight. Is what I would say coming out from Rune because SRG just turned it on and they got overwhelmed. But I feel like for Rune when I look back on during the time that they won, it was against Mongols. They were both one-sided matches, and when they won against SRG in game number 1, I wasn't able to catch it live, but I did watch the game. It was super duper one-sided in favor of Rune Eater. So yeah, if you are pro esports, you gotta respect the strength of this team.
I think one of the interesting thing about Rune Eaters is the fact that, they're maybe one of the few teams that will bring out a Hayabusa and still make it work. Even a Saber. I've seen that in the stats that they've played against the Mongols. They brought out a Saber. So maybe that's part of the magic here for Rune Eaters to, bring something new to the draft, make something happen. Some of their wins have been really quick too. We're talking about 10-minute, 11-minute wins that they've had, and to go ahead and sweep a team like the Mongols, by the way, who competed in the wild cards for MST, is something to be said. Again, this is a team that maybe the international audience hasn't been able to get to see too much of. Although their players there do have, I think it's 2 of the players have quite a bit of experience, competing at different tournaments within Kazakhstan, within the CIS region. And if I recall, also this team used to compete under Bumblebees, I think it was, and they have become Rune Eaters. So really interesting to see just how they perform now up against a team like Pro Esports, who I think for a lot of people also, when they got to watch them in the most recent international appearance, was surprised with the way they played. Again, this was also, in the likes of Coily, what he was able to do with the Ling, for example, which has fallen off a bit in the meta. Of course, you have the likes of Felix, a veteran player that's able to go ahead and do so much in the XP lane, and of course, Kozin in that gold lane, and even P, man, the roamer for Pro Esports. So I think this is the big kind of test for Rune Eaters as we get to this draft here. We're waiting for that last ban to come through. I think we might just see the Barrett's first pick blue side, unless it's going to be banned out here.
And I think for both teams, that should be how they view the meta game that we have. I gotta respect that the strength of the Barretts, and it seems like teams have not been paying so much attention to what the Barretts can do, but you really have to take care of that. There is the Marcel that was banned out by Rune Eaters. They'd rather face the Barretts than the Marcel, and it is indeed going to be the first pick Barretts. And typically what you answer this with is Hirara as well as the Beleric. But I guess because of the Valentina, it's better to go for Hirara plus the Valentina if you are Rune Eaters.
Okay, so I think because of the teams facing up against this Barrett's priority man, they haven't changed it too much, right? Beleric, Valentina, like you mentioned too. But I think the main part is, as Beleric gets picked up, there's Valentina. I think the main part is just securing yourself in the jungle. Like a lot of the times that we've seen, it's either been 2 things where you either get the snowball going or you're forced to do something else across the map, like split push with a Fanny, for example, or, split push like we've seen with more riskier junglers. That's one of the things that just ends up happening here. So it's like, if you're going to do anything, you have to allow your jungle momentum to go ahead and build up quickly. And the only way to do that is to build up around it. Now, the Valentina and Beleric are pretty much the most staple answer against the first pick Barrett, so we have to see what their next 3 picks are going to be to round out the draft. Kozin gets his Harith, man. I'm not surprised. Again, he's one of the players that plays this Harith to the utmost potential. Probably his best, I would say his best gold lane pick. And then you, of course, get the Farsa in the hands of Sa, another just comfort pick. These are all pretty much comfort picks across the board for Pro Esports off the bat.
Yeah. But then the Valentina, as we saw from Rune Eaters, to go with the Beleric. makes me think like, how do they answer now the Barretts with? Like, are you still considering going back to the Harley, just going back to the Nolan at this point, or are you looking to secure another tank here like the Uranus, which might be banned out in the next phase? Those are the considerations in here. At the same time, you're worried about this Farsa to run rampant, so you can be looking for Yuzong, the likes of Sora, as they have picked up. So it's not like pure tank, it's more of like a setup here for Rune Esports. Maybe ban out Ling or other coily heroes that they like to play.
Man, where's a Sora been, today? Like, I feel like this is one of those things where it's like, I don't know, it's weird. I feel like we said the same thing back in MSC. It's like when Sora was picked up, it was kind of like, oh, yeah, Sora still is there, it's still an option.
If you're watching from the Philippines, good morning kasi past 12 midnight na. This is our fourth and final series. We have Pro Esports versus Rune Eaters. I will say this though, I did not expect Rune Eaters to make it this far in the tournament kasi if you guys remember their debut match, like this was the team that repped a Martis na jungler. And before that, meron pa siyang whack na jungler na I forgot kung ano yun. Basta, very interesting yung picks nila. They also were able to get one game out of SRG, so that's something. Pro Esports naman, nakita natin sila sa previous tournament na MSC. First Harith for the day, which is very interesting. Pero na-realize ko, hot pick ngayon yung Barretts.
Yung Barretts talaga, no? Talagang, as si Zeno did naman, you gotta respect the Barretts because Kid Bomba showed that it was a force to be reckoned with. Kasi the fact that pwede siya mag-flicker into a long setup force a lot of aggression. So either magandang setup siya or damage soak nga siya. So ang rami niya na fulfill. And right now, I'd say hindi pa nasosolve kung sino yung ka-match up talaga nila. And speaking of, ni-respect ban nga nila yung Saber. I think that was the pick.
Ayun.
The other jungle pick was the Saber kasi nakikita natin ni-respect ba na ng Pro Esports ang Hayabusa at ang Saber.
And they do force... Now na... Obviously, we won't be seeing a Martis na pick unless...
Yeah, you never know.
Unless...
Si Kyoe nga, nag-o-olus diba?
Actually, oo. And they always make it work. I am curious now sa kung sinong gagamitin ni King Verb. Although wala pa din kasing jungler sa side ng Pro Esports. But I stand corrected. Right on cue, Kozen picks up Nolan. Burst damage that can rip through, I think, Valentina and Sora.
Yes.
But ang ganda nung Sora pick dito. I mean, Shifting Skies is an immediate cancel sa Feathered Airstrike and can also displace Harith. Aww. Cute.
Nako po.
Oh, they're so cute. Last pick din dito will be a Cho going over to Pro Esports. Martis, sige na baka gulatin lang tayo. Pero feeling ko baka normal pick na yung sa Rune Eaters ngayon. Leo Mort, okay. Yeah, kinda crazy but not too crazy.
Yeah,
kasi nag-fall off na si Leo recently eh.
Yeah. Get well soon, Leo.
Oh, yeah, actual Leo.
Pero, yun nga, nag-fall off nga. Pero, they have the lineup naman to set it all up. They have the Sora, they have the Beleric, with the Shifting Skies and the Wrath of the Dragon. More or less, makakasimple naman yung Leo Mort. Pero, kailangan lang siyang umiwas sa Way of the Dragon naman ng isang PPP. Kasi, kailangan rin,
5P.
pwede siya masipa eh. Pwede siya masipa outside of the horse. Literally, hindi niya makakonek yung, usually yung horse yun naninipa, pero this time, ikaw yung sisipahin para hindi ka makalapit sa kabayo.
Wawa naman si Barbiel pag gano'n. Mag-phantom steed ka kasi hindi mo magagamit. But ito po ang ating draft for game number 1. Sa mga kakapasok lang, previous series po is Geekay versus Aurora Gaming and Geekay lost 2-0. Ito po ang ating fourth and final series for today. Bukas, 3 p.m. meron tayong Nostra Talk Show yan about what happened sa MLBB community today or this week. And tomorrow, 5 p.m. meron ulit tayong cast. So, stay tuned, guys.
Yes. Abangan nyo yun. Kasi para sa mga hindi kaya mag-stay up all night, yun, at least merong recap naman. Pero speaking of recap, talagang nagre-recapan dito. Nagbibigayan nga naman dito si PP at si Olvid. Yung halos nagkaka-exchange nga sila ng mga mid laners. Sila na yung magkakatabi.
Ang tsaga mo sa IG and naisip ko 5P. Yun lang yung sa akin kasi super, very energy conservative ako ngayon.
Yes. Battery saver mode.
Battery saver mode ako. Basically, I'm a cellphone na 5% na or
yellow
something.
bar na. Yellow bar ka na.
Yellow bar na. But yeah, just 1 minute into our first game, may almost nalaban sa mid-game, but I don't think they really were planning to commit anyway. Tamang heal lang or at least tamang gulat lang na kanilang mga katapat dito. But I could be wrong because meron tayong dash coming in from Nolan. That will be a lot of damage being taken by Alvin, and nag-flicker in na si 5P and does get first blood.
Yes, the all 5P stand for pressure kasi nakita na nga natin. Finors pa, ginamit niya aggressively yung flicker niya just to get that first blood. And of course, with that happening kasi, that just means na pwede rin mag-reset yung mid laner nila, si Sa, para lang makakonect sila. And thus, wala, equal balance lang halos. So they just equalize the lane. Walang lalamang, walang dedehado, pero the first blood gold, syempre, pupunta kay PPPPPP.
It is still a good start for Pro Esports, and wala pa tayong nakikitang Daytona's welcome from Sorry I'm Felix, but that's a lot of, alam mo yung mga good laners talaga na to, pag Harith tsaka Claude, lagi silang palumagbakbakan.
Yun nga agree ako doon. Talagang parang hindi naman kailangan ganun ka-agro, pero sige, ituloy with that Daytona's welcome nga naman.
Nakumonekta dito, Sun will be going through, pero
Venn diagram.
ang nakita natin na Freded Airstrike, grabe, it's giving flashback sa aking math lessons, pero nakuha pa din ni Coil ang turtle. If you see 2 Freded Airstrike minus 1 turtle, that means it is a win for Pro Esports. 4-0 on the board ngayon. Meron pa silang nababox in dito, but before Sa gets anyone, nakakuha mo na siya ng isang kill. Si Tashtik and si Alvin ang nawala dito. Trade for Sa.
Sa. Pero nakita nga natin. Ito na nga yung nangyayari talaga, balagbagan ni. Pero with that feather airstrike, weirdly enough, they were immediate sila eh. Nagkasabay talaga yung during that engagement. Pero buti na lang, nakuha pa ni Coily yung turtle. Though nangamba na nga si Zuki doon, especially with the shifting skies nga naman.
Good morning pala si Oblivion dito. Good morning, our favorite co-caster. Loyal yan, boss.
Nako po. Pero nadali, kung nandyan siya, baka Mr. Long Game.
Mr. Long Game. Zaman Force being used by Harith para makapag-dash. Pag early game talaga, I think Harith has, he's 1 level up. Cozen is 1 level up compared kay Riz 40. But naman na naman tayong Sipa, it won't, wala man lang follow-up, but that just pushes Alvin out. Feathered Airstrike pa din po ang kinuha niya sa kanyang IMU.
Yeah, lumamang si Cozen doon because of the 1v1. Alam naman natin, Claude does not have that much regen factor, pero kasi si Harith kasi may shield siya eh. So, makakasustain with the Starlium Scythe rin, nagkakaroon ng spell vamp rin. So, lamang siya talaga when it comes to laning. And of course, kailangan niya yan kasi may mid-game power spike. And speaking of power spike, ito na nga yung Leomord, nangangabayo, nandito na sa likod. Pero may shifting sky pa nga si Zuki. Pero may follow-up naman si Sa. Pero patay na si PPPPPP. Pero may Daytona's welcome pa nga. Nakikita na natin. And Alvin goes down.
Alam mo, ang naisip ko doon, ang ganda na sana ng situation for Rune Eaters, but I'm not sure why nila Uni King Verb si 5P sa Feathered Airstrike kanina ni di ba, ni Alvin. Tapos anong nangyari, napalapit patuloy kay Sa, si Sa nasa kabilang side siya ng terrain. So safe siya, tapos yung Pro Esports naka-re-engage. Grabe, my teammate sa rank game.
Yeah.
Ako yun, ako actually mali yun.
Ako, my teammate is me.
My teammate is me.
Yung always has been.
Wala akong kapatid, so that's true. Ako lang talaga. We have a 3K gold lead give and take in favor of Pro Esports plus yung kill count. Nakuha na yung gold plating dito sa baba or baka it just expired. The expired na, never mind. Okay, anyway.
Pero yun na nga, yung nakikita natin. May Daytona's welcome setup na naman dito kay Tashtik. And of course, that was a fantastic fracture setup coming from Coily. And that means yun naman yung meron. That means they are lamang sila by numbers, and of course that just means that bawas ang vision score nga ng Rune Eaters, especially since they have an active lineup na dito sa Pro Esports. We're looking at a 4,000 gold lead, almost 5,000 gold lead, which means we're gonna be hitting our power spikes really soon because ayun na nga, nakita natin off-cam kill, Coily takes out the top laner. And ito pa nga, binigyan pa, may bonus pa. Babay sa Riz mo. And that's Rune Eaters. 2 side laners down.
Wow! Ang ganda na, well, naka-snowball agad si Cole, safe to say, kasi 3-0 siya right now. But I really like how 5P is performing right now. Kung makikita mo, yung nag-funded air strike sila dito, he did not hesitate. Pero meron tayong Daytona's welcome, connecting on to 1. Pero si Tashtik decides to run away. Wala na siyang ultimate dito, but there will be the jump in. Fracture used immediately by Coil. He is now 4-0. Turtle will be up in 15 seconds, and 12-2 ang ating kill count. May nagtanong, ito ba yung tournament na hindi kasama yung Team Liquid? Yes. Games of the future. Meron din tayong Phantom Steve. Meron na Sipa, boss. Ang hirap nun. Coil is now unstoppable. Hindi nakakahinga ang Rune Eaters dito, but you have the Zama Force being used. May jump in dito. Grabe naman yung sidestep ni Kozen doon.
Teka, meron pa ata. Tutuloy pa rin nila yung pressure. Pero si PPPPP ay hindi makakakonect. Pero gusto pa rin ni PPPPP pumasok. All that P is for all the P. Pressure, pasok at lahat. Pero PP has to disengage. Naubusan ako ng peace. I'm so sorry.
I know. I refuse to acknowledge that. Pero I will acknowledge another Phantom Steed na ginagamit dito ni King Verb. Blazing Duet ginamit din to fend away ang mga players ng Pro Esports. But even then, it's a monster kill going over to Coil. 6-0-2 now on this Nolan. It looks like Riz40 is not having the best time of his life kasi as a Claude, 7 minutes in, he is repping that 0-3 na KDA. He just kept on dying, can't farm, compared kay Kozen na counterpart niya, which is 2-0-2.
Yun na nga. Nakikita mo na rin, if you guys have yet to see how big the gold lead is, basically, si Coily, yung assassin, nakaka-burst down sa tank nila. Nababurst down niya si Nazuki, si Tashtik. So you know that they have a really good early game. At sana matuloy-tuloy nila. Kasi alam naman natin, one aggressive push sa side lanes natin early on, that's what's gonna give it to them. Pero ayun na nga, King G Verb was trying for something, trying for a pick-off, maybe possibly sa PPPPP, pero nandun si Coily para lang matuloy yung pressure, and ayun, nabait siya eh. Nabait and switch.
Tashtik was also forced to flicker to the side, na bait and switch siya, pero maka yung switch up dito ay in favor of Pro Esports. That's gonna be another kill in their pocket. 16-2 ngayon. Alvin had no choice but to back away. Actually, kahit yung mid lane turret dito, hanging on to dear life na lang for Rune Eaters.
Yun na nga. And adding to that na ganun kalamang sila, si Coily went for a Sky Piercer. Bihira makakuha ng, bihira dapat nagbibuild niyang Sky Piercer sa Nolan. Pero with his advantage early on, it's just gonna be value.
That hurts. Situation calls for it. Meron tayong Shifting Skies, nag-Way of the Dragon din ang isa dito. Killing Spree going over to Kozen. Pero backline, what is King Verb gonna do? My guy, you did not have any damage! What was that? You tried to flank, but you were the one that got flanked.
Ito yung sinasabi nila. Kasi with Leomord, yes, maganda nga naman at malakas yung early game damage ng isang Leomord. But if you do not snowball, you have to find ways to recover and find your own footing talaga. Kasi nangyayari talaga sa Leomord is, if you don't get that snowball, you're suddenly gonna fall off and you're gonna feel the fall off. And your team will feel it too. Kasi hindi ka na makaka-burst down, hindi ka na kasing kunat as you want to be. Pero that's what happens when you get choked out by Pro Esports' lineup eh.
I think this is the pro way for Pro Esports. And look at the damage na kayang i-dish out ni Cora. That's a Lord. And it's done in like under 5 seconds, I think.
Palak items na nga si Coily.
Oo nga, ano na lang, dalawa, tatlo na lang from the recipe. And gusto ko i-highlight na Sky Piercer, the situation definitely calls for it. Kaya ganda din ang damage output ng isang Nolan. But, pag na-shutdown si Nolan, yun ang naisip ko. Eh di yayaman kung sino kukuha sa kanila. Ideally, I really want Riz40 na makakuha nun. But easier said than done kasi pag nabi-blazing duet, siya bilang nag-fracture lang si Coil eh.
Oh, the Rizzler gotta get it talaga.
I know.
And the thing is about that is hindi lang gold yung mawawala sa kanila, hindi lang shutdown gold yun eh. Those are Sky Piercer stacks rin eh.
10 minutes Holy Crystal for Kozen.
Trinity na si
Trinity
Kozen.
na, yeah, that's crazy, my guy. It's not connecting on to 3, pero natunaw lang din agad dito si Tashtik. Again, kill going over to Coil. He does get that double also. Lord melted by Rune Eaters, but here are the other members ng Pro Esports. Nasa base na po. Natin ng kalaban. He gets that triple kill.
Aray!
Maniac! Do I smell another savage for the tournament to pair off kay Aurora TNZ? Wala na. Tapos na yung timer for for Maniac and Savage.
Aray!
But even then, Blazing
Unofficial.
sumabog lang. Unofficial Savage. Double kill, and that's gonna be the wipe out going over to Pro Esports. It was as smooth as it could be. Again, the writing was on the wall because what are you gonna do pag naka 3-0 yung Nolan in the early game? Tapos every time that King Verb tries to use Phantom Steed, sinisipa lang siya ni 5B.
Yeah, PPPPPPP. Ang rami doon was the pressure, the push, the pasok. Lahat ng piece nandun eh. And
Tama.
of course, nakikita
Okay
talaga
yun, ah.
natin
Dalawa
doon.
ng dalawa.
Phantom Steed. Phantom Steed. Pero kidding aside, doon talaga nangyari na I think na misplay ng lineup ng Rune Eaters yun. Kasi kaya naman, pero every single time they would fail a gank or miss an opportunity, nangyayari lang, they still think that they're on the same level as they used to be. But then they tend to forget how fast every death affects their scaling.
Yes, yes. And my favorite thing ever, bakit may commercial dito? My favorite thing ever was nung nag-flank si King Verb. Tapos, the only thing he did was, you guessed it, died. Ayun lang. It was a good attempt, kaso wala. Leomord also na hindi nakapag-snowball is just free gold, basically. Nahirapan talaga sila. But that was the story ng ating game number 1. We're gonna be hopping into our very short break. Pabalik natin game number 2 na. Bye-bye!
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолда сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Ladies and gentlemen, Game 4, Round 1. We had Pro Esports versus Rune Eaters, and we got a winner. We have a clean winner, I would say. Pro Esports smashed the last round. I mean, what was that? That was quick, very quick. What do you feel?
I mean, I feel completely nothing. I mean, the game was a clear one stomp. It was 20-2 and minute 9. They're pushing the high ground on the side of Pro Esports. I mean, they are for sure having their name correctly. Thank you very much for those commentators for commentating the game. I mean, that was a clear one stop all over the place. There was nothing Rune Eaters could ever do. I mean, maybe I thought there was differences between Dean Phil, Young Feng, Yo, Guai. They cleaned the game number 1. But they just destroyed the. There's nothing to say, to be honest. Anyway, besides that, I would like to quickly remind you guys about Phygital Football Discipline was presented by Samro Kazna, and would like to appreciate them so much. And it has been started from yesterday until the 9th of August. And thank you very much, Samro Kazna, for making this possible. Without you, that wouldn't be possible. And without you fans, wouldn't be possible to be in this great arena and the Jack Pijak. I mean, yeah, back to the game.
Incredible game, very quick.
There is nothing to say. I mean, it was clear one stop. I I open my eyes, I close my eyes, and I open my eyes
It's
again, and
finished.
it's just the game is already
Yeah,
over.
yeah.
It felt like that. I mean,
Well,
on
that's
the
true. I think that was very clean. I mean, they didn't even feel challenged. I think we have the highlights on the screen now. We have the teams coming out at the start of the game, and this is even before the first round is started. We only finished first round at the moment, and we have the teams getting ready. But that was very quick how the game ended. I mean, the game started nice. But I think after the second kill for Rune Eaters, they didn't move forward that much. If you see the timings, I mean, the Pro Esports caught the lead way from the start. They got 3-0 and went to 4-0. It was just climbing up.
I mean, here we see on the top of the turtle, it's been from this moment the Pro Esports has been taking the lead, and they hasn't stopped since that turtle at the top at minute 2, and now we see at minute 4 the clear disaster from the sides of Rune. So they got a second kill, and that will be, I think, the last kill for entire game. Unfortunately to say that, but
yeah, I mean, that's a huge lead we are talking about, and that's also, I think, 22 kills as much as I could count towards the end. At the end, it was a smash house. I mean, the base was completely destroyed, but at the same time, the lead was crazy. I mean, you're getting 22 kills with less than 11 minutes. That's crazy. But we saw the game advancing forward. I mean, literally, Pro Esports had a very good lead. They were in a very strong position. They were next to the base right there at the 8-minute mark. I mean, they were playing around the base at the 8-minute mark, and then they just had to slowly move in when it moved ahead to the 10-minute mark. And I think it was an easy win towards the end for Pro Esports, to be honest. But again, I mean, we cannot disregard the fact that Rune tried their best. I mean, they did fight their best, but unfortunate that they couldn't. I mean, the plans might not work all the time as expected. So things can go wrong. Other things, I mean, unexpected stuff can happen. But there you are. At 10:35, they had 22 kills against 2 for Rune Eaters, and then they take the base out, and that was the end of the game.
I mean, honestly, for me, maybe it's not just for you guys, but for me, that was the most one-sided game that I ever witnessed in the game of MLBB. 11 minutes in, they're exploding the throne. That's just way too.
Wow, we are talking about 25 kills.
25 and 2 as Big Stomp Coily from the team of Pro Esports. I mean, he plays 1403. 11,000 gold advantage, so he was getting money, 1,000 gold per minute. It's just insane.
That's like 14 kills for Coily with 0 deaths, and 3 assists. That's like 17 at the moment. Then
it's even his kills more than one kill per minute. What is it? 1.5?
Yeah, I mean close.
I mean he's killing more than the actual game lasted. It just, for me, it's absolutely nuts. I mean, clear MVP here, Coily, for this game. Good job for Pro Esports. They actually kept their words and they kept their name. They for sure has eaten Rune Eaters.
Yeah. I mean, that was a proper pro play from Pro Esports. I mean, 25 kills in 11 minutes, let's say 11. Even if it's 12, it's more than 2 kills a minute for the team. I mean, that's commendable. But at the same time, I mean, we got the next round coming up pretty soon, so we can't actually guarantee the fact that this is going to be repeated. We never know. But let's give a big shout out to Yandex Go. I mean, you got everything in one place. Make sure you scan the QR code right up on your screen and then download Yandex Go, because it's gonna make life a lot easier. I mean, I've been here for the last 2 weeks and I've been using Yandex Go like crazy because it's a lifesaver. You got everything in one place, so make sure you download that. Check Yandex Go. Shout out to the sponsors. But again, next game, we never know. I mean, this was a very polarized performance when it comes to Rune Esports and then the Rune Eaters and the Pro Esports. But do you think it's going to be repeated almost the same for the next one, or it's going to be tighter?
I honestly have no idea. I mean, Rune Eaters has to wake up, I guess, and if they want to stay in this tournament, they have to absolutely do their best and give their best on besides of the coach. I would assume that's an excuse, but I would assume they might be outdrafted, and clearly their strategy did not work against Pro Esports. Pro Esports, let's be real here, they absolutely destroyed Runatus. But I mean, they haven't won the series just yet, guys. So therefore, everything could happen. This is a game of the game. Everything is possible. Everything is a possibility here in this game. Game of MLBB.
Yep.
I just want to say to Rune Eaters, you guys need to stand up and wake up. Otherwise, you'll end up getting eliminated from your home crowd. And I don't think anybody from their team would like to be eliminated from the first day of today and the last series of the match.
Of course. We have
Coily
the
was nominated as MVP. It was a great choice.
Coily.
Yeah, and I'd like to also mention our official website, the Games of the Future, Astana 2026. GoFuture.games, our website. Make sure to check the announcements, be updated, get updated, and check all the news up there. And yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I think the MVP was very clear, right? I mean, at the moment we saw the first stats, MVP was pretty clear that it's going to be Coily. I mean, there was no other one to challenge him in the last game, because we are talking about 14 kills and 0 deaths, and plus his goal per minute were more than 1,000. So
yeah, he had 11,200. And it's already, the players are already in their booth and they're already getting started. And let's give a word to our beloved casters, Niso and Wolves. Please take it away, guys, and let's enjoy the game number 2, guys.
Thank you so much. We are ready to go into game 2. You guys have been doing a fantastic job there over on the panel. We've all had a fantastic day watching 4 series so far. The last one we just watched was a crazy one, though, Wolf. I mean, 25 kills in a game for Pro Esports. You have to go ahead and look at this. Where and what can Rune Eaters focus on to extend the series here?
So many things that they have to look for, I feel like. The reason why this is a problem now for Rune Esports is because they've shown that they've shown their weakness, right? And Pro Esports can smell that. And Pro Esports, what they're going to do here is, wait, what is that Saber ban?
You know what? Yeah, Pro Esports just doesn't want to give them the Saber, man.
What is this?
In the first phase.
I think they want to get their heads back on the Valentina, maybe force Rune Eaters to pick up the Barretts at this point. But yeah, okay, that's weird. But we've seen weirder things. It's just that this Saber ban from Pro Esports is just really on top of it, on top of the weirdness chart, I feel like.
The weirdness chart?
Yeah.
And you know what? Weird is okay, Wolf, right? In this context, if you just want to go ahead and take out one of those curveball options, do that. They know this blue side Barrett's was going to be first pick. They ban it out too. So Pro Esports is playing the draft here perfectly. I think over on the other side, it has to be Rune Eaters deciding, okay, what is worth our priority pick right now? It's going to be the Marcel. I'm not mad about this. I think this is a good choice. You go ahead and get a solid roam option locked in. You should be able to go ahead and set things up better in your favor with a golden hour. Obviously, the snapshot's very powerful. And of course, you can provide a lot of information to this. My main problem is if Tashtik plays it similarly to the last one. Like, that was the problem with the game one. Tashtik ended up dying way too much. And I mean, there was moments where on the Belric, you know, he was kind of flickering forward, trying to set things up when they were already behind.
Yeah.
And it's like, if in those instances, and you know you can't fight, you're just going to continue to dig the hole, right? So hopefully you're able to go ahead and kind of adjust the game plan here for Tashtik specifically going into this one. Over on the other side, you already got the Uranus being picked up. There you have this Harley, man, that has just been causing so much havoc. But I like this. You grab yourself the Selena, the Melissa, 2 quality picks that have traditionally either been picked up or the Selena's been banned out quite a bit today.
That's right. Marcelo and the Selena, that's a good combo, of course. You set up for your arrows. Not only with the golden hour, but also with the passive of the Marcelo, the frame moment. It's already enough of a setup for additional stuns, of course. And the Melissa, one of the stronger heroes out there when it comes to the gold lane choices. You don't want to give it to Pro Esports. Pro Esports, the Barrett's is not open, but the Valentina is. I doubt they will pick up the Valentina this time. I think they're better off with the Farsa, that eventually they get fourth pick. They probably will pick their gold lane now like a Claude, but they instead go for the Eudora, which is, I would say, decent versus the Melissa.
This is one of those things, Wolf, where they're just going big damn. Like,
yeah,
you got a Harley and a Eudora. You're looking for early picks. You're looking for the synergy between the Eudora kind of shred with the way her kit works, but also Genius one that's locked in. And this is just obviously a great pick into the Melissa too, because the Melissa can't be as safe into the go away from me, that ultimate, right? So I think this is Pro Esports is solving the Melissa issue here. They also just have to kind of avoid the Marcel and at the same time dodge the arrows. If they do that, which is, again, they just went through this, right, in Paris, they can most likely get easy conversions on kills. That's going to be a big problem for Rune Eaters, because so far we haven't seen, well, at least in this matchup against Pro Esports, we haven't seen their team fighting capabilities. The last game really wasn't it, and you can see Pro Esports is still going to hone in on those jungle options for King like they did in game one, and when he was put on a Leo Mord, he didn't really get to do much in the jungle.
Yeah. Gonna be now looking at the Hayabusa ban coming up from Pro Esports. I think this is like a deep ball now, deep MLBB knowledge coming up from Pro Esports. So maybe they have gained intel that Rune Eaters like to play this kind of hero in this specific spot. So that means that they will be able to target ban that away from Rune Eaters. It's a Brody and probably a Clint also that could be considered by Rune Eaters as their ban. Apart from this, Nolan perhaps for Pro Esports will be their next ban, or maybe a Guinevere, because the Nolan they can easily manage. A Gwyn might be a bit of a problem for them eventually. So let's see what Pro Esports this. Oh, they banned the Fredrin.
Hey guys, welcome sa ating last series for the day. It's already almost like 1 a.m. Pero ito po ay match point in favor of Pro Esports. This is game number 2. Ay, oo nga, nag-end yung live. Wala pa tayong live sa sa FB. Anyway. So first 3 picks, mas pasok na to sa meta na sanay tayo. We have Marcel, Selena, and Melissa. Pero sa flip side, we have Uranus, Harley, and Eudora. Still focusing sa damage yung Pro Esports dito. Most likely because they are confident naman sa pindutan nila.
Yun na nga. I'm liking how Rune Eaters is conceptualizing tempo play Pero parang mag-golden hour ka para maiwan yung projectile ng arrow mo.
Oo nga, no?
Yung abyssal arrow mo doon para lang garantisadong stun. Pero parang that's a pretty long cooldown setup for one arrow.
One stun lang. Clint picked up by Pro Esports, similar-ish sa uptime ng isang Claude na katapat kanina ni Kozen. Kozen had an amazing time, by the way, kanina as a Hyrid.
And I'd say, ito rin yung pangsagot. I'd say, in terms of laning, medyo mahirapan ka lang kung tumabi ka sa minions, or with Clint kasi, there's a higher chance of being zoned out by the Melissa. Pero when it comes to bursting her down, at least you don't have to get in her way sa pag nag-set up siya nga ng kanyang ultimate nga, di ba? Yung go away niya. Pero ito na, makikita na naman natin King Verb with a surprising, though meta pick nga naman, still surprising in our current hero pool, which is the Balmon.
nakikita ko na ginagamit siya recently. MSC not so much, pero MWI, ginamit yung Balmond. It's been years. It's been a while since I saw it. I guess burst damage, tsaka to try and outscale a Harley, yun ang kanilang plan. And Balmond survives longer than a Harley if ever ahead man yung Pro Esports sa kanila. But again, let's see. Kasi kanina sa pindutan, Pro Esports ended the game in what, under 12 minutes, under 15 minutes. It was quite crazy.
Yung pwede ulit laruin ni PP dito is the Cho ulit eh. Cho really goes well against the Marcel, especially if you wanna go with the mobility and vision. Maganda rin naman yung glue.
Oh, this is really nice. This is really nice.
Nakakasalo ng
Marcel
araw.
will have a difficult time.
Fun rin yan kasi pag naka-split si glue or spread, yung small glue links niya, nasasalo nila yung arrow.
Oh, that's
so hindi
cute.
sila so basically trabaho niya is to soak up the arrows to make sure na frontliner talaga siya, hindi sila stun. And
So,
when the glue link gets it.
Yeah, si Gluling. Mukhang masaya si Coil saka si Kozen dito. Si 5P and Sorry I'm Felix, yun lang naman talaga yung plan nila. They just need to soak up damage, they need to get the arrows, tapos bahala na din yung Eudora dito for setup tsaka yung mga burst. I still am expecting yung similar tempo na sinet ng Pro Esports from game number 1. Hala, may Indomie sila na
Nagutom
sponsor.
rin ako nung nakita
Sana
ko yun eh.
all, diba?
Sting and Indomie, ibang klaseng breakfast yan.
Parang ang hiyaw naman ata ko, instant noodles, tapos energy drink yung iniinom mo. Hindi ka ba atakin sa puso niyan, boss?
That is the gamer breakfast.
So, I'm not a gamer then.
Eh, yung mga sa Net Cafe dati, yung Pancit
Ayan,
Canton plus energy drink.
Tama,
Ayan.
tama.
And baka doon sa kanila, Indomie plus Sting.
Plus Sting. Crazy. Again, please support the stream by sharing the live. Ito po ang ating last game for today, arguably. Pero last series, definitely. Mamaya po, 3 p.m. meron pa tayong live stream. Daan kayo. We will be talking everything that happened today. Tapos meron din tayong cast later ng 5 p.m. Kasi what? It's almost 1 a.m.
Yes, sir.
Ang saya.
Ang saya-saya. Kitang-kita sa mga mukha ng mga casters na sobrang saya nila.
Si Marco saya.
Yun nga.
Feeling ko sawa na din si Marco sa atin. Kasi imagine, almost 9 hours sa atin siya nakatingin. Actually, beyond pa pala kasi Nostra siya din. Give or take 12 hours nakatingin si Marco sa atin. I would lose my mind.
Ayun na nga. Nakakasawa. Tingnan kami. Sorry na, Marcos, pero kami yung kailangan mong tingnan. Pero tingnan natin nangyayari dito sa mid. Nagkakabigayan nga. King Verb with the possible invade. Nakikita na nga natin yung bagong skin ni Balmond. Yung mecha skin nata to. Nakikita natin very shiny. Pero ito na nga. They're gonna be taking the teddy bear from Koi Lee. Pero meron pa rin atang tutuloy dito. Napa-force pa nga si Olvin ng mag-flicker. Pero King Verb gets away without any accountability.
He survives that, but Kozen also survives this. Very interesting na ahead ang Melissa against a Clint. But siguro kasi Clint is very vulnerable nga naman sa early game. Melissa can just jump in and out. Zuki did target Sorry I'm Felix for a bit. Wala pang first blood, almost 2 minutes in. But ang makukuha dito ng Rune Eaters ay a couple of gold platings from the gold lane side.
Yun na nga. Ito yung nakikita talaga natin. Hindi maka-lane ng maayos si Kozen, especially with the threat of the dolls nga. And speaking of threats, ito na nga yung nangyayari. King Verb gets the turtle, pero gusto pa rin maganap. Kasi si PP is very low. But Sorry I'm Felix is right there to just block and make sure that ma-screen nga niya bago maka-engage si Zuki doon.
Sa mga viewers natin, I'm very curious sa prediction nyo for this series. 1-0 na po in favor of Pro Esports. Let me know kung feeling nyo 2-0 na or kung 1-1 or 1-1 pa. Comment lang po kayo dyan. Ang tapang ni Kozen hindi pa siya nagbaback. Also called for 5P to join them. Meron na din tayong ready na go away from Riz 40. Kozen repping ang combo dito with glue, but it looks like Tashik is there at the back line. Baka si Kozen ata makuha dito. That will be the ultimate being used by King Verb, and it is first blood going over to Rune Eaters.
Yeah, medyo matagal ang kanyang upuan, pwestuhan doon. At napunish nga naman ng Rune Eaters yon because of Kozen wanting to secure a bit of XP and gold para hindi na nga sila dehado against Riz 40. Kasi nakita na natin, if he didn't stay there, that would have been the second time he was brought home. Pero shifting skies and an attempt on Zuki's life fail, it is a nil result kasi nakita na natin, naka-disengage naman na napakakunat naman ng isang torrent form pag naka-shifting skies ang isang Sora.
Nakatingin pa din ako sa Balmond dito kasi I can't believe I'm seeing a Balmond in this tournament. Like, who does that?
They do
Eaters.
that.
They do
Rune
it.
Eaters do it.
A lot of damage coming out from Kozen, pero hindi din nakalapit or nakasave si 5P dito because tumama for a bit ang arrow ni Alvin. That will also be the
ganda.
golden R picked up by side of Rune Eaters. Nakuha na naman another kill going over to the side of Rune Eaters. Si Kozen ay 0-2 ngayon. Gold laner having a hard time para sa ating game na to. 5P also taking the full grit ng kalmot dito ng Selena.
Oh, speaking of hard times, pati si PPPPP nabibigyan ng mahirap na timing and napapababysit na lang siya doon pero si Kozen nabubugbog pa rin. Very different from the results we were seeing in game number 1. And that's because of the Clint pick nga naman.
Yeah.
May burst potential nga siya pero the scaling is gonna be a bit harder especially if yung laning phase mo is kinda affected by the toolkit nga naman na nanggagaling sa isang Melissa.
I am wondering bakit nandito tayo sa point ng game na to kasi Rune Eaters yung ahead. Siguro power of Selena. And there's a lot of setups from Marcel and Melissa. Gaya nga ng sabi ko kanina, that's cute. Gaya nga ng sabi ko kanina no early game, nagagalawan ni Riz 40, si Kozen kanina, and Clint 0-2 right now. That's not the best start you would want. And wala pa din tayo nakikitang good play or pick-off from Sa, kahit yung mga stun man lang. Rune Eaters, they definitely are the ones in the driver's seat right now. Tashtik took a bit of the stun from Eudora, pero wala pa namang punishing na setup dito from Pro Esports. We could be waiting for the next objective take kasi play safe muna yung mga players natin.
Pero parang magnet na lang si PPPPP. Every single abyssal arrow taken and drop, sinasalo niya. Pero meron pang engagement dito sa mid lane natin. With the stick nga naman, humabol na kay Balmond.
Hindi pa enough ang damage dito from Kozen, but the kill does go over to Sorry, I'm Felix. Sorry na lang talaga. Arrow connecting onto no one, but Alvin is holding his ground dito sa ating mid lane. And even then, dahil walang stun, walang CC, si Marcel, he will have to go away, but someone that refuses to go away ay si 5P despite na ginamit ni Riz40 ang kanyang go away. 5P again decides to join his teammate. You have Tashtik in the middle of everything. Mayroon pa tayong free hit coming in from this Melissa, but Alvin gets the kill. Si Kozen, meron naman siyang bawi na isa, 4-2 now on the board with give or take 2K gold lead for Rune Eaters.
Nagkakaalaman na dito sa draft natin, guys, kasi as much as Pro Esports lineup does activate a lot sooner than Rune Eaters, the fact that medyo nahihirapan sila, na kontra na sila sa laning phase with this Melissa pick nga naman into the Clint, or Clint rather into the Melissa pick. Yes, may burst, pero nahihirapan talaga sa laning phase. So, nangyayari talaga, nahihirapan sila to activate their early game lineup. And nakikita na nga natin dito na go away, going south for Pro Esports. And na ngayon, naiwan na si Sorry and Felix doon. Nagmumukha ng papel. Pero ayun na nga, sumasalo. And Alvin's presence with the Selena is just felt by Pro Esports.
Definitely. Ang laking tulong ng Selena dito ni Alvin. Ang nakikita ko lang, at least Pro Esports finally survive yung burst damage ng Rune Eaters. Unlike kanina, as I say that, baka makuha pa si Sorry I'm Felix dito.
Ayun na nga eh.
But tingin tayo sa jungler matchup, ahead ang Pro Esports. But when it comes sa gold laner, 1.2k ang lamang ni Riz40 compared kay Kozen. Makakahabol pa naman sa farm yung Clint, but right now, that is quite the lead.
Yeah, they have to adjust the build plan. Alam naman natin pag Clint, kailangan maka-Sky Piercer, pero Kozen has to change up the item build, the itemization, just because hindi nga niya nakuha yung early game na expected niya. Much like, we were all expecting it as well, having seen the game number 1 natin. Pero ito na nga, medyo nagsa-struggle yung Pro Esports dito, but the gold lead coming from Rune Eaters is 2K. So it's still playable pa rin. Kasi hindi pa natin nakikita yung Lord fight natin, pero ito na nga, make immediate contact dito sa river, pero no dice.
ikot-ikot lang ang ginagawa dito ni Balmond. Parang yung kanta ni Sarah Geronimo. Pero mukhang hindi kumolekta dito ang pana from Alvin. Gaya nga lang sabi ni Miggy dito, they are just waiting for the next objective to be up. Hindi din nag-overcommit lagi si Coil. Retribution will be up in a few seconds. Kaya kukuha muna ng buff or set up muna for a buff take. Tama, si Harley nasa taas. Kukuha muna siya ng buff dito.
We're looking at the levels rin naman. Surprisingly, lamang si Coily by 1 level over King Verb. So that means hindi nila talaga, kailangan nilang respetuhin yung Lord Dance. Pero nakikita naman natin, 1 level up and several thousand golds up yung isang Riz 40 versus Kozen. Pero ito na nga, nagsisimula na yung ating Lord fight.
That will be,
ganda ng Shifting Skies!
Kaso, ang follow-up lang ay kay King Verb, but that will be enough. However, si Riz 40 ang nakuha ng Pro Esports. That will be the gold annihilated by Pro Esports. 1-3-3 ngayon si Kozen. And it looks like Pro Esports, they still want to push their luck. Coil at the front line does get stunned. Sorry, I'm feeling sinukuha lang ang damage dito from Rune Eaters. 5-4 now on the board. From a 2K gold lead, naging give or take 1K na lang or 1.2K na lang.
Pushing their luck kasi the luck of the draw is on Coily. Pero Tashtik gets that vision pero may deadly magic to connect. Mukhang hindi matatapos with a golden hour. Pumasok! Naiwan. Pero Suzuki was there armed and ready now going on to sa apakasakit ng nakikita natin. Pero si Kozen mukhang nagtatry pa rin. Magka-assassination attempt at what Kozuki shuts down. Pero King Verb secures the Lord.
Gabi, naka-shutdown si Kozen, pero nakuha ni King Verb yung Lord, tapos sinundan ni Zuki kanina si Cole kung nasan yung hat. Ang dami nangyayari sa game number 2 na to, which is really fun, but it shows na talagang pumapalag yung Rune Eaters, much to my dismay kasi 1 AM na, but sila ganun talaga.
Such is life.
Tama. Again, King Verb, from damage to objective taker, parang ngayon siya na lang yung nagfa-frontline para sa teammates niya. We even see Zuki doing all the heavy lifting, mga setup. Even si Riz 40 actually, natatarget niya dito, si Kozen. And Alvin, automatic yung pana niya. Although hindi 100% dikit rate, it's still pretty good.
Yeah, it's all about the pangharap and panggawa concept. At alam naman natin, kung lahat kayo panggawa, sino na yung magkaharap, sino yung magbibigay ng vision. Pero given the vision that they have right now, sorry, I'm Felix, natunaw na nga.
Crazy.
With the golden hour fade away, nakikita na natin, rumaragasa na yung Rune Eaters, tumutuloy pa rin. Pero Divine Shield might just be popped. Pero nandito si Coily nasa likod, looking for an assassination attempt onto Riz 40. But no dice. Nakikita natin, he's just doing all the ankle breakers. Pero si PPPPP conceal play. Pero wala na siya mapuputahan.
He tried. And again, they have 5P on their targets. Lord melted down by Pro Esports. Good attempt from Coil kanina, but ang hirap kasi he was gonna juggle a 1v3 anyway.
Mismo.
And healthy pa ang buhay ni Riz 40 doon. Clouds being used by 5P. Pero meron tayong stun dito. And Saw does get the kill onto Melissa bilang mga ibang members ng Pro Esports. Nakatingin lang dito kay King G Verb. And you also have Tashtik trying to dash in. Pero napakakunat ng mga members ng Pro Esports. Alvin's arrow, not enough. Kozen at the backline also.
Skypiercer
and si King G Verb. Meron pa tayo nakuwang arrow. 2K going over to Kozen. Already picking up yung Holy Crystal for Coil. They can bush check. Pwede. Pero naamoy kasi na si Alvin nandun. Other than that, Pro Esports still holding on to dear life. But remember, wala na po silang outer turrets. Meron pa sa side lane, pero yung mid tsaka sa kabila, wala na.
Mismo. Medyo they have to respect Rune Eaters right now with the quick item check and yung animation check natin. Uy, sama direct. Pero yun na nga, nakikita na natin, may Skypiercer si Kozen and with the double kill, that is 20 stacks. That just means that if Kozen cannot get picked off this early game, late game na rather, nangyayari kasi, hindi talaga nila ma-address. Sobrang ganda ng zoning, sobrang ganda ng positioning ni Kozen. So, the Skypiercer, pero ayun na nga, I apparently jinxed it with that play at nakikita natin na burst down pa siya. Aray!
That's crazy. Looking at the backline, meron din tayong Shifting Skies, and that will be 2 bodies taken by Rune Eaters. Make it 3, make it 4 actually. Sorry, I'm Felix also gets taken down by Riz 40. Ang natitira na lang ay si Coil na nag-recall agad. Wala pang wave. Ayun, may wave na pala sa mid lane. if Rune Eaters wants to force this, they can. Kasi medyo healthy pa ang death timers ng Pro Esports. Coil the only one left to defend. The wave is taking in. The Coil gets taken out. And looks like we have a game number 3 in our hands sa ating last series. Guys, what are you doing?
Ay, pero teka.
What are you doing?
Wala silang wave.
I called game number 3. What are you doing? Lumalaban po yung Pro Esports. I'm sorry, I stand corrected. Biglang nag-up ang death timers ng Pro Esports. Akala ko kasi GG next na eh.
Well, yung all the while that's happening, they kind of played aggressively. Yun nga yung sinasabi natin palagi, if they play it or they overplay their hand, they play it very aggressively, masusuklian at mababawian sila. Nakikita naman natin yung smooth recovery, pero this is gonna be a slow and painful recovery the Pro Esports has to do. Pero ngayon lang na-highlight talaga yung synergy na pinapakita ng Rune Eaters just because yung palang synergy dito was the Melissa and Marcel. So basically, naglalagay siya ng doll. And every time she hit the doll, since she could hit that in the golden hour, may projectiles na lumalabas and everyone, alam mo yung sa Plant vs. Zombie, yung biglang may, or sa Bloons, yung biglang may tax na lalabas. Yun yung mangyayari.
And they do it really, really well. Pero ngayon, Rune Eaters, sila po ang kumukuha ng Lord dito. Tashtik unang nawala sa side ng Rune Eaters. And Olvin ay sumunod dito. Galit na ang Pro Esports. May ganito naman pala kayo, guys. Ba't nilabas ng 15 minutes ng ating game? Pero anyway, Coil does get his hands onto the Lord. At mukhang ang ginagawa ngayon ng Pro Esports, they are trying to box out Rune Esports and they will get the Lord non-contested. Si Sapa ang naka-last hit, making sure na hindi makaka-steal dito si King G-Verb na may retribution, by the way. Hindi rin agad nag-spawn yung Lord, so that is more time, more, I guess, wiggle room for Pro Esports to make plays.
Gusto ko rin yung i-highlight doon, yung formation na pinakita ng Pro Esports. They were fanning out. So basically, they were maximizing the vision they could give as their unit is there. So nangyayari talaga, they maximized it. They know that all corners or all angles covered kung meron mang magpapasok with the shifting skies or a potential dash in lethal counter into a retry steal. Pero because of the way they were just zoning out with the fan effect, ibang klaseng vision nga yun at na-maximize ng Pro Esports, thus securing this Lord.
They have a vision and they
have a mission.
They have a mission. Yung mission ngayon ay manalo despite only having like 2 turrets left. Hinahanap ko din yung mabilis na assassination from King Verb. The kind that we saw nung mid-game, right? Kasi yun yung puhunan ng Rune Eaters kanina. And also, I think at this point, nahihirapan ng mag-position si Riz 40 and natutunaw na si Zuki. Right, may crits nga pala si Kozen. I forgot you have damage because like for the past 10 minutes, you were not doing anything. But anyway, meron din tayong ginamit ng Deadly Magic. It won't be enough to take out Tashtik, but it is enough para ma-push away ang kanilang setup dito or ang Marcel. Sorry, I'm Felix also here sa babang lane. Lord will be taken, will get melted down by Rune Esports Dominance Ice picked up by Sorry, I'm Felix. Pero ako po, Sorry, I'm Felix na papasorry ka na lang talaga kasi ang dami mong na-Q or na-force na ultimate dito. Throughout I think for the past 4 minutes, napapansin ko si Coil, he is consistently looking for a flank, which makes me think na ang target niya ay si Zuki or si Riz 40.
Yun na nga kailangan talaga either or, if he's able to pick one of them off, the golden hour is not gonna be maximized. Kasi si Tashtik, pag nakakuha siya ng golden hour, alam mo, instant kill yan At speaking of, buti na lang nakatakas pa si Coily, pero yun na nga si Zuki, pero na si Olvi, nakaabang pa rin kung saan manggagaling. Yung ankle breaker play ay siya yung palang mabe-break.
Tama. Yung ankle niya ang na-break. That's 40 seconds na walang Harley. Again, it kind of bit him in the butt kasi sabi ko nga, he always is looking for these flanks. Kaso siya yung na-flank, nahanap siya ng Selena. And that is one thing you would not want. Selena na melee and you're a Harley. Na kahit na may damage ka, it won't be enough because grabe ang damage output ng Selena. 3-1-4 by the way si Olvin dito. Pro Esports at this point, they have no choice but to force a trade. Although I'm not sure sino ang magiging target nila kasi in 8 seconds, up na yung Lord. Si Coil makakahabol kasi it takes 6 or 7 seconds from base to Lord Pit. But kailangan i-prolong to ng Pro Esports.
Yeah, the waves have to be managed though. Kaya talagang this Lord Dance is just getting burst down by Riz at si Olvin. Pero may conceal play. Pero yun na nga yung golden hour play na nga galing kay Tashtik to set it all up. King Verb sakes the Lord. Nakadikit nga naman si PPPPP. Pero at what cost? Alvin goes down, so that's 1 damage dealer down. Kailangan lang nila makahanap pa, maybe Riz. Pero si Zuki na lang yung kukunin nila. Pero may minions. May possible minions at stake here.
Guys, may minions tayo sa base, lumaban tayo sa Lord. Yun ang naging comms ng Pro Esports dito. 10/10. But Sa did make it just in time para ma-clear ang wave and medyo healthy na or medyo tanky na ang Lord na to. So Pro Esports, they need to lock in if they really want to win this. But I think Rune Eaters is here to make a run for it. Sorry, I'm Felix here at the front line. Kaso baka sumabog lang din siya pag nasetapan siya dito ni Riz40. Kozen will be able to at least melt the Lord before it enters ang base nila. And now King G Verb is being chased by, sorry, I'm Felix.
Ito na nga yung inihintay natin. Kumakatok na nga yung Lord ng Rune Eaters. This might just be their game to win. Pero nakikita natin, weirdly enough, meron ng 2,000 gold bigla yung Pro Esports. But of course, item check natin. Halos lack items na. So gold is not gonna be really an issue here. But the lanes are gonna be. Feel ko mangyayari dito, it's the last Lord Dance which is gonna be securing us the game. Kaya kailangan talagang play aggressive para sa Pro Esports. They have to clean up the waves kasi there's a lot against them right now.
A lot. And consistently kailangan din kasi tumingin ng Pro Esports sa map because again, wala na silang mid lane and gold lane turrets.
Yes.
So, medyo mas-stress muna sila sa pag-swipe ng screen sa phone. Whereas for Rune Eaters, meron pa silang 3, 1 each lane. That's still pretty good. Immortality also picked up by Sorry, I'm Felix. At this point, may 3K gold lead na pala yung Pro Esports.
Yes,
I
yun
think that is because, okay, still.
It's late game na rin
Dude.
Nakita
I don't
ko rin.
feel it, my guy. Nada. Kailangan, they need to force these pick-offs. Imagine if maano pa to na ma-comeback pa ng Pro Esports. It's not impossible, but with how Rune Eaters are moving right now, parang I'm smelling a game number 3 eh.
Pero we've seen that before too, and I'm pretty sure Pro Esports is very familiar with that.
Yeah.
Kasi nangyari na yun sa kanila with a 30-minute game.
I know!
So, baka sila naman yung gumagantay with that ngayon, pero we have yet to see because we're looking at a 30-second Lord, and the waves are pretty clean for the side of Pro Esports. Long lane is equal, pero alam naman natin, since hindi pa empowered yung minions nila, magpupush in yan. Pero saktong timing lang yung kailangan nila kasi may waves. If they delay this long enough, the waves are gonna be able to catch them. Though lalamang at pupush sa kanila, at least by the time Lord gets there, they have something to deal with.
Speaking of push, it looks like Rune Eaters are pushing the limit kasi sila ang lapit ng lapit sa map side ng Pro Esports ngayon. I am looking at Zuki right now. Meron siyang Shifting Skies and Evolved Lord is already here. This is the point of contention for both teams. Sorry, I'm Felix nakita. Pero nakita din dito sa Abyssal Trap ang mga setup for Pro Esports. Coil
wala si Koze.
has the Retribution available. Kita nga ng Rune Eaters na hindi kasama si Kozen sa kanilang laban. Marcel is also keeping a close eye on this Clint. Pero meron tayong Shifting Skies onto the backline. The Lord will be reset. Nasa likod lang. King G-Verb taking a huge grit of the damage. Pero baka una na wala dito ay si Tashtik. Meron palang 1v1 doon. Kozen will now join the party quite late, honestly. But Pro Esports, they are fighting for their life quite literally. Kasi what is this clash, guys? Immortality already being popped dito by Sorry, I'm Felix. And now Kozen is unstoppable. Coil will be forced to go back. Wow! May Lord, tapos nakapatay tayo ng isa. Recall nga tayo sa base.
Ayun na nga, yung hindi lang nila napopoint out dito. Tashtik is also down, so it's a 3v2, 3v5 scenario kasi hindi pa napapakita yung Tashtik being dead. Pero ito na nga, that is a potential turnaround coming from Pro Esports.
That was, akala ko hindi na maglo-lord eh. Kasi nag-recall siya eh. But hinold na nga lang ng Pro Esports. I also think they, if anything, they do perform well sa pag-delay ng mga Lord dances. Kasi wala Pinoy kasi si Cole tsaka si Kozen eh. Wala. Sanay na sila sa mga ganyang Lord dance, guys. But again, this is an evolved Lord. Tapos sakto sa side lane pa nag-spawn. So that is a good thing for Pro Esports. But because things are looking well for Pro now, Miggy, ano ang dapat gawin ng Rune Eaters bukod sa mag-Esmeralda?
Yung kailangan talaga ng Rune Esports dito is ma-defend naman to, I believe, pero as long as Series 40 ay hindi mabibigyan.
Okay.
That's the best way. And yung golden hour, kailangan talaga yung combo or yung tempo play dyan is to have the golden hour happen near Riz 40. Kahit isa lang yung mahuli doon kasi that means that's one less member of Pro Esports you have to deal with. Pero yung naghahanap talaga si Tashtik ng mga spicy flanks pero parang ang layo ng rotations na kailangan niyang gawin eh.
With that, immobilize, bigla nakuha dito si King G-Verb pa, ang unang nawala, Tashtik into deep, ginamit ng Deadly Magic. Nalimutan nila na may Lord sa base, but that's okay, it happens. Baka stress lang ang Rune Eaters ngayon. But Pro Esports now, they are knocking onto their enemy's base. It looks like Kozin has so much damage.
Ayun
The
na
crits coming out from this Clint is insane. And Pro Esports, they close out the series with a 2-0. I will say this, kanina, muntik nang matapos ng Rune Eaters yung clash, right? Kasi, I admit nagkamali ako. I called for game number 3. But it was a good defense for Pro Esports. Super clutch ng respawn timers nila. And they were able to prolong the game this long and secure yung 2-0.
Ayun na nga. Alam naman natin, pamilyar na pamilyar ang Pro Esports sa mga ganyang laruan. Pero this time, sila naman yung kumakambak. Hindi na sila yung kinakambakan.
Mahirap na yon. They learned better. Again, that is our last series for today. 2-0 point favor of Pro Esports. Tomorrow, 3 p.m., meron tayong live stream sa FB page namin, Just ML. Tapos meron din tayong cast mamayang 5 p.m. Kasi what? 1:16 a.m. na, guys. So, sana tama ang predictions nyo. Sana masaya kayo dyan. But that is it for us today. Kita-kits tayo mamaya. We will see you guys in a few hours. Bye-bye!
You know that they know how to defend into that game, defend and make it happen, catch Kozin up, and put themselves in a position to win this series. And they do just that here. So really, again, respect and hats off to Rune Eaters. That's going to be it for us, at least over here on the caster desk. We're still going to have the breakdowns and everything else for the boys on the panel here. But man, big props to everyone that competed today, and GG's well played to the teams that went home. That's going to be it for me and Wolf. We'll throw it over to the panel for more.
Thank you very much, the casters. I mean, what a game. Niso, Wolf, thank you for casting. Like, again, the Rune Eaters, they actually looked very promising on the game number 2. I mean, they almost did it, but the thing is, almost.
I mean, great game, I would say. I mean, this is the kind of games that we really want to watch, right? I mean, when it started, it went on a whole different direction. We really thought that's going to be a payback. But then it's towards the end, the Pro actually took it to their side. I mean, this is like the game, like proper game.
I was saying earlier in the mobile PC, there was one of the games that's similar to this game. One team has been losing heavily, and there was no way to come back. That's why you guys don't give up, and don't give up on your dreams. Always work hard, do your best. I mean, look at GoPro. They were one little fraction of frame to get the game number 3, but they pull it off. They stay strong, and you know what? And they did it. And they cleaned the game, and then from impossible place right to the victory. What a wonderful game performance from Team Pro Esports. I mean, and yeah, like our caster was saying, props to the teams that were actually competing. Rune Eaters, a great team. I mean, sadly they are out of the tournament, but nonetheless, it's a great experience for them, and may the kids will be happy and they actually get better with this loss, and they actually learn better and do better.
Of course, I would say like class gaming from both of the teams. I mean, that was really commendable on how the game went and how they took